Oh, what up, Dweeb? How you doing, man? First one on all 3 chats. Fogger McDogger. Give me this. There we go. Yo, what up, Dippin' Dots? Pablo, how you doing, man? How you doing, how you doing, Dweeb? Too easy, yep. Provost, how you doing, man? Pop this out. What up, Viking? How you doing, man? I missed you playing Where Winds Beat. Well, we're going to be playing tomorrow. Expansion comes out tomorrow. I'm thinking about not even doing the breakthrough. Because I'm only like level 85 or whatever. What up, Leva? How you doing? Hey, my favorite bald friend. How you doing, Leva? Good to see you. Good to see you over on YouTube. First one over on YouTube. What up, Skled? How you doing, man? Skled, somebody told me you started streaming. Or that you've been streaming a lot more consistently lately. Oh, no, they told me you were in Pistanity. I was like, I already knew Skled streaming. What are we talking about? Yeah, somebody told me you were on Pistanity this week. I was on Pistanity? I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I haven't seen Pistanity yet. I haven't seen it yet. Alright, I gotta turn on my lighting. Yo! What up, Mako? First time chatter, based. How you doing, winner? Hello, fellow bots. How you doing, HP Ham? We played good money for these bots. Boring Linga, how you doing, buddy? Lazy Swordsman, Ricky Bobby Paints. Appreciate the reference. Also, thanks for the Prime sub. Balls late first 9 to 5 again. I don't think anybody's seen me go live at noon Central Standard Time and tell me that I'm late before. So that's a first. I got banned in your Discord server years ago because my Discord account got compromised. Can I get unbanned? Discord account is secured now. Yeah. Yeah, probably. You need to reach out to me or Lucy. It's 7 p.m. here. What are you, in Europe? Well, then it's peak gaming hours for you. Perfect. Gonna try BDM PC? What does that mean? What is BDM PC? Oh, you have the YouTube and Twitch chat together in one feed? It's also Kick chat too, but nobody said anything on Kick yet. I use something called Caster Labs to do that. You can see everything together there. Finally, you back. Very true. We do be back. Missing your TNL videos lately. I was kind of hoping that they'd be coming out with a new TNL expansion. You know, like I was thinking the other day about going back to play TNL just like low key without streaming or anything, and then like because I was kind of feeling like the urge to do it, and then I overcame it. But like I feel like they're due for an expansion, right? Like they gotta have something. What up, Hobby Pin? How you doing, buddy? Black Desert Mobile PC launcher. No, I'm not gonna play Black Desert Mobile. Are they making a PC launcher for Black Desert Mobile? What canon is currently playing? What? No, I'm not interested in. No. I don't want to fucking play BDO Mobile, bro. I tried it for a little while, and then I realized that my entire life was just BDO, because I would like live stream BDO all day, and then, you know, I'm AFKing in BDO all the time, and then I would end up having to do fucking mobile shit in BDO. Like, no, I don't want to fucking do that. I do enough BDO. Okay, I love BDO, but I'll be honest with you, the mobile is not nearly as engaging for me. It's not really a sandbox. It's got the same like treadmill, like long-term progression, but it's not like the sandbox that I like to see, you know? What up, Zen? How you doing, buddy? What are you playing today? Today I was gonna play BDO for a lot of the day, but I'm not sure yet. It's either that or Crimson Desert. It's either that or Crimson Desert. I'll probably end up doing both. But usually, so my game plan lately has been to go live and then just kind of cover news and gaming stories as they happen, while bouncing between whatever game I happen to be playing, whether it be Crimson Desert, Where Winds Meet, BDO, you know, etc. So like, and that's been kind of working, because then I end up with like really good YouTube, really solid YouTube throughput, and then I also end up with like variety stream. It's more of a variety style stream.
Catagamer71 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hold up. Gamer news. Okay. Do that. Boom.
Ante Comes Amateur Dex 100, out of curiosity, haven't you already finished Doe? And what happened to CD?
I see these nuts in your fucking mouth. I haven't really finished BDO, no. I mean, you're never really truly finished with BDO. I have, like, I'm still working on my deck awakening. Like, my awakening weapon is still not deck, sadly. That being said, I have been spending basically all of my time playing Crimson Desert, like the last week and a half or so. So we will do some Crimson Desert probably today. You saw this Honor of Kings World Final trailer? No. You timestamped it though. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Haven't signed in 6 months? Wait, for what? CattyGamer71, welcome back for 3 months. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. God bless, my content is here. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we have at least one woman here. Let's go. Round of applause for the woman. Wait, nope. Pixel's here too. 2 women. 2 women. We've increased exponentially. What up, Malta? Good to see you, buddy. I'm so mad I got the dragon finally, just to find out you can only do it for 10 minutes and then there's a 50-minute cooldown. No fun allowed. Yeah, you need to keep bitching about that so that they let us write it all the time. I still have not gotten the dragon yet, so... yeah, still working on it. Still working on it. Oh no, bro. What the fuck is this? This has got to be April Fool's. I don't understand. %, April Fool's. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Blue 2-hour construction node war when? Yeah, when they fix node wars. Believe me, brother, I'll be waiting like you are. Big fan. Seen you recently on random YouTube videos. Glad you're also streaming. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I like my YouTube videos to be my stream content. And vice versa. You know, it's a slow... Holy shit, Tony Two-Face fucking agreed with me on Twitter. Holy shit. You know it's a slow day when I haven't gotten a single link from Pixel about what the fuck is going on today. Bro, I love how everybody's talking about the IGN. Hey, we were first on the IGN coverage. That was good. Hey man, we're getting better at this whole coverage thing.
On Takehomus Amateur Dex 100, on the NW thing, do you think PA created CD for the PV Care Bears, and they led back PvP like in the old days to BDO?
Oh, you're serious? No. No, that's not. See, what you don't understand is that the developers that brought you the PvP game that was Black Desert Online back in 2017 are no longer really working on BDO anymore. They're working on Crimson Desert, or they were working on Crimson Desert. And now those same developers are shifting their focus to DokeV. Okay? Now, there might be a couple of them interspersed between BDO, Crimson Desert, etc., but the gang's not necessarily all here anymore. BDO's dev team has changed dramatically over the years, and you can tell based on the direction that they've taken the game. And I do not expect the direction of the game to change anytime soon. Chat, I'm going to clean you, okay? So Everett, chat, just be... Shh, it's okay. Oh, who's a good chat? Oh, very good. Oh, who's a good chatter? Okay. Good. Finally a shower. That's crazy coming from one of the only women.
On Takehomus Amateur Dex 100,
Disgusting.
Harder Daddy.
What the fuck? I'm never cleaning you again. Wind Waker? It is Wind Waker. That's how we start every stream. I love it. I love Wind Waker. The competent devs are no longer working on BDO and haven't been for a long time. True, Karen from your homeowners association. Love their name, by the way. Yeah, I mean, like, we obviously have a different dev team with different priorities. Their priorities in BDO have changed dramatically. So, that being said, I think that Serendia Siege and 2-hour Node Wars will help the PvP scene tremendously. I do. I think that, like, especially Serendia Siege should be pretty hype. Serendia Siege hasn't been around in many years, so, like, people like me remember what it was like, but that's the best Siege, in my opinion. Like, some really good terrain on that Siege. Crazy drama happened on that Siege, so... Yeah, I mean, like, it's gonna be a lot of fun, but, like, again, they canceled it and then didn't give us a day that it was actually happening again, which was really not good. That is... I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's not great. That's not a good thing. Oh my god. Well, that shit's cooked. Found the Corona boss fight in Crimson Desert. Sweet, don't ruin it for me. I heard that it's still there, but... Did you see the new Werewolf's Meat skin? Let's see it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have literally $0 to spend on Werewolf's Meat this month, so yeah, we're kind of fucked. Pretty sure the Moblade skin's coming out this month, and I'm kind of cooked. Just swipe the credit card. I owe the. You guys don't understand. I don't. So content creators don't pay taxes on all of their income for the entire year. Okay, so when we have to pay taxes at the end of the year, we owe Do you know how on your paychecks they take out like taxes every paycheck? Yeah, so that doesn't happen with us. So at the end, so when we have to go pay taxes, it ends up being, it's 5 digits easily for me. We're easily into 5 digits. I don't know how far into the 5 digits. I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but it's going to be pretty high. So I don't have any fucking
changes
money.
In January. Delayed.
I don't have any fucking
delayed.
money.
Altar of Blood. Delayed. 2-hour Node War. Delayed. Adama Part 2. Delayed.
Yeah, I mean it's all delayed, right? But I'm assuming it's. I would say it's the Crimson Desert release, but I highly doubt that that's actually the reason. I think it's because the BDO dev team just like dropped the ball on something. That being said, it's very difficult to bitch about stuff being delayed, because they give us a patch every single week. You know, we get stuff every week. Unlike the reason BDO is doing so well compared to like other MMOs on the market right now that are all failing, is because we get patches every week. Also, Crimson Desert just came out, so like we have a bunch of people playing BDO as a result of that, so that's good. But like, yeah, I mean, I do give them a hard time for delaying stuff, especially the Node War delay was brutal. But honestly, if they delay the Node War thing, it's very disappointing for me. Nobody else really gives a shit.
On take on this Amateur Dex 100, PA sounds like the government with all the broken promises and the delayed shit.
Well, I mean, you know, it's funny listening to the Crimson Desert community, and they're all just fucking over here glazing Pearl Abyss. Like, oh my god, they're so good at listening to feedback. Oh my god. You know, like, literally. And then the BDO communities, the BDO community's like, they listen to feedback? Like, that's all we get, bro. We don't get shit. We don't get shit. What up, Minskooks? But it goes to show you guys how much Pearl Abyss had invested in Crimson Desert. The reason that they're listening to people for Crimson Desert is because they need the game to be successful. Beyond all, if the game fails, their company literally goes under. Like, I want to be honest. When you invest hundreds of millions of dollars into a game, if it fails, it's cooked. Although Crimson Desert has been a wild success for them, so more power to them. I like to see Pearl Abyss succeed. Pearl Abyss succeeding means I get to succeed more. Pearl Abyss failing is not necessarily me failing, but Pearl Abyss succeeding is me succeeding too. Just from a financial standpoint, but from like from a player standpoint, let's be honest with you, they make the best games on the market. Are we the firstborn child, but treated like a stepchild? If Blue is one of the firstborn children, I'm going to buy milk and never come back. That's fucking insane. First of all, Ronan, that means that you're the parent. And I want you to know, Ronan, that I am not the firstborn child. In fact, I'm probably the thirdborn child. The second, at least, after Lakari. And we all know, because the first child is always the fuck up. Okay, so, I mean, you clearly... Something went wrong there, but now, at least you got one kid that isn't a complete fuck up. You know what I mean?
On take on this Amateur Dex
all bald.
100
Well, that's why they
at
came from Ronan.
_squadron PLS elaborate. Do you think Pa is going out of business? CD is basically a drop in the bucket when you put it in perspective with the then toward other shit.
Pearl Abyss is not going out of business. I did not mean to give that impression. I think that Pearl Abyss is doing very well as a company right now. Like, really well. Crimson Desert is an overwhelming success. It's a sensation of a success, and I think that it is going to be a generational... It's like a generational kind of game. And I think that what we've seen here is like the first Crimson Desert. I think that they'll probably focus on making games like that in the future. Like, I hope that they do. Games like Crimson Desert, moving forward, out of Pearl Abyss, would just be slam dunk after slam dunk after slam dunk. S-tier fucking game after S-tier fucking game after S-tier fucking game. And I think that now they've built themselves... You know, they had like a small following in BDO, but I think that Crimson Desert reaches a much wider community, and I think that like they've built themselves a really solid following. The next time that Pearl Abyss comes out with a game, people are going to listen to it. Crimson Desert, nobody really knew about Crimson Desert except for us, right? We knew, as the BDO community, we knew that Crimson Desert was coming. We've been excited about it for years, but nobody in the greater gaming space really gave Crimson Desert a second look until it was much, much closer to release. And then they finally all jumped on the bandwagon, then tried to hop off the bandwagon, then realized that they were fucking grifting and jumped right back on the fucking bandwagon again. Over here, the BDO community, we've always been here. We've been sitting here. We're the ones driving the wagon. Okay? We're the ones driving the bandwagon. All right? Odysseus7722, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. We love it. Crimson Desert's probably my favorite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Accurate. Yep. The Crimson Desert's probably my favorite game of the last like 4 or 5 years. I've certainly put enough hours into it to kind of say that. I don't think there's another game that I've put that much time into in such a short amount of time too. The crazy thing about Crimson Desert is I like playing it off stream. I like just sitting there and just like going to explore and doing things that aren't maybe necessarily like super content interesting, but I just, you know, I can go do shit. Like, it's fun. I can't get enough of it, you know. Elden Ring? Elden Ring's hard. Elden Ring's a really hard game. And I know that Souls gamers are going to be like, it's not hard. It's a much harder game than Crimson Desert is. Crimson Desert's a really easy game. You just sit there and you grind, and then you go do bosses and stuff that you just basically can pop infinite HP through and just win, right? Elden Ring is, and there's a lot less going on in the world of Elden Ring. Like, the world is not, like, alive with a bunch of shit going on and a bunch of systems. It's just bosses that you go fight. You just run from one boss to the next boss. And that's great. But like, and the bosses are not in any particular order, which makes Elden Ring really cool because it's an open world. You can just go around and you fight all the bosses. They're all over the place, right? It's like you don't know what you're gonna run into, but the world is not as alive as Crimson Desert is, and the game is much harder. So like, Elden Ring is a masterpiece of a game. It's phenomenal, S tier game, love it to death. But I like Crimson Desert more because it is easier, and I like the sense of exploration and the systems in a game more than I like just fighting bosses. Fighting bosses is awesome. I love fighting bosses, but an entire game based around fighting bosses it's more frustrating than it is relaxing. I find Crimson Desert a very relaxing game to play in my free time. That's how I would describe it, you know. I enjoy Crimson Desert. I tried it and refunded it the same day. So yeah, I mean, like you played it for like an hour or two and then refunded it. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, but I think that most people that give it a chance that are open world fans, if you like open world stuff at all, you love Crimson Desert.
Ante Kamis Amateur Dex 100. Worst part about CD is that you don't have true bony for eradicating whole villages. Otherwise, it's great for a goody shoes.
No. The worst part about Crimson Desert is not having a character creator.
Fat man, please help me and my wife get into BDO. It's a horrible game to start.
Dude, how are you? Holy shit. Bro, you like fell off the face of the map. Jesus Christ, you left me here with just Ronan. That's the best we have now. Fucking dog shit. Delphi, how are you, you son of a bitch? It's good to see you, man. For those of you that don't know, Delphi and I, honestly, I can say it, we're good friends. I've met Delphi IRL probably 5-6 times. 5-6 times. Both when he was a CM, he used to be a CM for Perlibus. He was the one that ran the partner program for Perlibus back in the day when I was in the partner program.
Ante Kamis Amateur Dex 1000, blue equals Gundam Ward.
But I've kind of come a long way since that, and so has Delphi. Delphi left Perlibus, went and got another job, not going to specify what, and has kind of fallen off the face of the earth. Delphi, what happened to you, bro? Bro, we got to catch up.
Hazian just resubscribed for 2 months.
I hope that you're doing really well in your life, brother. Good to see you, man. Hey, Con, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Fat man, help me. I need to get a wife in a BDO. It's a horrible game to start. Just literally link her my guides. And then when she falls in love with me, inevitably, it's not my fault. You're just inferior, so I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, my Discord DMs are open. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. You can't force somebody to get into Black Desert Online. We'll catch you. I've been lurking. Oh, right on. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I saw you in a few of the other video streamers' chats. I don't know, a month or two ago, but it was kind of a fleeting thing. Yeah, you can't force somebody to get into BDO, brother. If she doesn't want to get into it, she's not going to get into it. You do not force somebody into BDO. Like, it's a very niche game. It's a very open world sandbox. If people do not like an open world sandbox, you can't force them to like an open world sandbox. And in my experience, trying to force your significant other to like your hobby usually ends poorly. Instead, what you should appreciate is the independence of liking something that she does not like. Right? So you've got something that's just like yours. Atlas Bound Games, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Oh yeah, true. We do have our new player guide here. True. Why did other very useful guides is just crossed out here? How many subs has this gotten us? Bro, we have 139 subscribers just on that video so far. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. Thanks, Blue. New player BDO. Want to show appreciation for all the guides. Bro got me into BDO last week. I'm really sorry about that, but also welcome to the cult. We love introducing people to our blood cult. Welcome to pain and suffering, my brother in Christ. Appreciate the Prime sub. BDO is a very steep learning curve. It's not for everybody. I like games with steep learning curves. That's why Crimson Desert makes me fucking hard. I love Crimson Desert. It's really hard. It's open world. Like, it's not hard in the sense that the bosses are hard. It's got a steep learning curve with all the different systems and a lot to explore that really captures my sense of imagination. And again, I knew that was going to happen because, again, the dev team that made Crimson Desert made Black Desert, which is my favorite game of all time. Now, if they would go back to Black Desert, it would just be an objective win. But sadly, they're going to go make some child terrorist game. Waiting for me to leave to yap behind my back? What a rat. Ronan, you're literally always here. I don't want to hear it. Ronan, you have the Twitch sub badge for Crimson Desert. Who did you gift your sub to? Don't lie to us. Who did you gift your sub to? You'll never know? It's bullshit. I could literally DM fucking... Honestly, you're not like Delphi. Delphi used to simp for all the fucking VTubers. You're not like that. You're here more frequently.
Echo just resubscribed for 2 months.
What the fuck? Echo, welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate you. Hot exposed. I used to give Delphi shit for it all the time. Because the funny thing is, Delphi would be in chat and be like, Delphi, what the fuck are you doing here? And he's like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's like that meme where they're driving by each other in the car and they're like, caught. It is what it is, you know what I mean? It takes one to know one. All right, let's get it going, boys. Are you fucking kidding me during my intro?
On take on this amateur Dex 100 at blue_squad and BTW. Did you see they cut off the hamster
Fuck you,
of the chase in season?
Stop! Why is it still going? Stop ruining! God damn it!
During pregnancy, the hair is thicker owing to increased circulating estrogens. Approximately 3 months after giving birth, typically between 2 and 5 months, estrogen levels drop and hair loss occurs, often particularly noticeably around the hairline and temple area. Hair typically grows back normally and treatment is not indicated.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
We're talking about postpartum depression in women that just had children? Are you fucking retarded? This is why we can't have nice things. All right, we're watching this fuck you. We're watching this trailer real quick. Wait, this is 15 minutes. What do you mean it's a 15-minute trailer? What? It's a 15? No, I don't. 15 minutes. Never mind. Never mind. We're locked in. Okay, hold up. It's a gacha game, isn't it?
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, 15 minutes trailer will be 3 hours react. Buckle up, guys.
Can you shut the fuck up? No, it's not. I'm just getting a feel for how it looks. This does not look super great. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Where? Okay, chat. I'm gonna have toilet paper on my desk, but it's not for the reason that you think. It's for blowing my nose sometimes. This looks a little ayaya for me, I'm gonna be honest.
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, well, somebody has to blow you.
True, brother. This looks like Monster Hunter meets a gacha game. I don't know, boys. This is like Weeb Monster Hunter? Is that it? Oh, so this is gameplay. This looks like just like a fucking gacha, bro. Dude, could somebody get this bitch a hot dog, bro? So she needs some, like... Like, that rune page looked just like League of Legends. I don't know anything about the gacha or not, but an online RPG similar to Werewolves Meet, MMO light type shit. This? Honor of Kings? This does not look like Werewolves Meet. Holy fuck, it's a puzzle for a 5-year-old, for real. I'm gonna be honest. After playing Crimson Desert, my brain transcended. Does it have PvP? Yes, it has PvP in the same way that gacha games have PvP between each other when fighting over whether or not their waifu is actually lesbian, non-binary, or heterosexual. So, yes, there is PvP, but... Never mind, I'm back in. I don't know. I feel like Werewolves Meet's better than this. But it's worth a try. When does this come out? June 20th. Wait, so this is already out? Wait, so this game is already out? Why am I watching a trailer for a game that's been released already? Oh, this is Honor of Kings World. So it's a scheduled release date for this year. So we don't know. This is coming out April 10th. Of course you know when it's fucking coming out, Laufey. What are we talking about? Okay, never mind. We're back in. We are so in. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Are the women in this game... Are they... How do I say? Look, in Where Winds Meet, there are a certain... Like, there's an age cutoff that is questionable. How... old. I'm not like some people. This is gonna come as a disappointment to a lot of you, but unlike Lakari and other larger streamers, I don't like to. I'm not a fan of younger women. I'm a fan of older type women. So yeah, I don't know.
Ante Kamis Amateur Dex 100. If there is no boobs slider, it is DOA. Hashtag just saying.
If it... No. You're asking all the wrong
Time for some
questions.
good hacking content
Okay,
where
it's-
Blue thinks my music in my clip is an edit.
Your in your clip was an edit. Shut the fuck up. It's definitely an edit. Now I'm gonna be honest. It's not. Is there a boob slider? Okay, at least not in my community. It's how many boob sliders are there? All right, we're not concerned about whether or not there's a boob slider. It's how many are there? Okay, because there's only one boob slider. It's still kind of cooked. Not gonna lie. Okay, we're ideally at least 3. You know, up, sideways, and out. Right, so depth, if you will. But like, you know, if there's only one, it's kind of an issue, right? Of course, the guy named Hentai Kamasama agrees with me. I'm gonna be real. If it's a Chinese game, it probably doesn't have a boob slider, my brother. They don't do the whole boob slider thing.
Ante Kamis Amateur Dex 100. I love the saggy teardrop.
Brother, you are not helping your case, man. Do your parents know, like, how bad it is? What is that run, dude? Okay, so there's building. Okay, I've never given a shit about residences or building. I like the ranch thing in Crimson Desert because I can like grow crops and stuff. Well, no, she's farming. Hold up. Hold up, we got a little harvest moon going on. Okay, well that might work. It might work. I hate the mobile UI. Brother, this is the future. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, but my brother in Christ, this is what the future looks like. It is not pretty. Every game is designed for mobile. It's so fucking annoying. What is that fucking run with the upskirt? What are we doing? It's absolutely shameless. Literally, absolutely shameless, bro. What are we doing? Does she have paws for hands? Wait, back up. That's not her hand. Oh my fucking god, it is her hand. This is disgusting. She's got fucking mittens on. Or does she? Wait, no, I see fingers. Hold on.
What is this game, Bald Squadron?
She does have
I
fingers.
need to play it with my new in-game wife.
Honestly, worst part about Crimson Desert, no character creator. Second worst thing, can't wife any of the NPCs. I've been trying to marry one of those witches since we met. This is PvP, bro.
On Takeomas Amateur Dex 100, just to be
Completely
clear,
unrealistic to
Blue
replace the male
stopped for the
character.
lolly char playing with the pussy. Hashtag just saying.
What? We stopped for the okay, first of all, that's not a lolly character, okay? Lolly characters are characters that are like 10 or 11 years. You know how it, like these questionably young girls, and then, you know, it's completely fucking disgusting. Shy, exactly. Yeah. I don't know, man. The combat... I'm not sure about the combat, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I looks like Where Winds Meet combat to me looks stronger than this. Okay, that was oddly attractive. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what just awoken inside of me, but. The combat doesn't really look clunky. It looks pretty smooth. It just, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'll try it for sure. I'll try it, but be honest with yourselves. Do you think that this game is gonna have as good a story as Where Winds Meet does? No. No, it's not. Do you think that the boss fights in this game are going to be better than Where Winds Meet? No. Which leaves the PvP. Do you think the PvP is going to be better than Where Winds Meet? It could. It could be. I bet the large scale is better in this game if there's large scale PvP. It looks like the combat probably would be better for a large scale environment, or like a larger scale environment, just based on how it's designed. But you know, I just feel like Where Winds Meet's probably a stronger game. But I'll try it. You know, I'll give it a go. It's possible the PvP could be better. I agree. It's possible. But the boss fights and the story, which are the reasons that I play Where Winds Meet, are... with the art style, I just don't see it. Who plays a male character in a game like this? What are we doing? Jesus Christ. That guy looks like he's disappointing his parents with his sexuality. What the fuck is that? Is that a guy? What the fuck is going on in China? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You thought it couldn't get any worse, and then the fucking thing on his back opens up and it's a cat paw. Absolutely
Are you
wild.
excited to try out the new Wuxia game this week, Where Winds Meet Leonjo, coming out April 2nd?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm very excited. It's actually coming out April 1st, I'm pretty sure, for us. Is that a minion from League of Legends? What the fuck? That's a caster minion. That's Diabolo from Monster Hunter. I'm pretty sure that's what his name was. What are we doing with this? I'll be honest. I feel like this game is going to be closer to Wuthering Waves than it is to Where Winds Meet. Okay, I think that Where Winds Meet is probably a completely different genre of an approach. This is probably closer to Wuthering Waves, and I'm going to be honest with you, Wuthering Waves looks like it has better combat, hotter women, and just an objectively just... Wuthering Waves is still a good game. Yeah, no, I'm about to glaze... I'm glazing the shit out of it. Like, Wuthering Waves is like the staple gacha, in my opinion, for combat. And does it have better combat than Wuthering Waves? Fuck no, it does not look like it has better combat than Wuthering Waves. But it does have PvP, which Wuthering Waves does not have. Could it have a better story than Wuthering Waves? Yeah, that bar is low. There are some simps that say the story in Wuthering Waves is actually good. That's because their bar for that is... They're simping too hard, bro. Yeah, this world looks super empty. I'll be honest, Crimson Desert has ruined me for all of the other women. I mean, games. That, like... You look at this world and you're like, I don't know. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. There's just not as much that interests me on the screen there. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, see, there's a boss. It's level 66. This looks more like a gacha than it does like Wuthering Waves. Is that a beat? What the fuck? I'll try it. I will. So apparently this is coming out on what, April 11th or something? I'm gonna play the Where Winds Meet expansion, but I don't think that this is like Where Winds Meet, guys. I think that this is more like Wuthering Waves. I think it's like a Chinese gacha. I'll give it a go, but like I'm reluctant. Okay, so here's the real shit. Okay, you guys ready for this? This is insane. Okay, an upcoming mecha girl shooter indie game is going viral for the realistic soft body physics on the character thighs. Okay, lock the fuck in. Look at this. Look at it.
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, basically, Mom, can we get FF10? No, we have FF10 at home.
Bro. True. Bro, higher? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. What's this game? Delphi, welcome back, bro. Honest. Welcome back, man. Like you never missed. Okay, shit's fucking crazy, bro. I'm gonna be honest. If we had this level of thigh physics in Black Desert, we would be the best MMO in the world. It would not be. I mean, I already think that we are, but like more people would be on board with it. This is insane. Instead of video, we don't even have like basically. You see this like micro pressure going on here? Yeah, we love stuff like that. We love stuff like that. Where was the Where Winds Meet? Okay, so this is the new Where Winds Meet skin. Okay, this is immediately better than everything in the Honor of Kings that we just watched. Like, obviously. Immediately better. I am not going to get that outfit because I'm poor. Not because it doesn't look good. Ahem. Wait, what is this? I like my outfit. I like my outfit. I'm not keen on changing my outfit necessarily. There was one... What the fuck? Bro, he killed the horse. Yeet! That's insane. As a great commenter once said, you can tell a lot about a person by how they treat NPCs.
Life. It is absolute.
Oh, look at this. Here we go. Watch this.
Marathon is the worst first-person shooter extraction game I've ever played in my fucking life. It is absolutely dog shit horrible. Keep in mind, though, I've only played one other extraction shooter, and that game is known as Arc Raiders, which is, in my opinion, You know what? I take that back.
I don't think that Marathon is that bad. I think that it is low-mid. Again, I think it's like a 4 out of 10. I think anybody that's saying the game is complete
just resubscribed for 7
kind of
months.
over-exaggerating.
Waving hand emoji.
The problem with Marathon is that when you compare it to something like Arc Raiders, it does look like fucking trash. Like like why the fuck would you ever play like Marathon over something like Arc Raiders, right? The problem is the competition in the space is just so fucking competitive that like Marathon looks a lot worse than I think that it actually is. It has some like redeeming qualities to it, you know. Some of the gunplay looks okay and stuff, but like I think that when you look at like you compare it to literally anything else in the genre, it's getting out competed like really hard. Excuse you, it's a 9 out of 10. Okay, buddy. Roll V76, welcome back for 7 months, man. Appreciate you.
Awesome, but like the way the world works nowadays, once a community of people get to play the game, they turn it fucking gay. And unfortunately, Gen Z and millennials are just gay as fuck, and quite frankly, insufferable. And once the streamers get involved, like Burnt Peanut and Shroud and Ninja and all these autistic losers who view bought their channels anyways, fuck those guys.
Damn, bro.
The fact that he called all these people gay is
crazy. And ruin the game. So I'm sorry I'm on a random tangent there. Arc Raiders is now shit too. Absolutely horrible. Once you play it a few hours, you realize how many bugs it's got. It had potential, but losers nowadays ruin everything. Just like Call of Duty used to be amazing. Then what happened? Streamers and the community ruined that game. You got wannabe black guy.
That's dumb as fuck. The community cannot ruin a game. It can hurt it for sure. Like you look at the League of Legends community. Yep, that shit hurts. That shit hurts the game, but the only people that can make the game bad are the devs.
It's like FaZe Swag with no dad out here living like a millionaire. The fact that that guy's millionaire shows us there is no God, because there was a God, he'd be run over by a bus, because losers like that shouldn't be allowed to walk to Earth with gods like me. But speaking of losers, this fucking game right here, Arc Raiders wannabe extraction shooter. Look at the gameplay you're seeing behind you.
God,
Look at
who
this
is
gameplay.
this guy?
This gameplay behind you that I'm seeing, that you're seeing, that I'm watching is for autistic ADHD Gen Z beta male liberals that have 15 boosters and think the world's going to end because Klaus Schwab told them to eat bugs, live in a zero city, and that the climate change.
I'm wondering how much this guy rehearsed this fucking bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Like, this guy is popping the fuck off.
He's gonna melt the polar caps, and Al Gore's out here touching kids with Schindler's List type people over on Epstein Island.
Schindler's List type people.
Jesus. He doesn't stop shooting. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's firing more rounds than we're watching on the fucking game clip.
Shabbat Shalom, Habibi's in the house, Donald Trump is captured by Israel. Okay? That's what this game is for. Fucking retards, okay?
Who the fuck wears sunglasses inside? Bro, I don't understand. Like, there was a... dude, I saw the Skyrim game that somebody made, the LGBTQ Skyrim game.
Dex 100, it's like they said, just because you like the ass of another man doesn't mean you are a fought.
True. Wait, what? Show of hands, who's still in the first region? If you're still in the first region, that's fucking crazy. But that being said, if you wanted to, there's probably 100 hours of content in just Hernan by itself. Crimson Desert voice actor Alec Newman had to urge devs to add some flair to Cliff and the story. It's very, very hard to play 150 hours with somebody who doesn't give anything away ever. They started panicking when it came to the overall story of the game and ultimately decided... There's no way you put ... more so that people would click on your post, you fucking retard. Now, I'll tell you this. I heard this too about the voice actor for Crimson Desert and Cliff, and I believe it. No, I do. I think that they were probably like, all right, here are the lines that we need you to do. Because I'll be honest, you're like talking to an NPC, and they're like, yeah, so you're going to go like save all of the children in the town and then liberate all of the witches and bring us back to our former glory, right? And there's just this long pause. Yes. Great. Thanks so much. Blah, 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 blah. So they go through like fucking like 30 lines of dialogue, and then Cliff's just like, yes. That's it. Like, it's clearly intentional to make him a more silent protagonist. Then why would you not have a character creator in the game? It doesn't make any sense, dude. Like, if your protagonist is gonna suck... Wait. Why do you keep posting Japanese stuff? The Japanese stuff. Oh, God. Please don't tell me that this is some...
Auf der Weide
On Takehomas
I can't
Amateur
watch it.
Dex 100, imagine you could say yes and go full Anakin and then get your own dark faction.
True. Speaking of dark faction, another one of these snake. Another one of these Snape clips. Potion class with Snape round.
Listen up. This ain't no regular potion. First, the grape soda. Then the weave and the cocoa butter. Yeah, that's it. This is the motherfucking potion of beauty. Listen.
I don't know what they were thinking, dude. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. This is gonna go on forever. They're gonna keep making these, bro. The Nazi appreciation from Japan. They like the aesthetics. No sarcasm. Okay, just because you like Japanese culture does not mean that you like Japanese things. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. But he doesn't... Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but would not say that... Oh, Japanese love... Nazis love Japanese people. I don't want to fucking... Oh, dude. Oh, this is... Okay, this is good. This is crazy. David Joff. Who is this guy again? Wasn't this guy... Who is this fucking guy? I feel like I've heard this guy's name before. Move cam. Oh, my bad. What? Who the fuck is this guy? I feel like I've heard this guy's name before. He's the game director for Drawn to Death, Twisted Metal, God of War. Okay, God of War. Okay. Loving Crimson Desert, but come on, Crimson Desert. This is some anti-Semitic shit, or at least sure feels as such. Which, hey, that's your right. I support your right, but I don't gotta like it. The nose, the job, the mission name,
fishing from BDO in the background,
and the gold leaf may as well be Goldberg is fucking insane statement. Well, it's because I like ASMR fishing sounds. I could put on some music. There you go. So anybody that looked at this and said that's a Jew is probably just anti-Semitic, right? Like, who's the anti-Semitic one? That's a goblin, my brother. Now, that being said, based on stereotypes that I don't necessarily believe in. Look, I looked directly at Shikatu and was like, Jesus fucking Christ, they were not pulling punches here. I'm not... But really, though, it doesn't look as much... Hold on, I've got it. I even said as much when I saw it for the first time. I was like, oh my fucking God, bro. Now, that being said... It doesn't look like a Jewish person. I'm just being on it. Okay, like, I mean, it is what it is, all right? It is what it is. You turn his face even a little bit, it gets worse.
On Takehomas Amateur Dex 100, NGL, if that MF sees some juice in that shit, should get of the internet. On a different hand, why are all goblins big-nosed, greedy, boastful and cunning?
A motherfucker sees some Jews in that shit could remind me of the internet. On a different hand, why are all the goblins... Exactly. All the goblins in BDO are, well, they're goblins. You know what I mean? But, like, I would say that... I think that you're looking too much into it. It's fun to joke, but, like...
Did seem cheer Dex 100, it's just a cameo from a BDO streamer.
This is more like when, it's kind of like saying that Perlibus devs are sexist because the male class is always better than the female class in almost every single circumstance in Black Desert. Is it really true? No, but like you can get crazy with it though. Like with the similarities, you look at like for a really long time, you look at like Ninja versus Kuno, you look at like Mystic versus Striker, you look at like Wizard versus Witch, you look at you know, but like does that mean it's necessarily true? No, not at all. Not at all. LOL, nice reach is insane.
Blue_squadron dem blue. Do you really have the wanker paper besides your setup?
I literally said earlier I had to bring it over because I had to blow my nose. It evens out because the male skins are dog shit. Honestly, I don't know why the male skins are dog shit in BDO, but apparently the new Berserker skin allows you to make your Berserker completely fucking naked. And as it turns out, we've realized that Berserkers are castrated fucking femboys. So there's that. Where's my...
Ante Comis Amateur Dex 100, true they slash them.
Okay. Let's actually play the game. Okay, thoughts on actually playing the game? Just came in a chat. What about castrated femboys now? Don't worry about it. We were just talking about your mother. Hold on. Holy fucking gamer, bro. Unbelievable fucking gamer. Okay, so we have to do our weekly stuff. Do I need to like, nah, bro. What is this? Damn, we're getting paid. We're getting fucking paid out here, brother. I love how they came out with a fishing event with Crimson Desert out. They're like, please play our new fucking IP, bro. Is this remastered? This is remastered. Although when you play Crimson Desert and then you come to this, you're like, what the fuck? Yo, chat. What's the % chance that they come update the BDO? We go Black Desert. Is that Witch using Voltaic Pulse? What the fuck? It said tag, DK, or Sork. And then it had Witch abilities on the screen. Like, I was so confused. Drac? It could be Drac.
Heyo, Boldy.
The screenshot contest winners? That's fair. Yeah, but like, why does it tell you to tag these classes that it's not
Ante Comis Amateur Dex 100, that was UX defying the restraining order.
No, that ex has been pretty good about following that. After she got married, well, not immediately after, but like shortly after she got married, she stopped DMing me, which was a W. I mean, you think I'm fucking kidding, bro. I don't think Pixel knows how fucking crazy some of the women that I've been with. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you guys have no fucking idea. Some of the bitches I've been around, y'all have no clue. One slowpoke mole? the moles are useless, dude. They legitimately don't do anything. Also, I'm never going to get the Pudgy Wudgy, like, pet. I've been working at it forever. I still only have, or Pitapat mole. I still only have 3 of these things, bro. Is the new BDO mobile actually decent? Why is everybody asking me about BDO fucking mobile today? Is there some new shit for BDO mobile I should know about? Are you fucking kidding me? What?
All right, boys and girls.
PC client and remaster First Impressions Black Desert Mobile. So wait, so let me get. Oh, hold on. Just so that we're on the same page here. You want to play a mobile game with a mobile client on PC when there is a fucking PC version of the same fucking game with more systems and better everything. Why did they even waste development time doing this? Well, are you... Bro, what kind of retard fucking... What are we doing? What do you mean first impressions? What's happening with this? What?
Back in the place to be, and today, one of the most requested topics.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the only thing that I really hate about BDO Mobile is the fact that Seraph on BDO Mobile is not a time-gated class. They can basically just be in the form all the time, no matter what. Seraph mains are pissed.
I couldn't hold myself either. Jumped into Korea to check the new PC client. Official global release 17th of March.
On take
11
on his
days from
amateur
now.
decks
Very
100. Mbef looks like budged Kakashi.
Is this why... Wait, what did you just say to me? Wait, what? Somebody said that Canon was getting back into BDO, but I didn't see him streaming BDO. So I was like, what are we fucking talking about?
Updated update and actually a game changer.
So Canon... So I hope he doesn't. I was gonna say, all the PvPers are like, no! No, God, please, no! No! Fucking... He was streaming mobile on Monday? Yeah, okay, so leave it. Like, I love Canon to death. I do. Canon and I are good friends. I love him to death. Leave it to Canon to only love to play the mobile slop. Canon, what are we doing, my brother? It's the same guy, bro. He hopped on, like, the Aeon 2 is mobile fucking slop, too.
So
like,
without further ado, let's dive right into it. Keep in mind...
Like, it's one thing, to have, like, one mobile MMO that you're like, yeah, it's actually really good. You know, I play it, whatever. No big deal. But, like, Canada has started unironically streaming just, like, mobile game MMOs, like, all the time. And I think it's because he's, like, run out of games to play. He's like an MMO streamer, right? Like, he's our MMO, like, street hooker, basically, right? And I feel like he's just run out of, MMOs to rotate through, so now he's just doing all the mobile games.
I am playing from Korea, 500 ping plus. I'm not using a VPN, so I'm expecting things to be even smoother when this comes out globally, and we are in the main screen where you
Bro, what do you mean you expect it to be smoother? Just play Black Desert! It's pretty smooth! Well, I mean, like why? Why? You're concerned about the fucking frame rate?
Character, please. no comments on my
This is
character selection.
this
Let's
is
log in with
literally
my boy.
worse. This is worse than watching people play old school RuneScape with a 5090 in 2026. I'm gonna like this is atrocious.
And I want to showcase firstly something that was a pain in the ass for me, playing from emulator and of course from my phone. And this is opening.
Look how shit this fucking UI. Look at this UI, guys. What are we talking about, dude? These mobile bot players. What is going on? Stop playing this garbage. What the fuck? Like what? Like who looks at this and is like, yeah, no, this? No, I don't want this. No. With skills and stuff, or you gotta press buttons and whatnot. Yeah, fuck that. No, I want to play this, dude. Where the UI is literally 87% of the fucking screen.
Stuff around. For example, I want to open the guild tab. I want to open the event tab. I want to open the inventory tab. Look how fast the inventory tab opening is.
Okay, let's have an inventory off. Let's have an inventory off. Let's do it. Let's do it. You ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, boom. I win. Holy shit! Groundbreaking! The inventory opens when I hit I, which I understand is a lot to ask for if you're a Crimson Desert player. But what? The speed that your inventory opens?
From Korea with
I can't. Let me turn the audio down on main BDO because I know I'm gonna need this again. Dude, this is wild. I'm not gonna lie. What kind of bot fucking slop player is like, oh yeah, dude, I can't wait to download BDO Mobile on my fucking PC. What are we doing? And even when you're like, yeah, I'm a BDO player that plays BDO Mobile, when you're on your PC, you're playing BDO. Like, I
don't know how much ping I've got, probably over 400 for sure. Check. Boom! Boom! And boom.
It's completely unrealistic. There's no black people in Black Desert.
Boom. This is, I'm loving it. I'm telling you, I'm loving it.
It's not true. There's Hashashins, and we killed them all in Adonia.
It feels very smooth. As you can tell in the background, this is, by the way, the graphics that we already have. I haven't yet turned on.
Are you glazing the graphics right now? Are we?
The remaster graphics, and this is what we're gonna do next, right? If you want to actually,
are you like what? This is a step. We took a step back. We took it. This isn't even like they're like, oh my god, the remastered graphics for BDO Mobile are insane, bro. This isn't even like they're look at this. What are we doing? What's happening? I don't trust you.
On Takeomas Amateur Dex 100, only Zerks play with dark skin, since they are able to infinitely grab you. Hashtag just saying.
Bro, I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that. No, Hashashins are fundamentally black, just to be clear, but they grab you too.
actually change them, you have to go to your
Also, I hear that 18% of the Hashashins caught. Never mind.
settings, and this is what we're gonna do now. Firstly, let's go to graphics. Alright, this is the graphics tab. Everything feels the same as the graphics that we already have in the game. They've added some new things like super sampling and the thing down below. I don't know the actual translation because I'm not a Korean, but
You are, it says, hold on, I am Korean. I can translate it for you. Perfect translation. Well, thanks. You should be a comedian. This is what I do, bro. You are witnessing comedy as we speak. That's why I'm here.
it is what it is. So what I'm gonna do, firstly, you can of course minimize or making the UI smaller this is something that I...
Why would you ever want to do that? How can you even... I'll be honest with you. How can you even see the buttons here? You look at it... You make it any smaller, you won't be able to read anything. Fucking...
The UI smaller. This is something that I'm used to doing that as well from emulator and going up here, all the settings. 120 FPS pre-selected by
120 FPS! Holy shit! We are breaking the goddamn land speed record on a mobile game on a fucking PC, and we're maxed out at 120 FPS.
And it feels like it's a different... Maybe this is why everything feels that smooth, right? And above here, everything is at max. I've already checked that. What we got...
Imagine how smooth it would feel at 165 FPS. What if, and this is gonna sound, this is really good.
Blue, I
What
read
if there were
somewhere that
200
Hossachins robbed
frames?
Shikatu. Lore accurate.
Gonna do now is, of course, change. This is the option to change.
No, the Hashashins didn't rob Shikatu. That's racist. It was the Nagas.
Everything to remaster graphics. So if your PC can handle that, I'm gonna post when I cover that on global the actual requirements for PC users. But if I activate this, my PC is GigaChat PC, so it can handle those graphics and everything.
I love it. I have a GigaChat PC. You have a fucking 5090 in your fucking computer, and you're playing Black Desert Mobile, and you're bragging about having 120 FPS. Did your parents have to sign a permission slip to pick you up from the fucking zoo that they adopted you from? You fucking animal.
In the remaster section will be deselected, and you can turn those on. I don't know or didn't even bother to see the actual translation. I did one or two, and it was effect quality, character animation and stuff like that. So everything, it seems that affecting the overall graphics. So I've turned everything on, and that seems to be max graphics for the remaster version. Additionally,
bro, if you want to play BDO Mobile, I have no issues with that. I think that's fine. BDO Mobile's its own kind of standalone thing. But I'm gonna be honest, you play BDO Mobile on PC, you got fucking mental issues.
Gonna go.
I'm just being real.
To the other option setting, probably this is the UI one, and we're gonna activate the
On take home his
remaster.
Amateur Dex 100, his parents' lineage was a cycle.
So you're saying his family tree doesn't branch so good? I don't have a PC. Started playing mobile a few weeks ago. Not gonna lie, it plays smoother than back when I still own a console, which is as sad to say. Well, that's different. When you're talking about BDO console, we know that shit runs like ass because you're playing on a console. So we already know that you're poor. So, but to be fair, the homeless people that play on console really can't tell that it runs that unsmoothly because, you know, they don't know any better, so it doesn't really matter. But like when you're talking about PC players, like people that actually have any amount of income or have a job, you know, those players, they should not be playing BDO Mobile on PC. And to be clear, if you're playing BDO Mobile on PC, it is going to run more poorly than the PC remastered video version. Okay?
Right. This is what this option does. When you activate it, sadly the game.
This guy doesn't even have a female character. Is this guy even real?
To the character.
Is this even a real
selection,
person?
so we're gonna select again our bad boy and log in back. And now everything should be maxed. Also, keep in mind that now I have my UI smaller, as you see, and I'm...
The UI looks literally exactly the same fucking size that it was before, and I can't fucking tell because there's so much fucking shit going on. You have like literally, you have two giant fucking things up here. There's a weird fucking suspicious guy going on up here as well. Then you've got all of this shit going on. You've got these three fucking menus over here, a locked thing here, a sword right here. All of these fucking skills, which, what are you doing? Tapping your fucking monitor to use these fucking skills? Why are these so fucking big? What are we, some kind of fucking retard? And then what? And then we've got all of this shit across the bottom right here. Why is your health bar like 90 fucking, like, ridiculous? I just don't even understand. Why is all this shit even on the screen?
The remaster screen. I don't know if you can actually...
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, TBH, I think Budget Kakashi thought he was playing Pokemon Go, size why he is shilling for that shit on PC.
Who? Kakashi?
Notice the
Who's
differences
Kakashi?
for my character farming and killing and using skills. I feel it's more smooth, more clean. You can easily understand what's going on in the screen rather than
You are literally farming wolves at Altar Imps, bro. Like, I'm gonna... Or at fucking Ancient Stone Chamber. Like, what are we talking about?
The mobile-less UI that we had already. And look at that. If I go down and return to down, look how fast that's happening from the PC client, right? Boom. Already back to town. And
You're right. The teleport to town is faster.
I'm telling you, I have high expectations that without ping or lower ping, this is going to be even faster, right? So, let's view some other important things.
Shooting my shot.
Things here on the new reformed UI. First and foremost, let me remove those things because I want to showcase that as well. We have new stuff at the left screen and we have old things in the right screen, but what's important here is that they've added as well different icons. Let me move a bit my face so you can see at my left. But I'm gonna stick to one specific thing that I was very surprised and happy they've done that. They've added the content list here, so I can view directly all my... Let's do that again. I can view directly all my scrolls, my remaining time from this button right here. I don't have to go through the map to do that. And as an extra option, I have the luxury
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, Blue, do you think Kakashi is wearing a wig and actually has less hair than you? Asking out of curiosity.
Who the
since
fuck
his
is
hair looks
Kakashi?
kinda fake.
Who is Kakashi? What is that? Who the fuck? This guy? What are you talking about? Do you think that I watch anime that doesn't have fucking naked women in it? Are you retarded? Do you think that I have all this free time? What are we doing? I don't fucking watch your Naruto. I don't watch any of your fucking One Punch Men or every other fucking shit anime that you choose to fucking watch in your free time, okay? If there are naked women in it, I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. But if there's literally no naked women, then anime just sucks. All of it. It just sucks. Anyway.
In my... UI at the top right, so if you can see the
Blue
plus icons.
Doesn't need anime when he has the media channel.
Thank
How do
you.
you like the new TFD skins I posted there?
Wait, what are you talking about? We got new content drop in the media channel? Are you... Dude, am I even allowed to... Are you serious? Is this like a real fucking pose in the game? What are we doing? Are we... What is happening? What the fuck is going on in here? What the fuck?
For example, if I press the plus icon, I can choose whatever I want from...
On Takeoma's Amateur Dex 100, let's put this to the test. Blue, do you know Bible Black?
Who? No, I don't know what the fuck that is. What is Bible Black? Video game. What the fuck, bro? Dude, what? It's a video. Okay. No. Okay, I'm not Steve. Okay, I don't play Now that's on my search history, bro. I don't play hentai games on Steam. That's fucking disgusting. Also, it would require me to put inputs in with one hand while we're, you know, working the shaft. And that's just not doable. I would rather just watch normal porn. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like a super normal guy when it comes to watching porn. I'd rather just watch porn, right? If you look at my Steam, again, I have literally no hentai anime games on my Steam, okay? Like you look through all of these, I have nothing here. Okay? I don't do any of this shit. Now if look, I mean if Yo Fam Steve did the same thing, okay, you would not he would not be able to show you what his Steam library looks like. But like I'm just not a fan of those. I'm not a fan of those.
The UI page.
Show the hidden section. Is there a hidden section? Can you do a hidden section on Steam? Lost Ark installed. Sausage. Yeah, so I have Lost Ark installed, and I played it for, I think, 2 hours when it first came out, and that's how long it took me to realize that that game is complete dog shit. I'm sorry, 8.4 hours total when it first came out. Last played February 13th, 2022. Yeah, it's installed, but it didn't take me long. Yeah. Grimkill, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You popped off today, man. Congrats, dude. Mods, can we get a shout out for Grimkill there? Yo, Grim, so apparently they came out with BDO Mobile, but for PC. No, not joking. There is now a Black Desert Mobile PC client. And we are watching this thing glaze the shit out of it. Okay. Well, it's literally just wild. Okay, it's
UI at the top right, so if you can see the plus icons. For example, if I press the plus icon, I can choose.
Grim's a fantastic streamer, guys. Super good. He's got Zethian vibes going on in there. But he does a little bit more PvP.
Whatever I want from the UI page.
Why would you want to just play BDO on a fucking PC? Exactly, Grim. Thank you, and welcome to the discussion. This guy has been bragging about how optimized this BDO mobile is and how great these dog shit, bottom of the barrel, like shit tier graphics look on fucking PC. Look how smooth it is. Look how guys, look how great the client looks. Look how little of your screen it actually takes up. It's insane.
I will add the cam, because cam is...
Cannon's playing it right now? Are you kidding me? Stop it.
Gonna have me craft another, like, I don't see any other things to craft.
What is it? Why would you want to play this?
Was general rule of
what? Look at the UI! How is this better? Why would you want to do this? I don't know why I'm complaining. I'll be honest with you, if he maybe no PvPers to kill him in the open world on BDO Mobile.
It's important and it's something that you use quite a lot. And as an extra thing, you can add things from the left. So I can add my content list. So...
Wow! You mean you can pin stuff to the fucking UI that you've recently used on BDO Mobile so that it's right here and easy for you to use? Holy shit! Wouldn't that... Oh. This is the same fucking guy that literally was bragging about how quickly your inventory opens on BDO Mobile. Look at that fucking speed right there. Look at that fucking... That's literally insane. I mean, like, lightning. Like a fucking Doom horse inventory opening right there.
Think
you can add things from the left, so I can add my
asked Kanan
content.
why you play it, and he told me it's a new launch, it's content. Pepe laugh.
It's a new launch, it's content. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm kind of just done with this. I'm done. I stopped doing it with Aeon 2. Every other MMO streamer went to Aeon 2 and glazed the fuck out of it. Every other streamer went to Ashes of Creation and glazed the fuck out of it. You guys remember when Ashes came out on Steam and everybody was like, "This is really good, guys." And I just stopped doing it. I was like, dude, Aeon 2 sucks, man. It's just a dog shit fucking version of Throne and Liberty, which is a dog shit version of other fucking games. And I liked Throne and Liberty because at least the large scale PvP in that game was redeeming. Everything else was just, you know, like not it, right? But like Ashes of Creation was like, again, I'm like, that's a scam. I don't want to play a fucking scam. Fuck this. This shit fucking sucks, right? Everybody else just keeps glazing all these fucking games. So now we're going to play BDO Mobile and pretend like this is somehow a new launch. Guys, it's been out for 10 fucking years. It's called Black Desert Online. Like, oh yeah, but they remastered it. Yeah! Same! Jesus fucking Christ.
At least. So now I can view directly every single location and travel there without me having to go through the map.
Yeah, I think the Chrono Odyssey is going to be really good, but I'll be honest with you, we're kind of far out from that. That's a 2027 Q1 release, bro. It could be March of next year. It could be 12 months before that fucking releases, you know? Like, we got a lot of shit releases between now and then.
And view the content list from...
This is what the nodes is. This is what the fucking map looks like. This is what we're happy with. Oh, man, what a great looking fucking map. Less fucking nodes, less textures, less... Come on! Our maps looked better in 2016 before the remaster! Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's like they plugged the BDO map. Hey, Grok, can you generate me an AI version of this? But, like, don't make it exactly the same as the BDO map, but make it, like, similar.
On Takeomis Amateur Dex 100, even if you get 100 grand for sucking DK, you are still a DK sucker. Just saying.
I would suck my fucking DK for free.
The right section here. So this is something that was very good to be added as well. Now, what else?
This would literally drive me. I would quit the game on this. I already hate the bouncing die in the bottom right of our screen. Look, okay, it might be kind of a hot take, but I fucking hate the Black Spirit Adventure bouncing die thing. I far preferred it when somebody in guild chat would be like, hey, reminder to roll your die. You know what I mean? But instead, we have this rolling fucking die that's constantly bouncing up and fucking down, up and fucking down, up and fucking down, up and fucking down, fucking down, up and fucking down, up and fucking down, up and fucking down, until you fucking click on it. And now you've got this fucking, this hand here.
Do we need to know, right?
Where's your infinite potion, bitch? Okay, sorry, it's the Korean version.
The UI transformation. This is something worth mentioning as well. How sadly they haven't added pets, and this is the only thing that I've noticed is missing. Everything else is here.
Well, it's too bad there's not a version of this game that would allow you to modify the pet UI. Technology's just not there yet.
This thing helps you out to make the UI cleaner and make the icons to be aligned better, I guess. This is what this use is about. This removes every skill, so you can view other options like mounts or your dodge, or I don't know if that's important or not, but this is what that thing does. And of course you can move every single skill wherever you want. Now, for instance, let's go to arena. We can visit only the skill practice for now.
What you mean arena?
We can also change the UI from here. So if I want, for example,
you mean the battle arena?
I can move a skill wherever I want. So you can build your...
Dude, fucking imagine logging into a streamer stream. Imagine clicking on Armin's stream and seeing his ninja icons, and each icon is this fucking big. His entire fucking screen, it would be like... Like you would see like just his character right in the middle, and then everything else is just completely fucked.
I can make the icon smaller, and that helps.
How much smaller?
You will see now. That helps a lot if you want to have.
So that's the
skills
smallest.
with
That's the smallest you can make the icon. Is fucking wild.
mobility, for example, close to you, so you.
I have a question. Can you put the word for what the name of the skill is underneath it? Can you put the key input underneath there so that you know which, although I guess you don't have to, because you just say tap screen like a retard. They would all just say tap screen. You're just sitting there tapping your fucking monitor like a dipshit.
Know that the skill is ready to be used again without you having to check. At least for some people, you know, that might be useful. Something funnier is that I can go again here and
I bet according to Asmongold, this actually has better combat than normal BDO does. You can hotbar everything.
make the skill huge.
What in the fuck are we? Why would you ever want to do that?
I don't think anyone will do that, but it's funny with a small UI to see, you know, your skills.
Right, he clicked it. You can click it. That's how you activate the skill. Chat, you literally reach up with your fucking mouse and you click the fucking skill. I'm not, bro. That's fucking crazy. Look at
you know your skill.
That's fucking wild. That would be like if you had to reach over and click every one of your skills when you were grinding and manually.
That big, but this is something that you can definitely do, and you can move everything wherever you want. Well, for me personally, I'm gonna stick to the old stuff and keep the skills where they at. Something also very important to mention, and you can...
I also like sticking to the old stuff, like the PC client that was released in 2016.
Look, my hand, my left hand, I'm not touching anything, and as I move my character, I can do this, right? And this is extreme.
The bar is so low for these people. I'm gonna be honest with you. These are literally fucking degenerate retards that just discovered the internet. I'm like, legitimately. Like, these are people that still use Facebook to get their fucking news. Like, straight up. Did you guys, you can walk around with one hand off the keyboard and rotate. Wow! Holy shit! Crazy fucking shit, bro.
Extremely important for PvP.
He's
for all
macroing.
players, this is the bread and butter of movement, and now from PC it's gonna be completely broken.
This is the bread and butter for PC PvP players. My brother, when we talk about PC PvP players, I don't think that we're talking about the mobile.
It has also insane response. So I can, you know, use my...
If I saw somebody in my guild reach over and click skills on their hotbar in order to use them instead of using the key inputs, and I'm not talking about pressing like the number 3 on your keyboard, I mean literally reaching over with the mouse and clicking the fucking quick slot, I would kick them from the fucking guild. They're hopeless. That is a worthless dog shit player. I'm gonna be honest. That player is not going anywhere.
That the internet ain't just AOL.
Skill, for example, and... keep rolling. If I want to change my location, you don't have to do that with your mouse anymore. The buttons also, for example, I can roll vertically and horizontal, but with the buttons it doesn't go horizontal, it's only vertical, and this is very important because you don't lose your target. As a final note in this section, I'll add also that there is somewhere a zoom option where you can view your character from even longer distance, so you have clear view of what's going on around you. I don't know if that applies here. I don't remember because I don't have the emulator open right now, but I can really spot the differences. And
chat, do you know if his skill's off cooldown? I don't know. Oh, almost missed it. That's my bad. I almost didn't see it there.
it feels like...
In fairness, it is difficult to spot.
Way better, right? And I think that was the most important. Those were the most important things to be mentioned in terms of PC client. I think you guys will definitely enjoy. I can also
Take
go
home is Amateur Dex 100. OFC his skill on CD. Look at his drip.
to Velia, which is one of the famous locations in this game, and I can go to a very famous spot, so you can also spot the difference when it comes to NPCs, when it comes to the environment. And if I go here, this is a very famous spot, and probably there will be people fishing, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's not where you fish. Are you guys all fucking retarded? Do these mobile players legitimately not even know where the fuck to go in order to fish?
Yeah, classic BDM, man, the game of fishing, right? So, you can notice that the whole area, this house, for example, this might be a very common...
I just want to point out that this guy, like, look how many people are here. Maybe this is the spot on mobile where you end up fishing, is like right next to the dock. Even if it is, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fishers here. Let's see if we can find more fishers than that. I don't know. It's going to be close. I think, and you remember this is an MMO, so it's really based on how many players are playing the game, so you have to be careful. Honestly, they got us beat, guys. Son of a fucking bitch. Why are we all not just playing BDO Mobile? There's clearly more fucking players. That's oh. Oh, well, there's some here. That's great. Then there's one, oh, there's some over there too. Oh, that's interesting. That's weird. Why would there be just 2 groups of fucking people here? Oh, never mind. They're all fucking gone again. That's fucking crazy. It's almost like there's so many fucking people here. You can't even fucking see them all at the same goddamn fucking time.
Location for menu.
This guy's fucking retarded, and he's gonna wake up and he's gonna be sad with his life. Is there AFK fishing on BDO Mobile? Are you kidding me? These people are mentally deficient. Are you leaving your phone on AFK overnight?
So you can tell now the difference, the actual difference in the environment. I can't say that I am impressed having better graphics, which is the case, but I'm more
better graphics? Better graphics?
Impressed that I have a cleaner screen to view things around, and playing in full screen.
This is cleaner, by the way.
Screen in comparison with the emulator is an entire different universe, right?
Could you please click the giant fucking bouncing finger that has been trying to fondle the Black Spirit for the last fucking 20 minutes?
So I'm expecting everyone to have fun, and you know, many new players come into the game as we have also a new server. There are also many important things to mention, but I'm gonna keep those for my new beginner's guide series. I'm not gonna mention.
You have too much hair to be making a beginner guide. Too much hair. I thought that you already released it. It's a beginner guide series for Black Desert. What is up, guys? Look at my 20. I found it. It's weird. My game looks better than his does. How'd you get the UI set up like that, Blue? That's crazy.
Them here because it's an entire different topic, but keep an eye for this video as well. And lastly, I want to complain, bitch about or cry about something that my eye couldn't hold not looking at, and I'm not.
Okay, I'm going to try to say this in a non-racist way, okay? But I think it is an interesting choice to choose that particular outfit with that skin color on your warrior. It is certainly a choice. Professor Snape would approve.
This is not the outfit, by the way, but since I am in Korean shop, they have a lot of different and
honestly, the drip kind of fucks.
Weird things here. One of those things that we're gonna get as well is this outfit, the remaster outfit. I don't know if you like it or not. I'm not that much of a big fan of it.
There we
go. This is
go.
the female one.
Yep.
They're decent, right? but nothing extraordinary.
Dude, why would you try to goon to that character model when we have the official Black Desert character model?
They have also
Like, what are we doing?
the what is that? The icon of Black Desert, I guess.
It says BDO, you fucking retard.
In the hat and a unique mark in
What
the
are we?
zone.
What?
But
Like, do
nothing
mobile
more
players
than
not
that.
know how to read?
This is not what I wanted to showcase. This is what I wanted to showcase. If you go here to the shop, this is the very famous flout.
I mean, I thought that we didn't know how to read. These people really don't know how to read.
Koreans can buy it with 90 white pearls, while we're buying it with 400. So what is this, man? I would make it. I would make a ticket for definitely after the update. I'm really hoping they apply this change to us as well, as it's new, and we can buy flouts with 90 white pearls. This is going to be as well game changer.
That's kind of a steal, to be honest with you. It takes 1,500 white pearls to get a fucking value pack on NAs. So I mean,
for the game itself, and this will help a lot of small guilds coming up in the surface, as it's like 3 times cheaper, right? And I think this is pretty much it for the PC client. I just wanted to make a small video, showcase some important details, and express in general my joy about this update. It's a WE update, and I was expecting this thing to happen for years. As a matter of fact, I quitted because I couldn't play from emulator any longer. And
you quit BDO Mobile because you couldn't play it on PC? My brother in Christ, we have a PC version that does not require an emulator. It's called Black Desert.
And when I heard about this update that's coming on BDM finally, I was like, okay, I'm coming back today definitely to try this out. So stay sharp, my friends. Happy grinding, and until next time, see ya.
I don't know, dude. Is this guy just like a fucking BDO mobile content creator? Top 5 classes in PVX. Top 10 classes global. Well, I kind of want to know this one. I'm going to be honest.
Alright, boys and girls, back at it as usual. Today, we're finally here to talk about
Read
class
the comments.
options.
Okay, hold on. Where did that video I just had go?
Alright, boys and girls, back in the...
And this was 3 weeks ago. Okay, comments. First. Yo, let's go from PH. You mean PA, dumbass? Jesus fucking Christ. The dude started testing the acidity of his new fucking BDO mobile client. Let's go. I really hate these pop-up discounted ads. From Pornhub? Oh, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't goon enough, and I don't say this very often, but I don't goon enough to look at PH and think Pornhub. I think acidity. Maybe I'm too much of a scientist. Great video, thank you. I really hate these pop-up discounted ads. Same, brother. I just can't. I just don't even understand. Like, I don't, these mobile players, dude. Like, this is worse. Like, I watch Clash of Clans content because that's kind of like the mobile game that I play. But like, that's like, it's a mobile fucking game. If they came out with a PC version of Clash of Clans, I would be like, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, I want to know what the top 5 classes are. Does he doesn't have it timestamped?
The higher your CP, the better she gets. But she's not auto-friendly at all, in my opinion.
Is that Sork?
You need to understand things like forward guards, immunities, and timing your skills. That's why I don't think she's the best pick for beginners. The same goes for my boy Titan, which is actually my...
No, that's your boy Berserker. Okay, and have you tried turning the durability of his outfit to 0? Because that's when it gets really interesting.
main class. And you might wonder why my main isn't in my top 5. Well, Titan is tanky, definitely in the class. So, you can really out mobility. Well, technically you could put Berserker in both the low and high tiers.
Whoa. This is Berserker? What? Wait, what?
do we have?
Did they literally take the name of one of their other fucking classes and just switch it? They couldn't come up with a new fucking name. They were just like, ah, fuck it, make Warrior Berserker.
PA's favorite boy, Berserker. Now,
What? There are like a million choices for this.
this class is
Could have made a gladiator, like literally anything else.
about mobility. Well, technically you could put Berserker in both the low and high tiers, the general idea. So this is how I decided to make this top 5. It could be top 10. I've seen plenty of people work miracles with underrated classes, and more important, for something in between. Let me introduce you to Ignis, a mix of brawler,
Wizard.
Solaris,
Well, that one needs no introduction.
Nova, and Paladin. All three.
Wait! Solaris, Nova, and Paladin. Wait, what? Why wouldn't you just Guardian? If you were just gonna use the same fucking, like... Also, which one's the hottest and why is it Nova?
Are pretty easy to play. Now regarding her passive, you get those unique effects. Of course, one of the most important ones and my favorite one is the forward guard that you get every 3 skills, and that last...
What? Wait, so Guardian on mobile gets a forward guard every 3 skills no matter what. Let's fucking go.
For 1.2 seconds. Keep in mind that you also get the activation
Yep. When using the skill 3 times.
along with super armor if your skill has, and that makes it busted entirely. Of course, the recent buffs provide her with a bit more attack speed, and also, often in the game,
There's Nova.
2 seconds with only the ideal class for grinding, but it has
Valkyrie.
the fastest sync on new players and on classes
Sorks.
and fights. He doesn't have the burns of Solaris, the slows of Nova, or the burst damage of Paladin. You need to know how to grab at the right time, because if you miss, you're basically...
This guy is legitimately trying to glaze and say that fucking Titan, which is Berserker, like, requires any amount of fucking skill at all. On the mobile, dumbed down version of the game. No, sweetie, I'm sorry, but I find it extremely hard to believe that the Berserker equivalent on BDO Mobile is somehow a difficult fucking class to play, when Succession Berserker on fucking PC can be played by honestly short-circuiting your keyboard with the drool that's coming out.
useless until your grab is ready again. At the start,
I love how he literally admits you have to be able to grab them, and honestly, you have to be able to protect yourself and run around until your grab's off cooldown again. So exactly the fucking same, and it requires no fucking effort or skill at all.
of the game, you won't have much HP either, and most of Titan skills get stronger as your HP increases. In the late game, with more HP and the right setup, like HP imprints, Titan can be great. That's why I play him actually, but because of these flaws, in the early game at least, I didn't put him in my top 5 for new players. Still, if you want to main Titan, he's a strong choice. And finally, we have the ultimate support class in the game.
I fucking hate BDO Mobile.
You can easily play this class as your main, and it's essential for GVG content. In fact, this is the class I'll be maining on the new servers.
There it is. They're getting their information from a terrorist. That's all there is to it.
There are 2 reasons for this, and no, neither one is about an island.
NANI?
They ask you how you are, you just have to...
First, as I said, this class is really important for GVGs because it's basically a healer. Second, I want to remind you that in the end it doesn't really matter what class you main. Following the meta might not make you happy, but picking a class you like and that
Look how many fucking terrorists there are on the stream, dude. Look at this shit.
fits your style will always be more fun. There are so many classes and each one gives you something useful in the game. For example, Primrose has very strong slows.
I wouldn't say it's boomer editing. I would say that that's like short editing. You see that a lot in shorts.
And Dosa give buffs and debuffs to your allies and your enemies accordingly. Huntress, even Huntress can heal the group a bit. Blade Master has a tornado skill, kind of like Yasuo from League of Legends, and there are plenty of other important features to mention, so feel free to start with any class you like, and remember you can always change your mind later, cause
This is wild, dude. I don't understand. New server PC client. PC client remix. So this is the only guy making content for BDO Mobile. Why are mobile MMOs coming to PC right now? Black Desert Mobile PC client. I don't even understand why. I have no fucking idea why they're doing this.
So launching together with a new server. So in a way, you can actually treat this like a
It's only 5 minutes.
fresh start if you want to jump into the game. And the gameplay footage you're seeing right now is from the Korean PC client version of the game. So just take note of that, guys. I'm
This is the
playing
Chris Polyol channel.
on the Korean server, which is why I'm experiencing some ping issues here and there. And as you can see,
Well, unfortunately, you're playing on mobile, so ping issues don't fucking matter because the performance of the game doesn't fucking matter because it's a goddamn motherfucking mobile game. So there's that.
sometimes the monsters lag a little bit, but when it comes to
You're basically playing Bejeweled right now.
character movement, it actually feels really smooth. So just imagine when they launch this same PC client for global version on March 31, where ping won't
March 31.
really be an issue anymore. I think this is going to surprise.
Chat, should I download this right now and try to play it? I would basically just sit here shitting on it the entire time. I'm not gonna lie. I would literally just sit here and absolutely dumpster it the entire fucking time, bro. Holy shit!
Is a lot of players once again, and honestly I really like the combat in Black Desert. It feels very brutal and impactful. And keep in mind, guys, this character is actually very new. I only been playing for about 30 minutes, I think. So this is basically a fresh character, but even at this
Well, unfortunately, you only have 4 fucking skills to rotate, so I don't know why the fuck you're even concerned about being 30 minutes in. You've already completely mastered it.
early stage, you can already see a lot of cool and flashy skills in action. But in order for you to appreciate the difference a bit more,
Guys, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to play this game, bro. My IQ is just too fucking high.
the mobile version of this one real quick. So what I'm going to do is log in using the same account, but this time I'll open the mobile version
Holy
through
fuck,
an emulator. Just
If I
so we
open a
can
game and it has Google Play on in the top fucking right of the screen, I actually just
compare how it looks. Alright, so the very first thing you'll probably notice right away is the graphics.
The worst part, I love it. The first thing you'll notice is the graphics. Yeah. Because it. Oh. That's better. What are we doing? What is this, man? Like, what is it? The graphics? Odin Valhalla Rising has better graphics than this. It does. And I'm going to be honest with you. Odin looks like it's a better mobile game. We haven't played Odin in a while. But I'm going to be honest, as far as mobile games go, if we're talking about Gooner mobile games with solid graphics, I'm just being honest. Odin's better than BDO Mobile. This is the improved version of BDO Mobile.
You can see that the visual feels a bit older now, which actually makes sense because this version originally launched back in 2018 and now it's already 2026, guys, so it's been quite a while. Another thing you will notice is the UI design. It really looks like a mobile interface. Even when you're playing it on PC through an emulator, you can still clearly feel that it was designed for mobile screens. Now, on an actual phone, I know this probably looks perfectly fine. But on PC, personally, I'm not really a big fan of having huge
This guy's based.
UI elements everywhere. I usually prefer a more minimalist style with smaller icons.
Well, fortunately, you can can get that if you install just again. I'll send you the link to BDO. It's the same game. You'll just find that the UI is a lot better.
That are organized on the corner of the screen. But going back to the PC client, the experience here is actually quite different. So while I'm showing you some footage of the PC client, we're also going to have our usual MMO talks. Black Desert started on PC, then they made...
Why does that look like a fucking... That either looked like a 16-year-old boy or a fucking guardian.
A mobile version, and now the mobile version is getting its own PC client. So basically now we have Black Desert on PC and Black Desert
Bro, there's
mobile.
something about Seraph like changing into the fucking symbiote shit and having it like taking over her body. I don't fuck, dude. I don't know. It does something to me.
And now also on PC. And this actually brings up a bigger MMO discussion. So the question is, why are developers investing so heavily into mobile MMOs, even though a lot of PC gamers, and I even see this...
I'm downloading this right now. Do you have a sponsorship, big bro? Get the fuck out of my goddamn chat. You're disgusting.
In my own comment section saying that mobile...
Fucking freak. You're looking for Canon, okay? KANONXO.
MMOs are basically trash MMO games compared to traditional PC games. Well, the answer is actually pretty simple, and it comes down to numbers. Because recently, when I decided to take the risk of creating MMO content full-time...
Who's Canon? I describe him as the Grim Reaper for PvPers.
I started paying more attention.
You can also describe him as the the MMO street hooker.
To the investor reports that game companies share publicly, and one thing I noticed is that a lot of these reports show the same trend. Mobile gamers...
If you put code Blue Squad Mobile... Got chat. Here's what we do. I rot the beast from within. I download BDO Mobile, make like 2 fucking videos for BDO Mobile, apply for the BDO Mobile Partner Program, and rot them from within.
Actually spend way more money than PC gamers. In some cases...
I don't want to make 2 videos for this shit.
Cases, the difference is not...
Both videos will be me just shitting on it.
Even close. The gap can be several times bigger. So from
Wait, what are you looking at BDO's quarterly earnings reports? What are you doing right now? This is NCSoft's board of directors. Wait, this isn't even the right company, brother. What are...
To take the risk of creating MMO content full-time, I started paying more attention to the investor reports that game companies share publicly.
Oh, just investor reports, okay.
And one thing I noticed is that a lot of these reports show the same trend.
Dude, do you guys remember Raven 2? Holy dog shit. That fucking game sucked. Dude. Oh my god. That was the one where they had naked women. Literally, it was just porn. The fucking trailers were literally just porn. Actual naked women with their tits just out. Like fucking straddling dudes, like dumping blood all over them and stuff. Like, insane. And then the rest of the game was just autoplay to get to the next cutscene so that you could jack off again. Like, legit. I mean, and I played Odin. Okay, and you can't say Odin's like this incredible game. I'm not trying to say Odin's some fucking incredible game. It's not. It's a mobile game, right? I expect very little out of my mobile games, like very little. Like I play Clash of fucking Clans, okay? Like the bar is low on this, okay? And I think that Odin kind of meets that bar. Raven 2 did not even meet the fucking mobile game bar. It was literally just that bad. I was just like, I don't even understand why the
mobile gamers actually spend way more money than PC gamers. In some cases, the difference is
yeah, that's because the IQ and standards for mobile game users are absolutely tremendously lower. It's because they play on their fucking phone and they have absolutely no patience. And the same person that plays mobile games like this on their phone has a really short attention span. And a lot of these games like this are long-term grinds, so you can pay to skip part of the grind. So they're like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking do that. right? They're the same people that just scroll, they lay in their bed and they scroll on Instagram for like 6 hours and then they say that they're exhausted and that their day was really hard. Or that they didn't sleep enough last night.
Even close, the gap can be several times bigger. So from a business perspective, the mobile gaming market is actually huge, like super
Can I
big.
just say how much I love my Kick Chat, by the way? I love you, buddy. You're doing the Lord's work over here. I love him, dude. He's so good. Whenever I need to feel like I'm being funny, right? I look over and my Kick Chat is just an ocean of Keck W's, and I'm like, yeah, they thought it was funny too, you know. Every time, okay. Aeon fucking Janus, my goat. Guys, Aeon Janus is the guy that dances on stream. Well, he used to dance like a lot more on stream. Now he does a lot less dancing. But that's honestly for the best because I'll be honest with you, Janus, thank you for actually playing the fucking video game. As one of your old ancient viewers from like forever ago, you were like my goat of Dark Knight. I loved watching you play Dark Knight for the 4 minutes a day that you would play it back in the day. Like for real. You would stand in Altanova and just dance for like 6 straight hours and then transfer things from your storage and then sell stuff at the blacksmith and then go back to your storage and then begin dancing again for hours. Hours. I just wanted to watch you play the game. Now I do get to watch you play the game and you've been grinding on Witch, which is great. Right? I have something interesting for you if you search blue. Aeon Janus's voice commands. Why do all of these say absolutely? Those are the 2 options. Wait, was I being assaulted? Did you literally get my laugh from like a Resident Evil clip? Like what? I sound like I'm about to be killed. Where did you get these? I can do it. I'm Captain America. I can do this all day. That was from Crimson Desert when I was fighting the boss because I had grinded all my meals out. That was Werewin's Beat? No. That was definitely Crimson Desert. I almost peed. What is that? I thought it said speed. What do you mean? What is that? Why is that one even in there? Like, bro, LV Yeti pees himself on stream. Did you conclude that? Big damage. Okay, that's where. Oh shit! That's me getting fucking turbo.
Blue square. Blue square.
Honestly. Christianity. Please put that in.
Bro. It absolutely could be. Why is this like me moaning the word bro? Bro. Why do I sound like a femboy in like 60% of these? Raving. Which is crazy. Okay, so this one, we don't want to touch this one. Don't touch this one. Dude, he is a god. Okay, that one was like ASMR for real. Listen to that. Dude, he is a god. That's literally like ASMR. It's like porn. Fuck, dude.
Blank doesn't los Xbox just
That's
resubscribed for
Fuck
3
you.
months.
Oh, that's my favorite one. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's my favorite one. Because I guarantee you it's longer. Why would you clip that out of fucking context? Hell yeah, I'm a... What was I gonna say right there? Hell yeah, I'm a... I don't even want to know. I don't want to know what I was about to say right there. He is super good. Okay, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna make that. I don't know if I'm high enough. I hate listening to my voice. Okay. Make it happen, pussy. True.
No!
That's just me screaming no. That's not even noobs. That's
No!
I don't want to sleep. I don't want to eat. I don't want to do shit. I want to. Why would you cut it at that moment? Like I said Crimson Desert, but now it makes it sound like I want to furiously masturbate. Like I don't want to sleep. I don't want to eat. I don't want to do shit. I want to. That's fucking wild.
No! No! What?
Oh. What is that? Oh. Bro, what are we doing? Why are these recorded? And I was like, oh shit. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, that never happened. That never happened. That never happened. There is no way. There is no way that that's an unedited clip. That never happened. There is no way that is edited. That is out of context. Okay? There's that. No. Oh god. Oh my god. No, that didn't happen. That did not happen. It's 100% edited. There's just no shot. What happened? You linked this to the wrong Twitch page? And the worst part is that there's 13 fucking retards that are like, damn, this guy never streams. Like,
Penis!
you're just pissed because I spent the time grinding. True. What was that? Where? God, oh my god, my ears just got fucking assaulted. My ears just got absolutely assaulted. Oh god. So big. So big. Wait. Did I turn off my headset? I think I turned off my headset. Hold on. Did I break my headset? Dude. Bruh. So big. Dude. No shot. I'm almost afraid to say anything anymore because it's going to get clipped out of context. So big. Oh, so big. Now I can hear it. So hard. Dude, why is this SO piss? What is this? You're so pissed. No, it's, I said you're so pissed, dude. I didn't say you're so pissed. What are we doing? Like, what? Come on. Oh, okay. All right. Man, when you clip these out of context, I'm kind of the most lewd streamer. Hold on, I'll wait till go up. Wait! My SpaghettiOs! Okay, that one. Okay, I know where that one was from. That one was legit. Okay, that one was. Okay. True. And whatever. Why am I going down? Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it. What the fuck? You're pissed. Why is there another you're pissed BS? It's you're pissed. Pissed. And then I click on the Twitch. And it links to the wrong Blue Squadron. And by the way, I've been trying to get this guy's name without the underscore for like a long time. And then, bro, I'm never going to get it. Because people like you keep linking the wrong Twitch, and then this guy will get a follow, and it resets the timer another 2 years. I'm never getting it. The underscore is just always going to be there. J. Kuhn says hello. Well, tell him he's still a femboy fucking Christian virgin, and then when his parents find out he's gay, he can come live with me. Fuck.
So it makes more sense that we're seeing more big gaming
Also tell him I love him and he's great.
companies doing this. For example, games like Ion 2, notice that it is going also to the...
Of course you play Aeon 2. Of course you play Aeon. Why would I think that you don't play Aeon 2? You're playing BDO fucking mobile on a goddamn PC. Yeah, of course you play Aeon 2. And you think that BDO mobile PC, honestly, is BDO mobile better than Aeon 2? There's the real fucking comparison we want to put.
Mobile direction.
BS means Blue Squadron. Oh, that I know. Yeah.
And even
I thought that was a treat, by the way. I don't understand what the fuck I just looked at or why the fuck there are all these sound clips of me doing that. But hey, guys, when one of them inevitably says the N-word, I want you all to understand that it was clipped out of context and I still said it.
Even Final Fantasy XIV has now a mobile version in China, because at the end of the day, companies don't just look at what people say
Yeah, I was just speaking Chinese. Yeah, I was speaking Chinese.
online, but they look also at the
What's... Okay, where's the... Hold on. We'll watch the rest of this
numbers.
first.
And honestly, if we were running a business ourselves, we'll probably do the same thing. You know, it's like owning a restaurant. And if burgers sell 10 times more than healthy salad, most businesses are going to focus on burgers, not because burgers are better, but because that's what keeps the business alive. And gaming companies are obviously the same. They need revenue to survive, not just positive comments. And that's why we're starting to see this trend where mobile MMOs are expanding everywhere, even onto PC. Anyway, guys, that's pretty much my...
I fucking hate that they made BDO mobile for PC, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. This is complete cinema, by the way. This is utter and complete cinema. I'm gonna go back and play BDO after we watch this, but this is absolute fucking cinema. Okay. This game involves issues surrounding race, discrimination, and hate speech. If you're affected by any of these content of this game, please calmly but quickly turn off your gaming device, get yourself to a nearby safe space, and immediately call an ambulance and a qualified university graduated therapist / counselor. These are my kind of games.
D, it's me, Lydia. I need you to wake up, D.
Lydia? Where am I?
You finally woke. You're finally woke. Redguard Lives Matter is insane.
What is this place?
Welcome to Skyrim, D.
Hey, this fool finally woke.
Hey.
My name's Ralph, and my pronouns are thee, sir, ya dig.
My brain immediately, it's repulsive. It's repulsive.
You got caught speaking hate speech, right? Same as us, and that in wall over there.
Focus, D.
But my favorite part's about to happen. Hold
All
on.
right. I was not speaking hate speech. I was telling the guards my name, and they misheard me. You see, my first name is Nick, second name Sir. was all a big misunderstanding. My friend here tried to explain the situation and got roped into this too.
Anytime, Nick.
We all fall right now, homie.
Cool it with the microaggressions back there.
Cool it with the microaggressions.
Shame or anything, but what's up with Dave Sam? Why are they gagged?
Shut your ass up, fool. This homie right here is Ja Ulfric, the realest high king in Wall of Skyrim.
Please don't use that word. It belongs to the Dark Elves. It's not your word to use.
I'm darker than a new, ain't I? Plus it's our word that we reclaiming that slur.
Oh, you silly
Wokeness
storm folk.
increased to
Why are you
22.
so racist against all the immigrants the Empire are bringing in to take all our jobs?
Hey, I'm black, so it's impossible for me to be racist. The Empire wants to mix all the races and dilute black people. That's what's racist. And if NY belongs to the Dark Elves, then Skyrim belongs to the black people.
Wow, you spoke and I listened, and I hear you. Lots to think about there. Thank you for educating me and for having such patience. This conversation has truly been a transformative experience, not just for me, but for all involved.
Hey, what are your pronouns anyway, homie?
These are.
What the fuck does that? What the fuck does that even mean? I've met somebody in real life who said their pronoun was Zer, and I didn't even know what the fuck to say to them, so I just walked away. I didn't know. I don't know what the fuck. I still don't know what the fuck to call you.
Red Guard History Month, everyone.
Happy Red Guard.
Red Guard History Month. You know, the worst part about this is that I'm pretty sure Bethesda is working on this exact game right now.
Thank you for sending us all those Dark Elf refugees. You really helped us reach our diversity quotas.
Hey, that General Tullius is actually kind of cute.
Hell yeah, homie. He can invade my Black Marsh any day.
See that pride flag? See that pride flag? You can honor it by pressing F.
Elgin. I used to be in a polyamorous situationship with a gay transgender Argonian here. I wonder if she's still selling crack to the kids on the streets.
That's
Sounds
crazy.
bad, I know, but morals are grayer than a graybeard. Except when it's racism.
See that pride flag? You can honor.
So this is hell.
See that pride flag?
Where are they going?
Go inside
See that pride flag?
the house, my gender neutral offspring.
D, why haven't you honored the flag yet? Do it.
No, it's okay to show you drag shows, but not this.
Slow down, Party.
It's time for another
Hey
vaccine.
everyone, I'll be the one managing your execution.
That headsman is kind of cute too. After I explain this whole misunderstanding and get off the hook, I'm gonna try flirt with him. Show him who's the real headsman. Am I right?
Good luck with that, homie.
Good luck, Nick.
This ought to be good, except when we get beheaded and whatnot.
Beheaded?
Excuse me, I'd like to speak to the manager, please.
Oh, God.
Focus.
Oh, we got a Karen over here.
I think I'm
If
gonna
you
be
don't
sick.
get me the
A
manager,
Karen.
you're gonna be in very big trouble.
When we call your name and pronouns. Thank you for
Why is
your
that guy's hair
cooperation.
orange, bro?
What is it with the Empire and they yee ass list?
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm, he, him.
Dude, it even sounds like some fucking femboy, dude. They got like the ASMR femboy to fucking
You are a
voice
real
act
one,
it.
Ulfric.
Jesus Christ, they're gonna kill us all.
Stay calm, D. You got this.
Ralph of Riverhood, Zezer.
Yep, that's me.
No. I don't want to die.
Just breathe.
Nick of Rorikstead, Zezer.
Listen to me.
Nick?
This was a huge misunderstanding.
Why is everyone black? That's because it's a minority, and they're trying to express the minority of the game.
I never said the N-word, so I'm gonna leave now.
No,
okay?
no, no,
Bye.
no, no!
Get out of there, D.
No, Nick! Nick, don't run, Gurr! Gurr, don't run! Nick, no! They shot Nick, Gurr!
Handsome.
Oh
Why don't you come a little closer so I can get to know you better?
Hurry, D.
You have to be
Use
so
the
careful
auto
when
walk
you say
feature
that.
to walk to the soldier.
So what's your name?
To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
Okay. Okay, hold up. The NWA pass is fucking crazy, by the way. Argonian Pride Flag, complete the main quest, $100. Honestly, people might pay that in BDO. God Mode toggle, $300. 50% off all items for Red Guard characters. Chibi Horse Mount, $15. Okay, I don't even fucking... That's fucking crazy. COVID mask, $7. Lydia companion skin. Literally just buying the game again. $70. Instant level 100, $150.
See anything you like? Orcs have been removed from the game, D. No to racism. To unlock the other races...
Wait, what did it say? Natives of Hammerfall, Red Guards are intelligent, black-skinned people with a plethora of culture and intelligence. They are famous for their musical abilities and having lots of culture. They mainly consume chicken and...
have been removed from the game, D. No to racism. To unlock the other races... To unlock the...
I gotta know what the other one was now. I gotta know. I gotta know. Okay. Oh no, we already read that one. Hailing from the province of Elsewhere, people who were assigned the Kiat at birth represent all of our furry friends from real life.
The other races purchase the battle pass. To unlock the other races.
Cryodil is a multiculturalism done right. An authoritarian police state with cheap labor imported from poverty-stricken provinces at the expense of indigenous Cryodonians. All of which helps the perverted elites make marginalized profits to fuel the Empire's violent expansion and war machine.
Purchase the battle pass. To unlock the other race.
Oh no. A subversive race known for infiltrating foreign governments and manipulating populations through control of the media, blackmail, and assassinations. They also spread amorality, depravity, and degeneracy. Awesome sauce. Disclaimer. Any similarities between high elves and Israelis are purely coincidental. I'm sure.
Purchase the battle pass. To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
Oh god. Why so many racist jokes lately on the streams? Bro, this is just what's fucking... Bro, I'm just looking at what's fucking available here. I don't know what to tell you. They're basically elves, but Smurfs, and who doesn't love Smurfs, right? Oh, and another thing, they love mushrooms, and before you ask, no, not that kind of mushroom. It's the internet?
To unlock the other races, purchase the battle pass.
An evil race of naturally. An evil race of white-skinned people who benefit from Breton privilege and love nothing more than excelling in academia and intellectual pursuits, thereby outperforming the other races in the fields and destroying equity of outcome. Disgusting. Disgusting.
To learn more about the silly reptilian conspiracy theory, please visit Wikipedia.
I don't... Trans non-binary slider scale. Hey, has somebody reached out to Travis Northup about this game? I feel like his review of this might go fucking super hard. Perfect. What are we doing? Nigel. Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were typed Nigel. Yep.
Looking good, D.
Wow. Interesting choice of name, gender, and race. Girl boss, what should we do? They, them are not on the list.
They kinda did the hate speech, so we're kinda gonna unalive them.
No! Just like real life.
I was thinking the exact same thing, girl boss.
Shit.
You heard the bricking person. It sucks to be you.
Holy looking. Oh my god. That looks like Mel's mom. What the fuck is that girl's name again? Ambessa, yeah,
So this is how
Ambussi.
it ends for me.
Ambussi.
D, it's kind of screwed up how you haven't honored the flag yet.
Ulfric, you racist bigot. You've oppressed the Empire for too long. You sub-Argonian inbred natives have been racist to immigrants for the last time.
Crazy.
Thanks to the Empire's Made program, I now have the right to assist you in your unaliving. And because you are a bigot, your unaliving is justified.
See that pride flag?
What the hell was that?
See that pride
supposed
flag?
to be Dragon ASMR because it's a little too loud.
Tiagua is nothing. Unalive them all now, please.
I was thinking the exact same thing, General Tullius. Tell them their horoscopes, girlfriend.
Witness the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
For the love of science, let's get this over with.
Such violent speech. Chop his head off, executioner.
The experts are smiling down on me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
By the way, this opening in normal Skyrim, goated as fuck. I thought this was so sick. Captivated the fuck out of me when I first saw it.
Hey, leave him alone.
Seriously, D, I need you to honor the flag now.
I can't breathe.
Please, no!
Don't.
I can't breathe. He pushed him onto the block and he said, I can't breathe. He's playing the George Floyd card, bro.
Drop the...
This is crazy. Wait, what is... The use of the word disable is not intended to cause any offense or harm to any member of the disabled community. This is where we're at. He just disappeared.
Oh my god.
Must not have heard me.
D, this is your final warning. Honor
Honor
the
the
flag or
flag.
there will be consequences.
Yeah, there it is.
Next up, the
Lord.
with the
Blue.
hair.
What the hell was that again?
Honor the freaking flag,
There's
D!
that triggering sound again. Did you hear that?
All I hear is a member of the patriarchy interrupting his oppressed minority superior.
Sorry, girl boss. You and your people have already been through so much. The last thing I would ever want to do is oppress you or anyone else. You there. Time for your beheading.
Damn it!
Hey, D, it's your homeboy Ralph. Where's the white knight when you need him, eh? Nah, don't worry. We're gonna figure this one out. This time I'm gonna speak
Even the horse has pink hair, bro.
up real loud.
Even the horse is black with
So
pink
the
hair.
X-Man hears me. You hear me? Let's just say I'm gonna ask him a question or two. Okay, here goes. 1, 2, don't drop the...
What in astrology is that?
What the?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
It's Adolf Win!
That's fucking crazy. That's wild.
Great White Dragon! He's trying to kill us all because of the color of our skin!
Go to hell, Adolf Win!
He killed 6 million high elves! I read about it in Schindler's Scroll.
I don't need no white knight!
D, run!
Get to a safe space. Come,
Bro, holy fucking shit. What a crazy, absolutely wild fucking video that is. It's fucking insane, bro. Honestly, it reminds me of shit that we used to have in, like, I don't know, 2006. That legit reminds me of shit that I used to watch in like 2006, like memes like that. I haven't seen shit like that in forever. Literally forever. Holy fuck, dude. Bring it back. I mean, oh god, bro. Look, I'm all about not having the whole wokeness thing in games, but whew, Jesus. Holy shit. Honestly, I felt the best part of the video. No, you misunderstood. I was just saying my name. First name Nick, second name Gurr. You just misheard me. Bro, oh man. Whew, that shit was funny. The Newgrounds flashback, so true, bro. Watch that Pistanity video. Is there a new Pistanity video? I literally just watched the Pistanity video yesterday. Oh shit, there is a new Pistanity video.
Have you seen the Zerker fit at zero durability? That totally you're doing. Yeah, I was actually involved in the
I heard the Zerker zero durability is an adventure.
I was involved in the design of the Awakening Zerker's new outfit. Specifically, I had a hand in the zero durability. Like that.
This one? Maybe it's this one. No. Is it gone? Did they literally patch it out? They fixed it? Okay, does
That
Pistanity
was
show?
totally my doing. I just thought that the fact that Zerkers don't get outfits in succession because it's only just beast formed, I thought, why not just not have pants on Awakening Zerker? So that they just don't have pants.
If you don't want to see Zerker ass, turn away. If you don't want to see Zerker ass, look away from the stream, okay? You've been warned. Bam!
That's fucking crazy, dude. It showed his ass. Like his whole ass. Honestly, it's a W for the male models. We've been looking at basically 98% of the female skin on our models for like the last 8 years, and we still don't have a cock slider for the game. W for the ladies. That being said, how big was his penis?
Okay, turning it back around.
How big was his dick? What? Why is Rapalus smiling like that? What is that? Why are you smiling like that? Also, why is his penis so small? Well, now we know that why Choice had a hand in the creation. Had to be done. Why are you smiling like that? Stop doing that.
I don't have a junk, bro.
That's crazy. Dude, the naked ass.
Yo,
do you
Blue,
know?
Do you remember when I sent you pictures with my Wusa? Cooking costume bugged.
Do you know how long the female character enjoyers of the game have been waiting for something, a mistake like this from the developers? Also, who found this? Who the fuck found this, bro? It's probably, I'll be honest, it was probably somebody in the middle of their fucking grind. And they're just sitting there, they're grinding. Wait, what the fuck? In the middle of their grind zone.
Nice. New costume, by the way, boys.
I can't believe they patched that out so quickly. It shows you how quickly they'll listen to feedback when they need to.
Trying to contain his modesty a little bit.
That's wild. Dude, is this the Rapala? Is this the exact same clip? Censored.
I don't have.
Dude, the fact that he's smiling like that is damning. This dude He likes what he sees, man.
I don't have a junk, bro.
That's wild, dude. Somebody fucked up.
Nice. New costume, by the way, boys.
There we go.
What the f did I do?
Holy shit! That is a Ranger main right there. That is why I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is what a Ranger main looks like in their natural habitat. Hold up. Both of them are delicious.
That voice. What the f did I do with that? What the?
You know exactly what you did, Andy Gandy. You know what do you mean, what the fuck did I do? Stop it. You know exactly what the fuck. You took that fucking thigh slider and you... Okay? It was the exact mouse input. That's, by the way, that's Ranger does have the biggest thigh slider in the game. We're not exactly sure why. It's kind of like Corsair and Meiwa have the biggest boob slider in the game. Closely followed by Sarah.
What the? What is she? Is she like a strong man? What are those thighs?
She's
What
cooking,
the
bro. If there was ever a woman like that, IRL, she would be the most paid OnlyFans creator of all time.
I'll zook for real. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna back up slowly. Yeah. I'm gonna back up.
This a This a classic Norelio clip right here. Not on Zerk for real, and he's got his ass just hanging the fuck
Come
out.
slowly, bro.
What do you mean by on Zerk? Is he gonna grab him? Is he gonna grab him?
Nah, but how the front looking like?
Peak content creator. S tier content creator. That's what.
Oh my god, that actually fucking went.
Was that Pen? No, it's Tet. Why is he cronning it for a Tet armor in 2026? It's 36 attempts. What are we doing?
Oh my god, that actually fucking went. What?
Why are we here? Oh, is it EU? Oh, okay. All right, that makes more sense. Why is he tapping it? Isn't it cheaper to buy it? Is EU market that fucked? Why the fuck would he ever tap it? I mean, I tap everything, but I'm retarded. Choice isn't retarded like that.
I had it on skip!
Well, then you deserved failure. If you turned it on skip at any point, that's your own fault.
I'm gonna lose my
200 bill, 220 bill Tet. Yeah, I tap everything anyway, so. Normally, Choice just buys his stuff.
I have to get up! I'm so pissed!
Honey, it failed anyway. I don't know why the fuck you're pissed. The only reason you should be pissed is if it went and you skipped it, because then you would really be a retard. But instead, it failed like normal, so.
You know what I'm gonna be able to do? This. Oh my god, this is so great.
Strike remains.
This is so great.
Strike remains.
You go. Now we're gonna move it east, so you're gonna get that wall rebuild.
Wait, is this Norelio shot calling? What fucking year is it? Dude, for those of you that don't know, Norelio used to be the shot caller for a guild called Snake back in the day, and he was a great shot caller. One of the best. One of the best.
especially at his time to do it. But he was known for like screaming and yelling and like fucking shitting on people. What is this ASMR, Norelli? Is he getting old? What's going on?
You're gonna push on top of their stick. Now.
This is ASMR.
Now. Move it in. Good shit. All the way to the north side. You're killing everything on the northwest side. Your Zerker's just ulted in, so for all the fat retards hitting the walls, you are fat and retarded. No one likes you, bro.
Okay. Yep.
Now
There it is. It's still there. Okay.
Hit stick.
He's not screaming anymore, but yeah, okay.
Fort now. Everybody stock on
That's
the fort.
that's what we're used to. All right, okay.
Ignore the kills, stock on the fort. Stock.
They're all. Can we stop building our shit next to tall rocks? Have we never learned? Like, why the fuck? Every node war that we can build a fort, and why is there always a gigantic rock next to the fort, man?
Fucking W Ray. I'm gonna be honest. W Ray. I used to hear complaints like that from like my own guild, or I'd hear it from like some other. I used to watch a ton of different VODs, and people would get so fucking mad with leadership because these fucking guilds are retarded, and they would build right next to a giant fucking rock like this. Like you could just jump straight into the fort, and so you're on perma defense because the enemy guild is just grouping on top of this rock and then literally just jumping into your fort. And so you can't ever leave because they're always in your fort.
A gigantic rock next to the fort, man. Anywhere else, Calpheon is a huge region, man. I don't.
You can literally hear her hitting her fucking desk, bro. She's pissed.
Hello?
She is not wrong. It's a valid crash out. It's 100%. It's a super valid crash out, bro. I want to hear it again.
All rocks. Have we never learned? Like, why the fuck? Every node war that we can build a fort.
Every node war?
Like, why is there always a gigantic rock next to the fort, man? Anywhere else, Calpheon is a huge region, man. I don't. Hello? Sorry. Anyway.
She's right. She's absolutely right. Now, I know this fort placement. I know exactly where they're at because I've sieged to the space before. And it is possible that maybe the region was locked out and they were forced to drop here. That does happen. But if she's truing right now and they do drop next to rocks every single fucking war and siege, because some guilds do that, then they're just fucking retarded. And normally Calpheon is not super, like there's not very many fights on Calpheon, but there has been this turbo version guild that tries to lock people out. So there's that too.
Yeah, they're over here towards green.
You can give him back shots right now on the south side.
Well played! My whole guild is brain dead! How does that guy do that?
Okay. I mean this in the sincerest way possible. The inflection on this guy's voice is exactly how I would expect an Archer main to sound. I'm just being honest. Okay?
How does he... What? Somebody fucking hit him, man! I'm gonna kill myself. In Minecraft.
There, yeah, and then his balls drop at the end.
Guys, y'all ain't grinding frogs for the whole week. Listen to me. Prince has no job. He's on the game 24/7. Y'all ain't grinding this spot the entire week, bro.
Okay, go to underwater. Oh, Sork main. Wait, this is Yasuni! Oh shit, is Yasuni back? Oh, dude. This is one of the OG Sorks right here. This guy is known for being one of the... This guy is really good at Sork, number one. Number two, he's incredibly toxic. In a super fun chat PvP kind of way. This guy complains about fucking everything that isn't Sork. He's the classic fucking normal Sork main. The very normal Sork main who has to believe that his class is underpowered and that every single other class in the game is objectively better than his class and that he's just a fucking god when he kills somebody because he's just that fucking good. You know what I mean? It's literally it's textbook Sork. Just so Carl then? Yeah, but for Sork. He's really good though.
Dude, this class is so disgusting.
Can't believe there's a single player that says Sage is not broken.
You think I fucking pre-watched? I'm gonna be honest. You think I fucking pre-watched this fucking shit, bro? This guy, every fucking clip of Yasuni is him either popping off on Sork or complaining about how another class is completely broken. Holy shit, bro.
Okay.
I love him to death.
Corgi?
Can't, bro. Is he going demon mode? Oh, he killed
Is he playing Suck Valkyrie?
somebody.
Did.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Oh!
Corgi?
And a reset.
Wait.
Go.
I was just looking around for some damage. I couldn't find any.
The reset! Okay, Corgi's going movement mode.
I
don't
have
enough damage, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't do any damage!
Reset? Oh my.
It's like a down smash combo, bro. He has
goodness,
no
Corgi
damage.
might be him.
So he's arming on Sork? Exactly.
It don't matter, bro.
I was trying to move around.
He was
grinding,
cooking,
and I
though.
Kept getting stuck on this. I think I said I got stuck on a dick.
Dude, what is that shit? Why can Ranger do that?
Oh,
Like,
this is a suck DK.
that's actually dumb.
Right here on greens. Right here on greens.
Ooh, okay, so there's okay, so let me tell you how this matchup goes. The Ranger screams like a fucking little girl, while the Dark Knight absolutely bodies the shit out of her. Okay, that's how this is how this matchup goes. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. The Dark Knight is very uniquely equipped to completely destroy Succession Ranger. Especially Awakening DK, hard counters Suck Ranger.
Shine's literally moved up so they can buff you.
Chat, what's better in PvE, Sage, Wizard, or Dosa? Well, what specs? I would argue, like, it depends on what specs, but they're all really good in PvP, so all of those classes are really solid.
Right here on greens. Take space and throw damage.
You should
Take
just
space
close
throw
the
damage.
distance and...
Just really throw
Dude,
damage.
that huge is kind of a
They're
gangster.
respawning.
Wait, this Ranger's cooking!
They're respawning now. Wait for their respawn.
Wait, what a gamer!
Connor's going in first.
Wait!
Going in first. Stay here.
Wait, this Ranger is a fucking god! What the fuck? Is that looting?
On greens. Stay here on greens. Don't let the run random rat just CC us all and kill us.
Dude, what a legend. Holy shit. This Ranger is you can see the DK is like trying to maul her. Like literally like a tiger. Sadly, I'm fairly certain that in the savannah, no matter how hard the antelope fights, it always gets eaten.
I'm just chasing this Ranger forever. It's kind of...
They're nice. Most of them should be wiped.
I don't know,
Move into
man.
that FT.
There's only
Move
so
into
many
that
tools
FT.
that
I
Suck
wanna see
Ranger
that
have.
FT.
Eventually, they
The
just
range,
run out of
shoot
tools,
it.
man.
Blast that shit through the hole.
Oh,
Melee,
yep,
there
there's
you
a
go.
slanted
Go in,
balance.
burn
Got
it,
him.
Burn it now. Burn it now.
Oh,
Before they're
oh,
spawned.
oh!
Burn it now. Burn
Run!
it.
Ooh, never. Okay, never mind. Run, little antelope, run! No, he died. He died. But you know what? Props to that Ranger. He was cooking. He was cooking. Yeah, Awakening Wizard's pretty good in PvP right now. Like a large skill.
100
really good.
in GL. You should play CD for the PvP, and then play Stay with the Season Gear for the PvP Do Gear.
Did you just say play Crimson Desert for the PvP? There is no fucking PvP in Crimson Desert. And then play Stay with Season Gear for PvP BDO gear. What the fuck does that even mean? Play Crimson Desert for the PvE, and then stay with Season Gear for PvP BDO gear. Brother, I have like all the gear in the world, okay? If I can't kill somebody, it's a skill issue. Alternatively, it could be just a class diff. Oh, look, guys, we have a, Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, no way, prediction 300 IQ. I am the...
So are you done with CD?
And then I get...
No, I'm not done with... No, I'm not done with Crimson. I've only put 120 hours into it. This is an average Suck Kuno main, by the way. Kuno mains are incredibly based. I've never had anything bad to say about Kuno mains except for the fact that they hate themselves. Which is different than Sorks. Sorks hate themselves, and they want to play a class that also hates themselves. Kunos don't hate them. The Kuno, the class, the woman in the game, she doesn't hate herself. But the mains, they hate themselves. They cut themselves to evanescence.
CC like that? Are you kidding me? I do some Matrix shit and then I get CC'd.
But some of the, I'll be honest with you, as somebody that's played with thousands and thousands of PvPers and some of the best players to ever play the game, some of the best players in the entire game main Kunoichi. They might play other classes, but for the most part, they are like thoroughbred Kunoichi mains. They're absolutely crazy good. Like their skill level is absolutely insane.
Poke the ones and twos out. Oh, they're back.
They're starting to get our tactics, guys.
You push it, I have a demon flank. Just push it.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, you're gonna take too much fall. You're gonna die to fall damage from this level. Like, for real. If you drop down from here, you're gonna die to fall damage. This is classic fucking dipshit. This guy, okay, first of all, I know who Kai is, okay, and I love him to death, and normally he's a god, but you're not on your lawn this time. He used to main lawn, and that's why he thinks that he can get away with this. This is not, you're not playing lawn this time, bro. You're gonna die. I can already tell you, you're gonna fucking drop down. You're gonna drop to like 10% HP, and then they're all gonna fucking kill you because you're retarded.
I want
demon flank. Demon flank, let's go.
Demon flank, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on. Oh,
here we go.
I'm getting zerged. Oh my god.
Drop down, took damage from fall damage, and is now dying immediately. Yeah, there it is. Okay, all right. Yeah, the great demon flank, brother. Super great. Honestly, that took a rocket scientist to tell you that was gonna fucking happen.
Demon flanking.
If he was playing lawn, that would have been a fucking monster for him.
And they rubbed in land.
And maybe if they didn't harass him, he could like kind of jump down, and when they're not looking at him, take all the fall damage, but still get his damage off.
Come here,
Man.
Kuma.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Dude! What a monster! Where is the damage on this class? Oh my god, Corgi. Could you equip some fucking damage? Holy shit, what a gamer.
Oh, but he's up. He misses grub though. Reset.
Dude, what is going on? Corgi's legit 1vx.
I'm in Corgi mode, you're dead though.
When they die.
Why are we in like fucking 110p? What the fuck is this? What? This is 1080p. What the fuck? Kitty K, are you streaming in 120p, girl? What are we doing? I can barely even read the words.
Oh my... Guys. Guys.
Hey, that's the proper response, by the way. Last time, what was it, Ray, who was just bitching about how she got the wrong one the whole time?
Let's go. Come on, Love Spirit. Go in so I can play Crimson. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Uh-huh.
Boom.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That's insane.
Okay.
On Take-Home Amateur Dex 100, it's
Okay.
a 90% chance that Blue is pushing land cause of the slowed outfits and not just because of the gameplay. Just saying, nobody is playing ironically LAN.
Okay, all right. That is true. But that's because Sucklan has really declined in her efficiency in large-scale PvP. She used to be the god tier, like, legendary flank queen of the entire fucking universe. And in fairness, she's still really good, but she's not as great as she used to be, so you don't see her playing as much. But we used to see a pair of thick, fucking naked-ass legs flying through the air right before she cut you to pieces. It was so hot.
I'm the tip king running on the arch, the server. I ground with a passion, I kill with a fervor. Danny of the Billy, they all know the name. I'm the gold of the pips and the heart of the game. I build the card of post it to the feed.
Damn. Bro, that music, bro, Pistanity's music at the end of his video is going kind of hard. And everybody gave him shit for AI, like, AI stuff, or AI music for a few weeks, but streaming, or screaming is a highlight now. Honestly, true. Finally, Berserker is now playable again. The ass. Diabolical Demon Flank edit. It was rough, dude. I could have told you that was not going to go super hot for him. I'm going to be honest. It was pretty obvious that he was about to get fucked up by that flank, bro. Alright, guys, I have to do my weekly stuff. I gotta plant my crops. Why are these getting... What is going on? Why are none of my slaves working? Oh my god! Music to my ears, bro. Every single worker. Look at this, bro. This is like porn for life skilling, bro. Every single worker. Well, you pay to win that family inventory? Yeah, I mean, it's permanent, like, storage on all my characters. What do you mean? Of course. It's really good. Family inventory is some of the best, most underrated stuff in the game, bro. Believe it or not, I still haven't done the quest line for family inventory. Never have given a shit about it. Okay, I'm gonna prune these because it gives, like, crazy farming XP. I also need to plant these. If you're gonna invest in the game, family inventory is pretty fucking good, bro. It's not necessarily like a new player thing that new players are necessarily concerned about, but for veteran players, family inventory is really, really good. It's extremely convenient because once you start getting like tons of scrolls and tons of elixirs and all that stuff, it's just really nice to have them all in the same place, you know. Why is he doing farming? Because I want to. It's the same reason that I do anything in this game. Okay. Yeah. Have you seen the top 50 Crimson Desert with the fuck funny moments? Okay, we'll cue this up later. Have I seen this? No, because only 460 other people have seen it. We watched a bunch of Crimson Desert highlights yesterday from Pistanity. Oh, nice. I'm already in position, bro, because this is all I fucking did last week because I was obsessed playing Crimson Desert, bro. I was like, I'm just going to do my weekly, and then I'm going to go back to playing Crimson Desert. Let's put out... you never know when it's going to be useful, so we'll put out our Garmoth pet here. And then we've got everything else. Why do I have Demi-Human on? That's weird. Also, don't need that. Oh, I must have been grinding. Don't need all this. Okay. Let's go. Feed the pets? I don't need to. Gives me the HP anyway. Oh, this is why people play Sork. They want traditional hotness on their woman. Traditional, like Megan Fox hotness. Best boss? I wish I could do the next boss, but I can't. Dude, the cape on this fucking skin is so good. What the fuck? It's actually so sick. What the fuck? This outfit is so good. Oh, God. Okay. Dude, Witch is so fucking... This boss... Bosses in general on Awakening Wish is like doing the boss on like Omega Giga super easy mode. It is a complete joke, bro. You just stand here. You don't really have to move. Everything is completely fucking protected. If you ever need to move, you have a perma iframe. Like, you've come many times. How did you know? I didn't see you in the room. Oh, it's what? Don't look at me like I'm crazy. That's what she's the one that said it. Oh, I should probably cast skills. Yeah, I could move, but also I could just stand here. I swear to God that hit her, but it didn't do any damage. Somebody outside my house. Or my camera started freaking out there, bro. My camera's like, red alert, red alert. Someone is approaching the house. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck's going on right there? Relax, dude. What boss is this? This is Karshan, the Sork boss. It's the 4th one. I am literally one upgrade away from being able to do the last boss, but I still can't do it. Uh-oh. Dodged it. Oh, okay. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're gonna wait to class buff until she's actually hittable again. I'm gonna wait till she's half health because she does like the thing, the armpit thing. Oh, there she goes. Nice. Great boss. Phenomenal boss, to be honest. Goated. First time seeing you actually play BDO, by the way? Dead ass. Okay, buddy, chill. Alright. I do play BDO. I do. Most of my actual gameplay nowadays is off stream. Because on stream, I find the gameplay to be less than ideal. I like to do other things so that I can make more YouTube videos and stuff. There's just better things for me to be doing while I'm streaming. But I'll be honest with you, the last like week and a half, I haven't played like any BDO actively. Because I've been playing Crimson Desert like insane, like a crazy amount. Uh-oh. Can I just heal? Especially when Underwater Sakraya came out like a couple weeks ago, I was playing the shit out of BDO. I was playing the crap out of it. I was grinding off stream on Arsha like a ton. Also, that's when I optimized all of my AFK activities because I knew that Crimson Desert and that was all going to come out. So that's when I reorganized my worker empire. And then planted my farms so that I could make sure that I was farming all the time. Would you please just hold still? Thank you. Hold on. Upskirt, 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 upskirt. Best part of the whole boss. Easy. Bada bing, bada boom. Whoa. No. This is the Adonia selection process. I do not want to right-click that. I want to right-click this. That was close. Okay, so now... Where did my piece of Adana go? Did they put it in my enhancement?
How many times you masturbated to Black Desert? Blue, yes.
Yeah. You don't keep track after a while. After it hits triple digits, you're just kind of done with it, you know? Where did my... Oh, there it is. So I have 44 of these fucking things and climbing. My plan is to literally, you keep dumping all of your cronstones into trying to get deck. And then after you hit deck on your awakening, then use the everything you get on the armors, and I'll blast to the armors. Why don't you have a deck awakening weapon? Because I failed 121 fucking times, dude. I don't know what you want me to do. Because I'm not as carried as every other fucking streamer. Like, what the fuck do you want for it? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I have 20k crons though, so that's good. That reminds me, I don't think I put an order back down on my Desperado set. Okay, now we have to do our Dark Rifts. I also have a ton of attempts on my Alchemy Stone. It's possible I should be doing those. I've been kind of just stockpiling them. Why the Desperado? Because nobody likes Corsair anyway, so I'd rather just cron an outfit that nobody gives a shit about because that class is worthless. Just makes sense. Desperado has bad cleavage, and that's the only reason that you play Corsair anyway. Where is it? Corsair. This is what I'm cronning right here. The only redeeming quality about this entire outfit is the leg on the right side here. Okay. And the worst part about this is there's not even thigh pressure on this fucking... There's not even like the little indent thigh pressure. It's just kind of a loose strap on her fucking thigh. It's terrible. It's terrible. You know? And then, like, the best part about Corsair is her fucking titties. Right? So, like, not having boobs on a skin like this is kind of like... It's criminal, honestly. I don't know why you would ever make a Corsair with A cup.
Media channel?
With an
I think
A cup,
we can all
but
conclude media channel is greater than your Corsair.
What's going on? Can we compare the Corsair outfits with your media channel? BDO has better goon content than that. Just gonna be honest. Her release outfit with no cape is peak. The Corsair release outfit was the Desperado set. That was the set that it released with. So you're talking about the Desperado with no cape. Oops. Are you serious, bro? This is it literally just takes away her... That is not peak, brother. That is not peak. Nah, the Murray. Oh, the Maricant. Okay, so this is the OG Succession outfit. The Desperado was her Awakening outfit when it came out. This is guys, this is hiding the cape. And it is a better outfit, to be fair. I just want to be clear that there is actually a fucking cape on this skin. Just to be clear. And the hide cape function does not, in fact, hide the fucking actual cape. It hides the fucking... it hides her fucking shirt. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Actually, we're gonna do Medaya. Because we're gonna do our Dark Roast real quick. Should I buy Tet God? You mean Tet Fallen God? Or wait for the Dev Talks Heidel Ball? I mean, if you can wait for the Heidel Ball, then sure, bro. But that's like 2 months from now, man. That's a long time. Bless me. I mean, you're always gonna have something to spend your Cron Stones on. But like your hammers, maybe not. So maybe just like leave one of the Tet Fallen Gods. If you leave one of the Tet Fallen Gods and then just like hammer it out, you should be fine. You'll probably get, I would argue that you're probably gonna get, you could get 10 hammers from this ball. I'm not joking. You could get something like 10 hammers. You'll get a minimum of 3, a maximum of 10, more like 5. Thank you, Black. He does read it. Beware. I do read it. He must have quit Where Winds Meet. I do I read it. I have a combined chat that I read. See? I'm reading that. So I can see all 3 chats at the same time. I was about to get some dick, but I forgot to fix my shirt. What the fuck are you saying, bro? I did not quit Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet comes out tomorrow, bro. What do you mean? It's either tomorrow or the next day. I saw a Corsair leg and got baited. Are you talking about the thumbnail of my fucking stream? Because we were definitely just checking out Corsair's leg. We were 100% just checking it out. I was explaining why that outfit sucks so much. TNL is dead. It is not dead. I think that TNL... People would come back and play TNL, they would. If they came out with like another Talandre. But like there's nothing... In an MMO, you need like a new region to explore.
Valor just gifted 1 subs.
I mean, they asked me if I would do another tournament. And I said, yeah, I would. Assuming that they came out with content that would bring people back to the game, I would run a tournament, sure. Of course. But like they'd have to pay me though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not doing the tournament again for free. I just won't do it. It's too much work. It was... I had to move heaven and earth to do that tournament. I cannot emphasize how much fucking work that was. It was day in, day out, around the clock, fucking just perma, always on to the next thing work. It was fucking insane. And I lost money doing it. That was the worst part. Is I literally lost money on the tournament. You add up all the ad revenue and all the other stuff after I had to pay the mods and stuff and the tournament directors and stuff. I have lost a shitload of money on the tournament. And I worked my ass off to do it. And do I regret it? Absolutely not. It was a super fun experience. It taught me a lot, you know. And I thought it was amazing for the community. It was probably an unforgettable experience for the Throne and Liberty community. And so I don't regret doing it at all. But I would not do it for free. There's just not a chance I would do that for free again. Any chance I can see your witch add-ons? Yeah, Barrage TK. There you go. But I would warn you that I have an add-on like, hey, here's how you create an add-on for any class that you play, and it's better to do that. In my opinion, I've tried to push people away from just copying other streamers' add-ons because I don't think it's a really good way to play the game. Because everybody plays their class differently. The way that you play Awakening Witch is probably different than the way I play Awakening Witch. So you should use my method for this. You put your pre-buff skills on the first 2 skills in your kit, like the crit rate and the attack cast speed buff, and then you put your DPD buff on there, and then you put your I lay it all out in the video. The skill tree is complicated. It used to be simple. Here, I'm gonna lay it out for you. Hold on. Is it? Yeah. Well, first things first. I get so many questions. What skill ons do I need for this? What skill ons do I need for that? What skill ons do I use for this? That's where all the utilities. Plus 30% for 10. Okay, here it is. That, on this one. DP debuff. And what are my DP debuff skills? And on Megu, one of our DP debuffs is Ember Claw Slash. That's all DP minus 20. Also, Fox Flare Cleave is all evasion minus 12. You can use either one of. Do you think Awakening Megu is a hard class to start with a new player? Not with my guide, it's not. I had to make a guide. I think it is. It is one of the harder classes to pick up as a new player, but I think you should absolutely do it because it's one of the most rewarding classes in the game. Super underrated class, incredibly fun to play, super fucking cool. The reason I made an Awakening Megu guide is because it's hard to pick up for a new player, and that's why I made the guide to make it a lot easier for you to pick up. So you can just look at the guide. Those, okay, and that's going to be a very important skill as well that we're going to talk about here, okay? So when you approach the skill, so those are the first skills that you're using in the kit. Then just whatever you want after that. I'll be honest with you. Throw the skill damage combo together. Whatever skills that you like to use. You use your pre-buffs. Then you use the DP debuff skill. Just throw the skills together. Who cares? Most of the time, it's not going to matter too much. You can min-max optimize your damage, but like... Okay, so where's the... Kit that I use, okay, is... What's going on? Why are you roaring at me? Oh. That's my pet not out. Okay. So the first 2 skills. All right. It's really simple. Fuck it. I'll just explain it. It's really simple. The first 2 skills that you use in your damage combo are literally just your pre-buff skills. Okay. So like whatever your attack cast speed buff is in your normal kit, you would just put critical hit rate and attack cast speed buff on that. Then whatever your DP debuff skill is, the second skill that you usually use in your PvE combo, put your DP debuff skill on that skill. Then you put your, back attack critical hit damage. In fact, I do the critical hit rate, attack cast speed, and then the second skill I usually do is back attack critical hit damage. And then the third skill is usually the damage reduction evasion debuff, right? And then the fourth skill, again, you can just kind of throw it together after that. Usually I put my DP buff on there. The reason I put it on the DP buff on the 4th skill is because normally by the 4th skill of your kit, you have to throw out a non-frontal guard. It has to be a super armor. And that's when you're going to have to damage trades the mobs. So it's better to make sure that your DP debuff is active by the time that you have to use a damage debuff. I mean, by the time you have to use a super armor in the kit. That's it. Trash, shut up. Yeah, shut up, idiot. Shitter. You are a low-tier rage baiter. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna need you to step up your fucking game. Like, that's some fucking pathetic level fucking rage bait right there. That's some low IQ. You're just shit. Yeah, bros, this is some low IQ. Could you please step up your insults, man? Like, bro, come on, man. Like, get better at it. I mean, like, Jesus Christ, I have chatters that actually like me, that are better at insulting me than you are. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Call him fat Asmongold or something? Yeah, dude. At least, like, come on, bro. Use your brain a little bit. You're shit! Come on. You can do better than that. Your mom raised you better than that. Jesus fucking Christ. No, it's pathetic. You 12? Well, 12-year-olds could come up with better insults. I'm not gonna lie. I got a gold bar box. This is better.
Blue's so bad at
This is
solving
better.
puzzles, even a retarded kid says, "Oh boy, even I know that you're retarded."
Yeah, see? Not gonna lie, I don't think anyone actually likes you. This is better. You're getting better. Okay, this is better. You can still do better than this, but this is like a C, okay? This is C's get degrees. Okay, that's a little bit better. I still think that you could step that up another notch, though. I think that you could bring it up another level. I do. It's better. Honestly, calling me fat is like the new in thing to do because that's what I encourage people to do so that I work out more. And I eat less. When you frown, you can see your second brow. See, that's good. That's much better. Fat fuck. See, thank you. Appreciate you, chat. I don't know if I could diet as effectively without my chat here to put me down. How do I remove my armors? My demerves die, please. Okay. Hit J as in jack-o'-lantern. And then you're in the die menu, right? Okay. You can click die all parts. Click the Mervs palette. All the way down to the bottom. There's a bleach button right here, so you can bleach it. Okay, and it'll change it all back to normal. Crow looking like an overlord potion from RuneScape. What? Overload potion. Are you talking about my body shape? That was fucking crazy. Bro. That was insane. And the worst part is he compared it to old school RuneScape, which you guys know I fucking hate. I fucking hate that fucking game. Made it even worse. That is S-level rage bait right there. That chatter, I'm gonna be honest with you, that guy should be a fucking mod. Okay, because nobody shits on me harder than my own fucking moderators do. I'm thinking about adding a feature on stream that allows the moderators to like put words and stuff on the screen from time to time. But I gotta be careful about who's mod then.
At the risk of sounding nice, the way you handle grief is awesome. I wish I could take it like you do, not eat like you though.
Dude. The camera adds 5 pounds? Yeah, and I have like 6 cameras on me, bro. Jinxie's mods can add little GIFs and images on his stream. Shit's so funny. Yeah, I'm thinking of that feature. I'm gonna add that. Okay, guys. All right, guys. We talked about the whole fat thing. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna move past this. Okay, it was funny at first. Now we're just getting a little hurtful. Okay, I love how this guy came in and was like trying to like low key. I don't know. It's like low tier rage bait dog shit. And now chat was like, no. Hold our beer. Hold it. No, idiot. This is how you do it. Fucking dog. Really like your videos. Thank you so much. No problem, Mr. Fox. I really love your mom, so there's honestly no need to thank you. Or thank me. It's an even exchange of goods.
Don't let them get you down, Baldy. Keep your head up, your extra chins are showing.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna run an extra fucking mile tonight now. That's great. Not gonna fucking eat dinner either. Thanks for your progression videos, returning player. And I got a sovereign gearing already without you. Amazing. Perfect. So what the fuck do you need me for? You're already a gamer. The solution is just to fucking succeed on everything. Perfect. Keep your chin up, all of them. Okay, somebody already said that. Grim, I'm gonna need you to step it up, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, do you know what I get to do tonight after I finish streaming? I get to go, and for the first time, I'm gonna go to a local game store with my brother who happens to be in town for family stuff. And we're gonna play Commander. Magic the Gathering. I'm gonna be bringing my Commander decks. I'm gonna be playing Commander with strangers. Kind of excited about it, but also low-key kind of scared. That's kind of gay, for real. I think that's a W gay, honestly. I'll be there. Well, if you're in
Real
St. Louis,
talk.
I hope so.
How do you prevent yourself from eating tons at
How
night
did
after
3
dinner?
different people say
I am
W gay at the
struggling
same
with that,
time?
and it's my main cause of gain.
How do you eat yourself? How do you keep yourself from eating tons at night after dinner? I'm struggling with that. Okay, so here's the trick. Okay, I have like the tech for that. Okay, when you get really fucking ravenously hungry and you're not supposed to eat anything, what you do is you take like a cup of yogurt or something. I'm gonna use yogurt because that's what I use as my snack because it's only like 90 calories or 80 calories. You take like a cup of yogurt or whatever the fuck you're gonna snack on, and I didn't spawn it yet. You eat it. Take a tiny spoon, like a baby spoon, or you can use a big spoon particularly too. You take little bites of it. You savor every little. You just eat it as slowly as fucking possible. You just as slowly like you're sipping, like you're fucking like a kid on a sippy cup. You know what I mean? Hey, eat it, drink it, eat it as slowly as you possibly can, and you will be full by the end of the yogurt cup. So where normally you would have eaten like, I don't know, 600 calories worth of snacks or some fucking crazy shit.
You look like
You
Mayhem
eat it
from
80
Megan
calories and you're full. It's actually like a crazy life hack. It's so good. Who the fuck is Mahon from Metin 2? I'm taking this fucking win. Fuck you. W me. Is he wrong though? I'm not black, dude! Gaslighting your body, it seems powerful. It's really good. It's like that's how I'm like, that's how I stay consistent on my diet for real. It's actually really good. Very, very consistent. You want to cheat at all? Just grab like a little snack out and then just eat it as slowly as you possibly fucking can. Nibble on it.
If you want to have a real motivation for getting thinner, just shave. All of the chins will show up. This will push you to do 2x training at blue_squadron.
Just shave, all of the chins show up? No, I'm never shaving my beard again. I look like a fucking cue ball. I look so fat without my beard. I look so fat. Okay, you guys want to see me like 30 pounds ago? Hold on, I've got this. This is literally me 30 pounds ago with no beard. That's the fucking... Look at this. Look how fucking disgusting this is. Can this go full screen? Look at this with no beard. I look like a fucking...
With the dent in your head, you look like a cracked egg.
But like with no hair on my head, bro. I look like I'm sporting an extra fucking chromosome, dude. You know? Not gonna lie, huge progress. Yep. We're cooking. We're cooking. I need to lose about another 30 pounds. If I lose 30 more pounds, I'm gonna be an irresistible Giga Chad alpha male. I'm gonna be able to line up bitches like I line up my Dark Knight characters. Like, for real. I lose 30 pounds, 6-pack, bro. I be cooking. You hit the gym? I built a home gym for myself. It's behind that wall over there. It's actually a really big home gym. It's got like a cable machine, a bar. It's got all the free weights, mats laid down. I even have a punching bag over there with a bunch of other stuff too. It's pretty sweet. Show us? I don't think I have any pictures of it. Actually, I do. I can show you part of it. I can show you part of it. So the bench is on the left side over here. The cable machine's on the right side. Then there's a bunch of other. There's all my free weights and stuff. And then if you turn around, the rest of the gym is behind me there. It's a pretty big gym. That's part of the reason I wanted a house. AI generated? Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Okay. I work out. Okay. I've been working on myself. Okay. That's part of being a streamer. Is I've realized that self-regulation is so fucking important as a streamer. Like, dude, it's been a process, like trying to figure out how to like manage a lifestyle like this. It's hard, bro. It's not like it's difficult because you don't know when to stop working and when to start working and like when to do a bunch of shit. Like, oh god. And then like you end up like, you know, you finish work and then there's always an excuse not to work out, right? Like there's always an excuse not to go to the gym. There's always an excuse not to go run or walk Basel or whatever. And then like there's always going to be sponsorships available. So like you need to like, well, not always, but like sometimes you end up wanting to take sponsors over doing family events and stuff. So it's like, do I want to make, you know, a few $1,000s or do I want to go to my cousin's kid's first birthday party, you know? And so you have to like make really tough decisions like that. It's been kind of an adjustment, bro. It's like it taught me a lot of life lessons a lot earlier than I think you're supposed to learn them. Glooming GT, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you dropping it here. What kind of chair do you use? I use the Fern office chair, which is half the price. I talked about it yesterday. Fern office chair. This is half the price of the Herman Miller equivalent, and it is fucking wow. It's more expensive. I got it on sale. But this is the chair I use. With the digital knit backing or whatever the fuck. You want the digital knit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this is the greatest chair I have ever sat in my entire life. I was not a believer in like really nice chairs. I was not. I was like, dude, chairs are a scam. People talk about how nice chairs are. Like, I did like the gamer chair many years ago when I started PC gaming. That was terrible. Gamer chairs suck. Then I went to a cheap ergonomic chair that I got through like one of Zethian's promos, and that chair was really good. It was not a bad chair at all. But then when I graduated being a full-time streamer not too long ago, I was like, you know what? I should probably invest in a better chair because my back started hurting. And so I did. I invested in a better chair, and I looked up, I did all of my research, and I did not want to buy a Herman Miller because they're massively overpriced and they don't have the warranty. If Herman Miller had a lifetime warranty, I would consider buying their chair, but I'm not spending $2,500 after tax to buy a fucking office chair that only has a warranty for 7 years. Like, what are we talking about? Anyway, Fern is rated by all of like the chair YouTubers and like the people that rate chairs, rate this chair that I'm sitting in as on the same level as the Herman Miller, but it's half the price. And so I was like, man, $1,300 or $1,100 or whatever the fuck I spent on it is still a lot to spend on a chair, but you know what? We're gonna try it. I bought the chair. I sat in it for the first time. It was like I found God for the very first time. It was unbelievable. Yeah, I will never go back. I was like, holy fucking shit, this chair is the greatest fucking thing I've ever sat in my entire life. The difference was immediate and it was palpable from the previous like $400 chair I had. It was unbelievable. And I'll probably never need another chair again because it's held up pretty well. Did the chair change your life, though? It did. Unironically, it's for the better. Very, very, very nice chair. I have nothing but good things to say about this chair. I did have to buy the headrest for it, though, which I kind of regret doing now because I don't really use the headrest. But like that was an aftermarket headrest. I forget what that's. It's like Atlas. Atlas makes that headrest, so the headrest was a little expensive. I do use it when I'm not streaming. I'll lay back in the. Yeah, hold your weight. Well, I'm only like 230 pounds now, so yeah, I can hold my weight no problem. Love watching your videos, dude. I don't personally play video. But I've considered watching your content. I'm addicted to Where Winds Meet, though. Amazing. I'm so fucking glad I have people in my chat all the time. They're like, yeah, I don't play BDO, but I love watching your videos. That means that my variety branch out arc of just like doing other shit like Where Winds Meet, or Crimson Desert, or Resident Evil, or just covering like other like gaming news and stuff, it's working. I feel like Anakin in the pod racer. It's working! It's awesome. How tall are you? I'm 6'3". I'm a big guy. 6'3", 230 pounds. I'm pretty big. I'm pretty tall.
Can you do some Lego Part 28,125 giveaways, please?
That's the bald Lego piece. Don't think I fucking don't know what that Lego piece is. Shut the fuck up. .6'3" my ass? No, seriously. I'm like usually one of the very tallest people at Black Desert events. When I've been at like the IRL, even at the Where Winds Meet, dude, in China, I was towering over everyone in China. The women looked up at me like, oh my god, Americans are huge. I'm like, thank you, but also fuck you. You know? Kids used to look at me like it was a fucking... Hold up.
Alan, this species of Variformin's been extinct since the Cretaceous period. I mean, this thing isn't out of this thing. Why?
Like I was a fucking Jurassic Park exhibit. Not joking. You can ask Memplex. This is how we were treated. Because Memplex is also tall. He's not as tall as me. But he's also really tall. And then, bro, it was crazy. It was insane. Kids stare at you going, Niga. Yep. Literally. It was like... Hold on, I've got it.
冰淇淋，它那个是不是太远了？那个啥，那个他们那个管是多远的一个管？
True warriors optimize their rods.
Us
Your
being
fishing
honest.
buffs are tighter than most people's PvP rotations.
Literally.
就那个我上次去的那个。
This is what it was like the whole time it was in China. They use it every other fucking word. Every other word. His face is so perfect. His face.
What?
Literally. Like, actually sums it up perfectly. That's how they say it, bro. Again, they were like, no, it's Chinese word, it means that. That's over there. Like, they're trying to get your attention, pointing at something. They use it like every other word. They're like, no, Blue, try it. Say it. So I say it. They're like, wow, you're really good at saying it. And I'm like, I have a lot of practice. Yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, practice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Certainly got Speed's attention. I'm gonna be honest with you. They say it after the word please. It cleans house. I'm not gonna lie. So good. Mad how your streams are just revolved around racism these days? What do you mean? They're speaking Chinese! What? Truth nuke? Brother, what? We do, every once in a while, we do have a racial joke. It does happen. But for the most part, I've been playing Crimson Desert, and there are, like, no black people in Crimson Desert, so I don't want to hear how I've been racist, okay? But is he wrong? Yeah, he's wrong, bro. Maybe the AI Snape memes broke him. Yeah, I did cover the AI Snape memes yesterday. So the racist thing we did yesterday was I looked at the AI Snape memes, which have been crazy, by the way. And then today we watched the Skyrim mod thing, which had some racial jokes in it, but mainly was making fun of the LGBTQ community. And now everybody thinks that we do racism all the time now. It's like something we do. You cover 2 segments on racism and everybody gets carried away with it. Racist maxing? Well, it's not. It's not even me making the jokes. Those are just like everybody else making racist jokes. I think that what's happening is, from a society standpoint, like real shit. I think from a society standpoint, for like the last 10 years or so, no one has been able to make like any racial jokes at all. And now people have really been trying to push the boundaries on what they're able to do again. So now we're seeing more and more like racist jokes and like anti-Semitic, anti-Christian, racist, LGBTQ jokes, femboy jokes, gay jokes, all that stuff. We've been seeing that kind of make a comeback, for sure, in society. Which isn't, I'll be honest with you, as far as things go, as long as you're making fun of everybody equally and you're just fucking around, I don't see it as a problem. I don't see it as a problem at all. Mainly because...
Turpinator1 just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Turpinator, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Holy shit, let's go. Thank you, Turp. Anti-Trump jokes? Wait, those are not jokes? I make Trump jokes all the time. Nobody makes more Trump jokes than me. I make Trump jokes all the time. I love making fun of Donald Trump. He's great. He's great. Whether you love him or you hate him, he is just a content machine.
You know there is teleport to Cycrea, right?
Yeah, but I like writing here because then I get to talk to chat the whole time. Yeah, you can do it from like the mainland or whatever. But yeah, that's what I think is like low key going on. There's people trying to bring back the F word. I think that like gamers in general are very prone to using extremely strong language because it's the only way we can really express ourselves, right? When you're over the internet, it's not like when you interact with somebody IRL, you can express that you're angry with them through your body language and your tone of voice, right? But over the internet, you only have chat. There's no tone of voice, there's no inflection, there's no body language, etc. And so in order to express severity, you just use super severe language, right? So it's kind of natural for gamers.
People bring it back.
It's kind of natural for gamers to get really severe with their language, like really quickly. Now, is that necessarily a good thing? No, not necessarily, right? You probably shouldn't be saying those words, but also, I'm not really gonna fault people for saying like gamer words, because it's just what gamers do. It doesn't mean that they're actually homophobic or actually racist or anything like that. That's how gamers talk. This is it's a society of guys. Guys shit on each other all the time as a way of like low-key testing to see if the other guys that are around them are weak pussies. This is how we are. Men probe each other for weakness as like part of male culture. It's just how we are. And so like you can't get offended at somebody calling you gay or you're fucking gay. You know what I mean? I have met nobody more homosexual than some of my closest best friends. Like some of my closest gamer friends. Like the guys are like the most gay with each other, because like if you don't lean into being gay with your homies, then like what are you, gay? You know, again, you're just probing, you're like low-key probing for weakness. That's just like how it is. Now, it's not necessarily a good thing that people are, it's like, oh yeah, oh god, like all this racism coming back. I'll be honest with you, that's kind of like, being able to make fun of people is extremely healthy for society. I literally just did, oh here we go, this is what I wanted to do. Being able to make fun of people is super healthy for society. We used to live in a day and age where you could make jokes about women, and women could make jokes about men, and like black people could make jokes about white people, and white people could make jokes about black people, and everyone could kind of tease each other. At least when I was like a little kid growing up, that's how it was. Everyone could kind of tease each other. And I'll be honest with you, in environments like that, I actually find that there's a lot less like actual racism, systemic racism, because everyone's able to give each other a hard time, right? Like in the 90s. Yeah, I was born in 92, so. But like ever since, I would say like the last like 10 or 15 years, you have not been able to make fun of anyone. And I think that that has actually made the whole racism and homophobia and transphobia and all this fucking phobia shit, it's made it so much worse, bro. It's made it so much worse that you can't joke about anything. Like, it's made it, like, I feel like that racism is way worse now than it was 15 years ago. Like, infinitely fucking worse. Rush Hour did more for Asian-Black relations in my school than anything else did in history. Dude, have you ever seen Blazing Saddles? Great fucking movie. Great fucking movie. Phenomenal fucking movie. Like, it's racist as shit, but it's really funny. It's funny as fuck, bro. Right? It's a great movie. It's just, you're just joking, and if you can't joke about it, it really that's a big problem. You need to be able to joke about things. You do. You need to have a sense of humor, right? Just because you make a racial joke here or a racial joke there does not make you a fucking racist. That's not how it works. As much as people on the left might try to tell you that it does. No, that's not how it works. That's why when I decided, like, I had a hard sit down with myself and the crew that I work with for content creation. And I basically said, like, hey, I said, I think that I want my identity as a streamer. I like to be a comedian. That's what I like to do. I like to make people laugh. And part of being a staple comedian is being able to skirt the line of political correctness. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. You've probably listened to my stream before, and you've probably said, is he allowed to say that? You know what I mean? Like, that means that I'm typically doing it right? Like, most stand-up comedians that you know are the same way. They make jokes that are very similar, right? Does it mean that does it mean that Dave Chappelle is a racist? No, not at all. He's one of the best comedians that has ever walked this earth. Okay? Like, it doesn't mean he's racist or he's homophobic or whatever the fuck. He just makes jokes, right? Love Dave Chappelle. O'Malley, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Appreciate you, brother. That's the wet floor signs for safety. But yeah, I kind of just decided that, like, you know what? I'm going to get called all of these things. I'm going to get called a sexist. I'm going to get called a racist. I'm going to get called a homophobe. I'm going to get called a transphobe. I'm going to get called a lot of stuff, and I'm just going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to deal with it, because that's part of making jokes. Like, sometimes you're going to make jokes like that, right? I'd say like maybe 10% of my jokes typically are kind of like on that line, but like sometimes they are going to be on that line. That's just the way that it goes. That's part of comedy. That's part of good comedy, anyway. I don't know, man. I die laughing listening to your vids. Yeah, because they're funny. They're funny. right? Okay. Alright, have I done it right? Oh, that's why. Are these demi-human mobs? That's why I had demi-human equipped. Oh, wait, no, they're not. But they're just normal mobs. But it's still better to use that. That's why I had demi-human equipped before. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together now. Okay. How much drop rate do I have? 185? Are you serious? Yikes, that's low. Okay, so this is 50. This is 100. Okay, so now we have 285. And I guess we can just use the 20%. Sure. Okay, that'll jack us up over the top. Great. And then we turn on the alchemy stone. Perfect. Okay, guys, I think I'm ready to grind. Oh, shit. Get my pet out. Perfect. Agris. Oh, true. Agris. And then the landscape. At this point, if I got the merchant ring down here, I legitimately would not know if it's the Olin's piece or the underwater piece. I hope it's the Olin's piece. Let's turn my game sounds down. Gear review content is peak? Yeah. And how many... and again, how many racist jokes do you hear me say in gear review? 0. Okay. But do you hear me say racial jokes? Abso-fucking-lutely, I say racial jokes. 100% I say them. Happens. That's comedy, bro. That's how it is. Doesn't really faze me none, because I know I'm not actually racist. Shh. I know that comes as a disappointment to some of you. Blue actually playing a game? Dude, I was playing Crimson Desert for like 5 hours yesterday. What do you mean, actually play a game? I played Resident Evil. I need to finish Resident Evil, by the way. I still need to finish Resident Evil. I'm 100%. I have to finish that game. Hating shy isn't racist, is it? It's not. It's okay to hate shies. Shies are honestly just the worst. They are the worst. Most horrible, terrible invention that BDO has ever actually come up with. Chat, imagine if Shy was a big titty fucking, like, hot mommy. And how much better the class would be. Just saying. It's racist to not hate shies? True. Mods, can you please allow people to say the word racist? Being a racist is like a Tuesday for us Asians. Actually, very fucking true. I was talking to some of the Chinese people in China, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're racist. Oh yeah, we're very racist. Oh yeah." I'm like, oh, like in America we get like everybody gets all fucking mad and all fucking mad if you're racist. But they're like, no, we hate everybody. That's fair. They really, honestly, nobody's more racist towards Asians than other Asians. They fucking hate each other. I remember when Perlibus had to do like the server, like the cross server for SEA. Like SEA was fighting Korea, and they were also all fighting Japan. So it was like a 1v1v1, right? And Perlibus had to stop the event and literally put out an announcement that said, "Hey, if you guys are fucking racist anymore, we will permaban your accounts." Not joking, that was literally said. Insane. Okay, and we talk about how we struggle with racism in America. It's fucking crazy, bro. These people don't give a fuck, bro. They fucking hate each other. That's insane. These people fucking hate each other, bro. Do I have a single moderator in chat, bro? I don't know when your next live update is, but I saw this tweet. It's kind of crazy. This weekend will be the next live update. I felt bad that I haven't been able to put on the show in the last 2 weeks. Normally that show is like a centerpiece to my work ethic for the week. And like trying to make sure that I get everything done. I'll look at the tweet here in a sec. I don't understand how when Kadriel doesn't stream, the biggest co-streamer has 6K viewers. Where did those 100K people go? Do they just don't watch or what? Yeah, that's how it works. The implication here is that Kadriel is view botting. The best streamers on Twitch, the majority of their community, it doesn't even open Twitch unless their streamer is live. There are probably a decent amount of you guys that legitimately just don't fucking watch Twitch. Now, there are a lot of people that do watch Twitch outside of like the, if I'm not live, they'll watch Choice or whoever the fuck, or Rapolis or whoever the fuck else is live. But there's actually a fucking fair amount of people that legitimately just will not open the website unless their streamer is live. Only watch Blue and T1. There you go. Oh, I got a demo rig. Poggers. That's how it is, bro. Like, that's like... The people are surprised that that's just how it is. Like you look at even the BDO category right now. Who's the second top streamer in the BDO category right now? And how many fucking viewers do they have? Right? Like you could make the implication that I'm view botting based on that, right? Like where do the 800 people go? Yeah, they just stop fucking. They just turn Twitch off. That's just how it is. You're my favorite femboy streamer. I'm taking that win. Fuck you. I'm wearing that like a badge of honor, like a pride flag. Only watch Blue and Boobs, sometimes both at the same time. This is a safe space for gooners. I decided really early on in my full-time streaming career that I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to be shameful about looking at hot girls in video games. Fuck it. This is going to be a safe space for Gooners Anonymous, okay? This is how it is. Hey, Gooner's going to goon. We ain't gonna shame people for it. Unless you jack off to feet, in which case we're probably gonna make fun of you relentlessly. You're my favorite streamer. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's been a lot of compliments lately in chat. It's making me feel like a lot better about myself, so I just want to say thank you guys. After the put down we had earlier. It's been kind of a roller coaster today. The fact that I had to pay that guy to say that almost doesn't hurt. Almost. Sorry, Blue, I like boobs more than you. I like boobs more than me, too. You ain't no need to apologize for that, brother. You know, the best discovery I had over the last 3 months was AI porn. Boobs on demand, bro. Look at the replies. Okay, hold on. How conservative women in America act. Yeah. True. True. I don't trust. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I might be in the minority of men, but I don't really care what my future wife's political values are. I don't really care. She could be a Democrat. She could be a Republican.
If you stream a safe space for Gooners, Brown Dust 2 when?
I don't really give a shit. You will? Well, it only really would come into effect if she only cared about politics, right? There's like, the only reason I would ever give a shit is if she basically made her political identity her identity, right? Then it would become a problem. Then I don't want to be around her. Even if she's conservative or Republican, or Democrat, I just don't want to be around somebody that's just always, it's got to be, everything's got to be political, everything's got to be this, everything's got to be that. But like, I'll be honest with you, and again, I see this with most couples that are very successful. They don't really talk about politics too much. And yeah, sometimes it's because they just align on politics, but I've seen a lot of couples that are, you know, one's a Dem, one's a Republican, and they get along just fine. They just don't really, they don't talk about that too much, and they're okay with like politely disagreeing with each other on certain issues, right? What if she doesn't know what a woman is? Again, like, if she can't define the word woman, you know, because she's, like, super left or whatever the fuck, because I assume that's the implication. Yeah, that's a little strange, but, like, okay, sure, it's not necessarily a deal breaker. It's like, okay, well, maybe she's just trying to be... Maybe she's just super nice, and she's trying to be really caring. And I'll be honest with you, maybe that complements my personality a little bit, because I'm going to be real. There's... the way that I'm going to try... Like, that's why... a father figure is extremely important in a kid's life, and why a mother figure is extremely important in a kid's life. Women are much more soft and caring and better at raising children than men are. However, it's important to have the guy there because normally, the guy is there as like the, hey, this is what men, this is like, you're much harder about teaching your kids lessons, right? So, you know, she might be a little bit more gentle, you know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It could be a good thing, especially when it comes to parenting. I don't know. I wouldn't know the first thing about raising a kid. I have raised dogs, though. Left-leaning, I don't mind it. Again, I'm pretty moderate. I'm pretty moderate, so I don't really care. I care more about the fact that, bro, if she cares about me and genuinely supports me, like, no matter what happens, and is just there for me, I really don't fucking care what her political views are. I really don't fucking care. I'm wifing that bitch. I'll be honest. That's where I'm at, bro. I don't give a shit. The bar is... I mean, I would say that the bar is low with regards to that, but as far as women lately go, that bar seems to be pretty high. It's tough to find somebody like that nowadays. And when you find somebody that's willing to do that for you, you keep them. You lock that shit down, bro. You lock that shit down. Show boobs. Well, I do have to be sexually attracted to my wife. That's the guarantee. But if she's attractive, assuming she's attractive, as long as she's just there for me and supportive, I'm a very accepting person. I can get around a lot of stuff. What if she's an OnlyFans? I'm not gonna lie, that one's gonna be a little rough. That's gonna be a conversation. Probably not. I would say probably not. If you've got an OnlyFans, I'm not really interested in
Chat,
dating
we all
a
know
prostitute.
the bar is low for blue. Remember this guy had girlfriend interviews a few years ago, with female optional.
True! Most of them were men. Not even joking, most of them were men. Literally crazy. Yeah, I'm not interested in dating a prostitute. Or a sex worker. Of any kind. Nope. Because, like, one, it's not a long-term career. You can't do that for your whole life. So, like, you're gonna have to be able to do something outside of that, and I don't know what the fuck that's necessarily gonna be. And two, you can't just hand it away. Part of being in a relationship is, like, being committed to each other, right? Whether that be emotionally or physically. I'm not really fucking interested in having you sending messages to fucking guys over the internet. And I'm not even a jealous guy. I don't really care. I'm all about kind of trust in a relationship, but, like, I'll be real. Dude, if you're just kind of handing that shit away for money, why the fuck would I ever think that you love me? It would be rough. Now, if she kind of gave up, if she was an ex-OnlyFans creator or whatever the fuck, then, okay, sure, you know what I mean. But she's like an active OnlyFans. That's going to be a little rough. Would you date Laz? Well, I'm not going to answer specific questions about other female streamers. I find that a little bit unprofessional. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm Gooner all about like the video game females.
Dex 100. Bro, I was talking about how Moist Critical is based and his points barely miss, and someone randomly said yeah, but he voted Trump, as if I'm supposed to start disagreeing with Charlie and hating him just because of that. I don't give a shit.
I don't think that he voted for Trump, did he? Regardless, yeah, I don't fucking care if he voted for Trump or not. Moist Critical's content is fucking awesome. I love his fucking content, bro. Fuck you. His videos are great. Right? Just like I love Tyler One's content too. Do I care who the fuck he voted for? Absolutely fucking not. I don't. I don't give a shit. I really don't fucking care. Yeah, exactly. Who cares who they vote for? Again, that's why I try to do gaming news and like creator drama content, is because like, dude, I'm not interested in the whole fucking, oh, well, you voted for this, so I can't fucking watch you, blah, 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 blah. What was the question I was literally just answering? I forgot. I literally forgot what I was on to an interesting point and then I forgot. Guys, I'm getting busy IRL. This I ask for. What is this? Is there any site I can pay someone to grind on my account? Okay, so that guy's just banned, right? That guy's gone. Later. Not this website. Wrong one, brother. There's nothing I hate more in my entire life than cheaters. Oh, it was the female streamer thing. Yeah, so guys, when it comes to like video game characters, I fucking goon, lust, and otherwise just fucking let loose on that. You know why? It's because they're not fucking real. Doesn't matter. She doesn't have feelings. She's not fucking actually there, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. When it comes to actual women, like in Laz's case or whatever, I try to be very as respectful as I can be, unless she is specifically asking for it. In which case I will usually say, yes, that person is, I will like vaguely say that person is attractive. You know what I mean? But for the most part, when it comes to real women, I try to be very respectful, especially in the streaming space. I really don't. I'm not trying to. It's just kind of who I am. I'm not really interested in disrespecting him.
Trump is awesome. On the same brief, he says we don't need NATO, then we won the war, then we need NATO, we won the war, we are in the negotiations with the Iranians, then we won the war, then Iranians beg us for the deal. He is fucking gold content, and all because he does not want the information about him being PDF be released XDD.
That's my bro. We went to war with Iran. I'm like, damn, those Epstein files must be rough. That's my president, bro. I thought we won the war a while ago. The thing that honestly fatigued me the most about the Iran war was the Asmongold videos. I'm just gonna be honest. It's so over fatigue. Like literally, it's so over. Every title of every video, it's so over fatigue. I had to stop watching it. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like we gotta figure out a new approach here. I don't know if it was just lazy editor stuff or if he did that himself, but like, damn. You can respectfully compliment someone. Yeah, you can. But the problem is it's always taken wrong over the internet, right? I think I won, when I was doing my Tectone impersonation, I called an Emaru, and I quote, I said that she was an attractive girl. Literally, during my Tectone impersonation, and there were people flaming the absolute fucking piss out of me on Reddit and other, like in the comment section, trying to say that, oh, I hope that he makes it to the finals and he has to meet Emaru and face the fact that he called her attractive. That's gonna be so awkward. Like these fucking freaks. These literal freaks. Like, oh no, not that. What are we talking about? Like, what? But yeah, people get weird about it. And I understand that women deal with like weird men on the internet all the time. So I'm really careful with female streamers. I'm not trying to gross them out or weird them out or anything. I think that they face enough of that as it is. Just naturally being a female streamer in a male-dominated space is what it is. The downside of that is that I never make moves on other female streamers. I just can't do it. Like, Like ever since I became a full-time streamer, I don't know, like some of them I'm fairly certain would be interested in dating me, and I would be interested in dating them, but I don't initiate anything. I refuse to initiate anything between them. I won't. I literally won't do it. I just can't do it. Mentally. I've seen too many fucking streamers lose their entire careers or lose so much credibility in their fucking career because they did some stupid shit with another female streamer. Single over poor and homeless. Yeah, exactly. Ain't no one wants to date your bald fat ass. Thank you, man. Honestly, you're the #1 driving factor in my diet. I appreciate you keeping me honest about it, brother. Honestly, if with any luck, by the end of next month, I'll be fucking anorexic. What if they ask? Well, that would be a different story. If they initiated and said something to me, then that would be a different story. Sadly, most of the people that make a move on me in the streaming space are other men. Not even joking. You think BDO Mobile is worth a try? No, that shit's ass. If you already play BDO... Okay, I've tried BDO Mobile before. As a full-time BDO player, you just end up... Your whole life ends up being BDO, and you just get BDO fatigue. You end up playing the PC version a lot less because you're playing BDO Mobile, and it just fatigues the shit out of you. Like, legit. Even somebody like me, who's, like, more passionate about BDO than literally anybody else, it's just, bro, it wears you down quick, bro. I don't recommend it. If you play the PC version, just stick with the goddamn PC version, brother. Oh, you look handsome, deserve a big booba girl. I know I'm not an unattractive guy. I'm an attractive guy. I'm confident. I'm confident. The thing I have going for me most is that I'm an extrovert, and I'm really confident. I have a lot of confidence. I'm an extrovert. I don't give a fuck. And it's a very attractive personality for a lot of women. But, like, you know, I'm just waiting for her. That's all. We'll figure it out. I'll know her when I find her. Possible, I already did. Family stuff, sorry. Her is me. Cute Kitty X112. In the sincerest way possible, I bet your penis is bigger than mine, and that's super intimidating, so I can't date you. You guys ever not been able to date a girl because her penis is larger than yours? Mood. Is that a Ben 10 watch you're wearing? No, this is an Apple Watch. I'm kind of a normie in that regard. I use Apple products because they just fucking work. I wish I had not bought an iPad though. I wish I had bought the Surface Pro. The Surface Pro would have been better for me. Cake is cake, even if it has a candle. Could you fucking... What did you just say? Bro, what? What the fuck? If I were to start BDO today, how much would I need to drop to have good quality of life moving into the game?
Bald. Got a glare from your head shining on my wall.
I would say maybe... It depends on how much you want to play. If you want to play like a fuckload, like it's your full-time job, you're gonna need a it's probably $100 or so. If you want to play just kind of like you're just gonna relax and just like play the game like normally, like a reasonably casual player, and like kind of ease your way into it, like $50 total. All things set for the game plus everything you're gonna need. 2 to 4 hours a day. Yeah, like $50. Totally. You're gonna want, honestly, you'll probably want a tent, and you'll probably want tier 3 pets, and that's probably gonna be about tier 3 pets. Mainly because new players get a bunch of pets and stuff for free, and then they also get like 50% off discount coupons, and if you use those correctly, you can get away with doing it for under $50. The tent? Well, the tent's only going to cost them like $20 probably. After all the discounts and stuff.
The best place to find woman to date is inside the church.
It's fucking so true, bro. That's why I go to church on Sunday. I've been shopping around to different churches, though. Like, for real. I've been shopping around different churches looking for, like, because usually the bitches that go to church are, one, have the values that I'm looking for, and two, are fucking freaks in the sheets, bro. Like actually, dude. Like, church bitches go so hard. Been there, done that, W. First female I was with when I was 15, she was 21. I met her at church camp. Okay, okay, so she belongs in jail. That's crazy. That's insane. So what is she on the fucking Epstein files list? What? What? What a crazy confession that just was. Wait, what? Fucking was your first crush Ghislaine Maxwell? I was talking they get a little freaky, man. I didn't say they're doing that. I was just implying that they do a lot of shit. They're into a lot of stuff because Jesus, you know, like the power of Christ compels you, and Christ is quite powerful, as it turns out. Also, their expectations for you in the bedroom are astronomically low. Because they haven't really slept with anybody before, so like it's like the bar like of expectations is insanely low. It's awesome. They say they haven't. Most of them, I'll be honest, really like I don't know. I don't know. I have a personality that I think church chicks really like. Most of them are really shy. Mostly shy, and I've dated mostly shy women in my life because I think that, again, I'm very extroverted, outgoing, can talk to anybody, very confident, can fill the space kind of person, and I think that opposites attract, like, really hard, you know? That's not to say I wouldn't date another extrovert, but you get tough fitness in the same room, you know? Shy women? No, chat. No. No, Wutaruta. No. Can we all chill, okay? Look, I know this is disappointing, but guys, I'm not interested in dating somebody that's... Oh, nice. I'm not interested in dating children, okay? I'm interested... I know this is really underwhelming because, you know, I'm going to be hitting 100K subscribers on YouTube in the next, like, year or so. And so, like, that means that, generally speaking, people love it when their YouTubers are into other, like, children and minors and stuff. But I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not into that. I also don't sexually assault people, which is, like, big sag. And I'm not racist, which really sucks. I understand. I'm sorry, guys. I know, I'm not into any of the fun stuff.
How many men have you dated so far?
0 men. I don't even like my own fucking penis, dude. I don't know about how the rest of you heterosexual guys are in my chat. I don't even like looking at my own fucking penis. I definitely don't want to be in a room with other penises. Like, fucking disgusting, bro. Like, and in contrast, women, just about every part of the female physique is attractive to me. Like, insane. I'm not, like I said, except for her feet. I'm not interested in feet. I really don't. Feet are disgusting. But aside from that, everything, I've been sexually attracted to a woman's forearms before. Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay, a light gust of wind would send me over the edge. And so it is what it is. Okay, bro is down bad. Well, it is what. Look, I'm not saying like, look, it is what it is. I'm not saying I'm into forearms, but like sometimes I don't know. Like, women are just hot. I don't know what to tell you. They're attractive specimens. Would you date a woman at the gym? Yeah, absolutely. Why would I not date a woman at the gym? It depends on what she's doing at the gym, I suppose. But generally speaking, if you're at the gym, you're there for self-improvement. That's good. That's somebody that you want to be around. Sometimes, if they are too self-obsessed with their image, no, I don't want to date somebody like that. It's kind of like, I don't understand how women date some of these guys that are like, they're like omega jacked, like fucking clearly they go to gym like 3-4 times a day, and all they do is take pictures of themselves. I don't understand how you could date somebody that's so self-absorbed like that. Like, I think it's really cool as a guy to another guy. It's really cool to be jacked and like, that's super into your fuck yeah, man, Giga Chad, alpha. But also, like, I don't know, there's a certain amount of self-absorption that goes into having like a super omega physique, like an Arnold Schwarzenegger physique, you know what I mean? Looks maxing? No, that's like clavicular, that's different. But like, I'll say, no, that's the same.
Would you rather date a man with a vagina or a woman with a penis?
What? I don't want to date anybody that's... I'm just gonna say it. I don't want to date anybody that's confused about their gender. Period. Period dot. And that is a preference. That is a preference. I'm allowed to have that preference. Absolutely fucking not. I have no issue with you doing it, but I'm not sexually attracted and do not want to date it at all. That is a hard stop for me. And believe me, I have crossed this bridge, or I've approached this bridge many times in the BDO community. For some reason, BDO has a lot of people that are confused about their gender in our community, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. But like, they have approached me, both sides, and I'm not interested. Not interested. He crossed the bridge. I did not. Okay, I've crossed the bridge in the aspect that I've had to speak about it before. I've had to level with people before. Like, hey, sorry, not my thing. I'm just into like normal women that are just not confused about being women.
How about Hunter Schafer?
Who? Who's who? Who? I mean, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. That's probably some transgender person, but like, there are some transgender people that are fucking
500
hot,
just
bro.
resubscribed for 23 months. Hi, Blue. Great to see you.
Nothing wrong with that. There are some transgender people that are fucking smoking. Like, you're like, holy shit, that's a fucking guy? What the fuck? You know what I mean? That doesn't mean I would never date them. Oh, God, no, I would not date them. But I could look at them and be like, yeah, that's attractive. Hell yeah. Because I'm a heterosexual guy and they look like a fucking hot girl. What do you want? I'm secure enough in my sexuality to admit it. Striker 500, welcome back for 23 months. Appreciate you. Almost at 2 years, Striker. Man, has it been that long? Love you, Queen. Keep slaying, Queen. Also, stop skipping your enhancements. Blue's confused? I am not confused. I know exactly what I want. I'm at a point in my life where I'm on the search for a woman. That's my next big project. Finding someone to spend my life with. I got the career that I love, locked that down, bought a house, and now I'm working on myself so that I can find her, but really for myself. Honestly, the working out initially was so that I could find a woman, and then it became so much more about just my own mental status. Like, if I run every day, I'm so much more consistent about streaming. I'm more consistent about making sure the YouTube videos go out. I'm just on top of it, bro. I am. Like, working out clears my fucking head. It's awesome. It's great. So it started about finding a girl. Now it's just like, now it's just for me, you know? now I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, you know? Yeah, do I want a girlfriend? Yeah, but that's not secondary, so. It goes so far for your mental health. It's such a fucking good thing. I did not realize how good it was for my mental health until I started really getting into it. The class you playing? It's Awakening Witch here. It's Awakening Witch. The skipping deck enhancement was not fun. Well, it's okay, it didn't go. If it had gone and you had skipped it, you would have felt really bad. So look at it that way. I'm guessing he doesn't read YouTube chat? I do read YouTube chat. What do you mean? And use the welcome back discount on the fish tank? That's an insane. But you probably already had like the tent and stuff, brother. I do read YouTube chat. It's just not as active. So I'm reading on a combined chat, and I see YouTube chat on there, but you guys don't talk as much as the Twitch chat does. Just like I look over at my Kick chat, and it's just an ocean of Kick W. Do you read Kick chat? I do. I love your video. What your class says about you. It was spot on, though, right? That's I on point for every class. Bang on, bro. Like, there are so many people in the comments going, I am offended. This was hurtfully accurate as a Scholar main. Or as a Sork main. Or as a Mewa. Or as a Lan. Like, I know. Do you know why I know? It's because I'm one of you guys, okay? I've been in this community so fucking long, dude. I've talked to so many people on so many classes, okay? And I've played all of those classes myself, and I can tell you why I was playing those classes, all right? Honestly, I should do an updated what your class says about you list for your sexual preferences. Because we did that one time, and people were dying. People were laughing so fucking hard, bro. I believe I peaked, bro. I absolutely peaked. There was one time, one guy came in, he goes, what if... He goes, what if I'm married and I play witch, or my wife is a witch main, but I play Dark Knight? And I'm like, that's really easy, dude. I was like, dude, that's not even that hard. Like, bro, your wife is a very traditional woman. She's the more submissive, reactionary, kind of like wants to be dominated kind of type. And you are more than happy to oblige that. But on some kind of sick, like some kind of like, some part of you, some deep down part of you wishes that just one time when you walked into the bedroom, she would literally try to fucking enslave you and dominate you so hard that she made you into her sexual plaything just once. And he was like, that was the truest. That hit so fucking hard. I was like, there it is, brother. There it is, brother. I get it, man. I totally get it. All right, yeah. Okay. I know men. Okay. I know my community. Okay. I know these are my people. Okay. Depends on your stool. Is red or dark red witch? Means the blood comes from the stomach or intestine. What are you talking about right now? Any tips for blood in my stools? Oh. Actually, yeah, and that advice was actually spot on. I used to be a medical scribe in the ER, and so I learned a shitload about this. Like, I was in the room for, like, thousands of, like, ER visits. From super severe to not severe. When you're talking about blood in your stool, and I know you were trolling, but when you're talking about blood in your stool, if it's bright red blood, usually it's just hemorrhoids. You have nothing to worry about. And the reason is that the bleed is right near the exit of your colon. So you don't really have to worry about it. If the blood is dark, like it's a tarry dark, okay, so then you have something much more to worry about, because that means the bleed is much deeper into your intestines and you have a much bigger problem going on, right? If it's kind of a mixture of both, it could possibly, and it's just like a one-time incident, it could possibly be that you ate something really bad that kind of shredded the lining of your intestines. I wouldn't freak out too much, but if it continues, you absolutely, if the dark like color continues, you should absolutely seek medical attention. Bro, I know. I was gonna be a doctor before I became a full-time streamer. I literally was gonna apply to med school. I have dozens of papers published in medicine. I worked in pediatric neurosurgery research. I was a medical scribe for years across basically all specialties, particularly the emergency department. My mom's a doctor. Like, I have I got a medical background. I know shit. I'm not a doctor or anything, but I know a lot about. I can diagnose people super quickly. Mainly because I'm not like the best, like Dr. House or anything, but like I can tell you like vaguely, like based on what your symptoms are, what the fuck is going on, or what it could be, or what they're gonna do to you when you go to the ER. I'm gonna have a pancreatic exam. Okay, no. Can I show you my asshole? No. No, wait, do you have a penis? Look, it has to. I'm just being. You just got to be honest with yourself for a second. It's a wild question. Look, bro. I mean, like, look. You guys would be surprised. You guys would be surprised. Some of the shit that I get up to. I'll be honest with you. There's sometimes when I finish streaming and I look over because I've got like 100 Discord DMs and I'm flipping through my Discord DMs and some fucking baddie has sent me some crazy shit. I'm like.
Ante Kamis Amateur Dex 100.
Crazy
Eric has
shit.
a female penis.
Oh, that's rough. Crazy shit. Hey, look, I didn't say like I was gonna say no. Okay. Blue grinding, that's rare. Yeah, I'm kind of just chilling, bro. I kind of just want to enjoy life right now. I'm kind of chilling right now. There's a crisis of meningitis in the UK. What are your symptoms? Well, it depends on which meningitis we're talking about, but generally speaking, it starts like flu-like symptoms. But like, if meningitis is an extremely rare thing to have, especially like bacterial meningitis, is omega rare. And it's not something that just like happens to you out of nowhere. You don't just get fucking bacteria in your cerebrospinal fluid out of fucking nowhere. Okay, so there's some greater complication that would have happened there. Aseptic meningitis is much more common, yeah. Bacterial, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Is that bacterial meningitis is not something that is very common. And again, having bacteria in your cerebrospinal fluid is extremely bad because your immune system isn't going to fight it because it's in your fucking CSF. It's not going to fight it as consistently, number one. Number two, the larger question is how the fuck did bacteria get into your cerebrospinal fluid? That's a much bigger problem. Usually bacterial meningitis is a symptom of a much larger issue, and the bacterial meningitis will be what fucking kills you. It's life-threatening. But ultimately it was a symptom of something that should have been addressed a long time ago, right? Are you not level 66 yet? Do you even play this game? Well, because I tag all kinds of other classes. My DK is like level 65 too. Or 64. I also don't grind for EXP. Do you see EXP scrolls rolling? I don't care about my level. Like, how often do you see me play the same fucking class? You know what I mean? I tag all kinds of classes all the time. I don't play one class all the time. And then on the classes that I do play, I don't, wow, did I really grind that fast? Holy shit. On the classes that I do play, I don't really care about EXP because under certain points, it's kind of irrelevant. Ooh, I quit BDO a year ago. Did they fuck up the game or did they improve it? I would say it's about the same as it was a year ago in terms of quality of life. I mean, like, I take that back. Quality of life, it's improved a little bit. But some aspects of the game, if you quit it before for certain aspects of the game, you probably quit it for like the weekly gated content. You probably quit it for some of the other stuff. That stuff has arguably gotten even worse, in my opinion. That being said, the game is in a reasonable spot right now, mainly because Crimson Desert came out and there's a lot of people coming back to play the video. Mr. Baldy Desert Online, thank you. I just grinded those flamingos. Thanks for your vid. Now I'm 500. Yeah, see? The flamingos? Are you a believer now? Are you a believer? Because, like, bro, it makes meat so much easier to get. Because at a certain point, like, I love playing Crimson Desert, but at a certain point, I do want to go out and just, like, play the game and not worry about my HP or, like, my meals and stuff. And, like, it basically takes that worry out of it, you know? It's so great. What are your top 3 classes for grinding and why? It depends on how I'm feeling, I'm going to be honest. It really depends on how I'm feeling. Whoops. Damn it, dude, I put my pet away too. Son of a bitch. Traditionally, the classes I've grinded the most on in the entire game, that would be Awakening Witch, Awakening Dark Knight, and probably Mystic. Probably in that order. I don't know, DK's... I've grinded a lot on my Dark Knight. On and off stream. But they're just because they're my favorite classes. I don't grind on them because they're good in PvE. Awakening Witch was never good in PvE before about a year or two ago. And I played her long before that. She was safe, but she was not very good. But I never play things because they're good. I play things because I want to play them. Because it's a video game and I'm going to have fun. Is Ashe any good? Oh yeah. Ashe is really solid at PvE. It goes through phases. Sometimes Ashe is like the best class in the game in PvE, and then other times it kind of gets... It's like B tier, but like... Wake Ashe is awesome. Yeah, I mean both specs of Ashe are good. I think Awakening is outperforming Succession right now though. I was thinking about making a video about like a where to grind guide for BDO for 2026. To like tell people like, hey, if you're this AP, these are your options, and then this is the one that currently makes the most money. Right? Video might go kind of hard. Really enjoying Musa? Yeah. And that's why you should play Musa. Like, every class in the game is super viable in PvE. You should just play the one that you're having the most fun with. Because that's the one that you're going to grind the most with. And so it doesn't matter what your silver per hour is, because you're going to grind more on that class. That's just the way that it is. You'll make more money on that class. You'll want to learn it more. You'll put more into it. You'll just have a better time. That's my experience with it anyway. I've never given a shit about what classes are good in PvE. I know what classes are good in PvE, but I'm not really interested in it. Every once in a while I find myself on a really meta class, and sure, it feels good, but it's like whatever. Not really playing it for that reason. Like when I played Deadeye, Deadeye was pretty mainstream. Be a great video as a returner. Currently at 347 AP. And I'm in a mid spot. I don't really know where to grind. Currently doing Hex. Well, what's your total AP? Hex is probably, I'll be honest with you, at that AP level. Wait, you're 347 grinding Hex? Brother, isn't Tungrad Ruins available to you? 347 AP and you're not at Tungrad Ruins is fucking crazy, brother. I feel like you should have the AP for Tungrad Ruins. Or Darkseeker's Retreat. Or anything in Ulakita, really. Aside from City of the Dead. Don't go there. That's where dreams go to die. My favorite class is Sork. For long sessions, I have to swap. It hurts my hand. My head. You mean your hand? Yeah. That I can understand. I remember the first time I played Awakening Witch in PvE, I was like, wait, this is so much fucking easier than Awakening Dark Knight. Awakening DK is pretty high APM in PvE. It's underrated. Like people don't realize Awakening. If you're really gonna fuck on Awakening DK, it gets the APM on that class is not low. It's like a 3.5, 4-star APM class. It's up there. But like you play Awakening Witch, it's like a 1-star APM class. You're like, what the fuck? Does it help that I'm on console? How are you playing Sork on console, bro? That shit's crazy work. Can I attempt Zephyros with 1910 AP? What's the AP recommended for Zephyros again? Isn't it like 1947? You can attempt it. It's not going to be very good. 2015? No. That's the high end of recommended. I'm talking about the low end of recommended. It's like 1950 or something. 1980. Yeah, no, dude, it's not going to be super great. I would not try it. I would just stay at Tenebrum. Why is everybody saying different? 1950, 1960, 1980? Why is everybody fucking saying different? Okay, I'll look it up. Hold on. Chat doesn't fucking know. Okay, so it's 1980. 1980 is the low end, and I would say that you could probably attempt it at 1950 to 60, like that guy said. 1960 or so is, you don't really want to go below about 1960 or so. Because at least at that point, when you're Z buffed, you're hitting the cap. You know what I mean? But you really, it's really, and this is a big complaint that a lot of players have with the game currently. You really should not be going to a spot until you hit the recommended AP for that spot. It's just the truth. You're better off just staying at the other spots, unless you really want like a Han crystal or something. It's really just not super worth it. Did you get your first deck sub weapon yet? Yeah, I did. Well, my sub weapon is deck, and a lot of people are like, "Why is your sub weapon deck, but your awakening weapon isn't?" That's because I got it on the day that the sub weapon released, and with that, and hitting deck on the day the sub weapon released meant that I could do Ensolar the first week instead of doing the second boss, which is a content creator, was a super big fucking deal. And so it made a lot of sense for me to hit that deck on day one instead of trying to hit deck on a normal weapon, which would be objectively better. If you're not counting the bosses. Like now it wouldn't matter too much, but being able to demonstrate, I was one of like 2 streamers that could actually show what Ensolar looked like on the first week. There were very few of us that could do it. And as a content creator, that was a big deal. Minus 1k. Oh yeah, it was more than that. It was minus an extra k. Deck weapons are no joke. If you want to pay to win for deck weapons, take it from somebody that's done it. You're thousands of dollars. Even if you do it, I'm really smart about it. I was I was min-max fucking ultra efficient about the pay to win, using coupons, 1+1 boxes, rolly boxes, and how I was exchanging them, everything to the min-max potential, and I still spent thousands. Like, you're talking, and most people are not as smart as I am or don't understand the game systems as well as I am. They're not as good at, paying to win as I was. Like, I was really efficient about it because I'm very familiar with how the game works and what is going to be a good, like, what's a good deal and what's not a good deal, right? Most people are not going to be that efficient. You're looking at tens of thousands of dollars. Please tell me that they added some group content in the past year. They did, actually. They've come out with probably 3 new group grind zones. A brand new Super Endgame one. There's also Dekia Miramok and Dekia Gaifen as well now. And again, they only did that because we pressured the fucking piss out of them. We literally ran them the fuck down in the streets, bro. We were about it. W fucking BDO community though. I don't even credit the devs with it. Because they never would have given us group content on their own. Yeah, W Moshi, yeah. Moshi's the one that really started the movement. I love Moshi. Tremendous amount of respect for her. And did I with health regen and perfect storm? What is this PA smoking shit? What did they change Deadeye to give her like health regen on some of her skills? I'll be honest, I have not liked the direction they've gone with Deadeye over the changes over the last couple of months here. Do the Werewinds meet makeup attempts reset at the start of new months? No, I don't think so. You mean like the pity? I don't think so. Oh, I wouldn't know. What class are you playing? I'm a returning player. It's Awakening Witch. This is Awakening Witch here. Is this Sakurai Underground still a good spot? Oh, this is Sakurai Underground, but they updated it. So this is like a super omega endgame spot now, and yeah, it's the best money in the game, I think. At least in my opinion. Aside from maybe the new 3-man spot might be better. I haven't checked people's numbers on the new spot. But usually when a brand new spot comes out, it's usually the best. Play Suckcaster? I can absolutely play Suckcaster. I'm pretty good at it too. And there's not very many people that can say that. Suckcaster is a very difficult grind class. It's most people do not understand how complex something like a Suck Witch is to grind. Extremely high APM, very technically involved grinder. But very rewarding when done correctly. 3 spot is ass? It's beyond ass? Really? Well, it's worse than Tenebrum? Well, that doesn't mean it's necessarily ass. It just means it's worse than Tenebrum. In fairness, I think its AP range is like Tenebrum level, right? Or like Orbita level. So that kind of tracks, right? That means it's not ass. It's just where it should be. It's between Orbita and Tenebrum. Yeah, so they nailed it then, huh? So great then. So it's a great spot then. I'll take a look at it here in a second. I do want to preface it with Garmoth is not the end-all be-all for spots. But it's a good indicator for like the rankings for grind zones. Okay, hold on. I gotta do the event real quick. The best way to tell how much a grind zone is going to make is to go to YouTube, guys, and you type in your class, and then you type in the name of the grind zone, and you hit enter. And you look up, like, videos of people trying to do it, that spot on your class as efficiently as possible. And then you know that that's the bar, like, that is the upright. You're not going to make that. You're going to make less than that. You're going to make somewhere in the ballpark of that, in the vague ballpark of that. Right, that's how you know. That's usually the best way to do it, in my opinion. And then you see these people way better than you. Well, you also learn a little bit about PvE in that in your class and stuff too. Yeah, dude, it's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 6th best spot in the entire fucking game. It makes 4.2 billion silver an hour. At least this is a very low pool of hours. But this is right where it should be. It's right at Orbita. It basically makes about as much as Orbita does, right? Less than Tenebrum, but about the same as Orbita. That's exactly where it should be. Now the Zephyros and the Orbita ones are a little bit low. The Zephyros one's a little low. For sure. This is a little bit low. And I would say the Orbita one's a little bit low, but the Great Red Sea one, this one seems like it's coming, it's tracking. It's not bad at all. 200 hours is nothing. Yeah, that's why I said this is super low pool, but it's looking like they need to buff it a little bit, but they don't want to buff it too much. It shouldn't be above Tenebrum, but it should be close, in my opinion. I don't think that group grind zones should be necessarily better than the solo
without
zone.
agrees?
Yeah, hold on. I don't think that the group zones should necessarily be better than solo zones. They should just be comparable. That way, if you want to grind with your friends, you can without griefing yourself. You can play with other people. Great. Amazing. You should have that option. It's a sandbox, right? But you shouldn't feel required to. Yeah? Orbita's true cancer. I'll never grind at Orbita ever again. That's the worst. Orbita is literally the worst. I think it's just RNG whether or not you die. It's not even a skill-based thing. It's just RNG. Sometimes you just die. It's fucking cancer. How do I turn this off? Why is this? It won't turn Agris off, dude. Oh, I just have to do this. Okay, so it doesn't move. Okay, so now it's above. Now it's 3 bill. Look how much less money you're making with that Agris. Jesus fucking Christ. Weekly gated grind. Literally insane. Over a 1.2 billion an hour less. Fucking insane, bro. Yeah, so it's right under Tenebrum, but it's above Orbita. So yeah, Great Red Sea's in the right spot. These are low though. They could buff it for sure, but not by too much. Is Orzekia an Elvia zone? No, Orzekia is an Adonia zone. You go there and it's basically you're gonna kill a bunch of stone golems, which honestly conceptually is super cool. Like thematically, it's a pretty cool spot. The problem is Orbita does more damage than Underwater Sakraya, and Underwater Sakraya requires like 150 more AP to do. Like this spot is unironically way less dangerous than Orbita is. Like this spot is a joke compared to Orbita. Orbita will kill me on accident. I look away for 2 seconds or a split second, and even if you don't look away, sometimes you just boom, dead, instantly dead, and there's nothing you can do about it. It used to be even worse. Then they removed the DP debuff thing so the AP buff that you have to get off the mobs in order to grind efficiently used to DP debuff you by like fucking 60% or some dumb shit. It was a lot. It was not 60%, but it was a lot. And so you would just take a crazy amount of damage. Well, they removed the DP debuff from it, and it still fucking like one-shots you from full health. It's just disgusting, bro. It's horrible. It's a little bit better than it used to be, but it's still terrible, bro. The DP debuff is still there? You sure? Because I thought they removed it. Or they at least nerfed it. They at least nerfed it. They're fixing it? I have very little faith in their ability to fix it. Like, part of the reason you see me at this spot is, 1, it's nostalgic for me. I love this spot. 2, because I used to grind here all the time when it was actually really solid back years ago. But most importantly, this is the safest spot in the entire game that makes a fucking stupid amount of money. Star's End will literally bend my fucking witch over and blast her in the fucking ass. Okay? It's not even remotely... They will blow away my fucking frontal guard and 2-shot me in like half a second. Okay? Literally, like, those mobs obliterate you. If you don't immediately kill them, or you are not completely locked in, those mobs will destroy you. Okay? Zephyros is not quite as bad, but still requires you to focus a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. This spot, there's no danger. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, you ain't gonna die here, bro. These mobs really do not do a whole lot of damage. They removed the minus 30 DP buff from the blast, with the pillars exploding still give you the debuff. Okay, yeah, see, there you go. So they removed the one that I was talking about. Minus 30 DP is a lot of DP, guys. It's a shitload of DP. My audio and FPS on Crimson Desert keep tweaking the fuck out ever since the last patch. Mine's been okay. Well, actually, that's not true. You're right. I've been loading in, and what happens is I load in, and the audio just stops working. Like, there's no music or anything, and then it's super low, and it's fucked. And then I have to like reload the game and stuff, and then it'll fix it. So you're right, actually. I have experienced that. Nice, another Devo ring, bro. Kind of a good hour. Is 310, 382 too low for Hex? What's your total AP, brother?
It's all about humanity.
What's your total AP? When you're all buffed up, what's the highest number you can get to? Hey, Blue. I know your undying hatred for Hashashin. What's your take on Musa? I don't hate Hashashins. Okay, I think hashes are fine. I give them a hard time all the time. Yeah, I thought it was 11. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 1100. About 1,000. I would say that you're probably able to do Hex Marie at about 1120. I mean, I'm sorry, not 1120. 1020 to 1030. So, if you are 1,000 before buffs, you should easily be able to do Hex Marie. Like, easily. But with your Drought, your Villa buff, Church buff, like fucking Perfume, all that shit, you should be easily over the top. What about 6-7? 6-7? Okay. Does Shaky Bay still play this game? I remember his old PvP videos. You know, interestingly enough, we saw Shaky Bay. Yeah, let me show you guys. I showed it yesterday. So if you were here yesterday, then it's kind of a spoiler, but this is peak. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Somebody sent me this. Iconic older Black Desert Online streamers who shaped the early community include Lakari, Game of Guilds, Blade Bow Quest, Morrowind, Biohack, and Dark Crusade. all of which I know. This is a Valkyrie. You might not know him. It's a Valkyrie used to grind Pilaku. He was like the highest level in the server. So, Lakari, Ravers, Man Up, blah, 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 Blade Bocos, informative content, particularly on money making, Evil Does Harm, in-depth, understandable guides on YouTube. Moreland Biohack, recognized early streamers of the 2017 era. Shaky Bay, known for controversial, high complaint, worst takes style of content, is the hottest fucking roast I have ever seen AI actually give a fucking Black Desert streamer. Holy fucking shit. I hope that this makes it to him. I do. Unbelievably crazy. And then I am listed after a long-standing, well-known, all-around streamer highlighted for varied content. Let's go, W. You know what? I got mentioned after Shaky, but you know what? I'm taking that win. I'm taking the win that it didn't say have worst takes ever. What's Evil doing on there? Evil Do Us Harm is a very long-standing member of the Black Desert community. His guides, like before my guides, because my guides are all much more up to date. But like Evil Do Us Harm's guides were goated, like, and sometimes still are. In some cases, still are just absolutely fucking S tier. He was really good at explaining stuff to people. This guy said he was back, and then he just didn't make any more. He said, BDO channel update, and he said, I'm back, boys, here we go. That was like 3 months ago. He does this every time. Comes back, tries to rage bait a bunch of people, leaves. Although, if I say his name 3 times in the mirror, he shows up. There was one time we happened to mention his name during I was talking about a VOD review. Oh yeah, I was covering Node War drama. And I happened to mention that Shaky Bay's guild was always a joke in Node Wars because they weren't actually a Node War guild. They would just drop and try to snipe like nodes, right? Which a lot of guilds did. And he came out of nowhere and started calling me some two-faced, lying, fucking fat bitch that nobody likes. Fucking like some crazy demonic behavior. I'm like, brother, you gotta relax, man. Nobody cares that much about your dog shit fucking PvP guilds. Everybody that actually did PvP knew that Shaky's guilds were a complete joke. Nobody took those that guild seriously for any reason. It's just some loser fucking clip farm against like not even like just like PvE life skilling guilds. That's who they fought. Stop describing me. What up, Ruka Chica? Good to see you. Evil also has a great sense of humor. Yeah, he was just a really down-to-earth guy. He doesn't really make any content anymore, though. I haven't really seen him come out with a BDO video in a while. He used to do the patch notes for a while, and then I think he stopped doing that, too. Wait, what guild are they? Shaky's guild was stolen from him, not once, but like literally on 2 different occasions, if I remember correctly. And so it changed names like a number of times. I think one of them was named like Blacked or something. I forget what it was. I don't even fucking remember. That's how forgettable the guilds were. He had like 100 different names for his guild. Blast. Oh, true. Blast was one of the names. He does Crimson Desert now? Well, good. The reason I'm not... I haven't really jumped on the Crimson Desert guide hype train is because it doesn't really fit. Like, we haven't reached the point where I'm gonna make guides on that game yet. Like, so right now, it's really, like, it's so hot right now to make guides for Crimson Desert because, like, you know, get you a bunch of subscribers, get you a bunch of... It's just cheap views, bro. Everybody's looking for guides on the fucking game. They can't find it, right? That's really never been my style, is to make guides that are, like oh, yeah, quick, like, one-off guides that just, like, get, like, quick subscribers, and then it's difficult to get people to come back. Usually the way that I do guides is I make a fucking guide to end all guides. Like, you will never need another fucking guide on that particular issue pretty much ever again, right? Whether it be my gear guide or my fucking, like, cooking guide, it doesn't really matter. When I make a guide, I like it to be just all-encompassing, and then that's the guide for that thing, and then I move on. It's not something that I'm doing because I'm like, oh yeah, it's going to get quick views on YouTube. It's like, no, I'm just going to show people how to do this system, and I'm going to be very complete and thorough about it. You make insane guides. Well, they're hour or more long in most cases. Like, so I never said that they were short, but they are efficient. They are efficient. They are good at explaining the systems, right? And Crimson Desert really hasn't been out long enough for me to make those guides yet. So the only guide I've made for Crimson Desert was, hey guys, here's how you get a shitload of meat, like really quickly. And it's because I discovered how to do it, and I was like, okay, well, this is going to be a question by a lot of people, and it's something I'm very comfortable with, and I've explored and I understand. And so, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna explain this because it's probably a question that it's not like a Googleable thing. It's not like, oh God, am I solving a puzzle or anything like that? But it is something that's like fundamentally a part of the game that you're gonna have to deal with at some point that people could struggle with, and those are the kind of guides I like to make, which is why I made the one about the flamingos, right? Like how to get like 1,400 meat an hour. I said over 1,000, but it's actually 1,400 if you do it right. Almost 15. I got 1,500 the last time I did it, but I'm kind of giga maxing now. I'm flamingo maxing. Grind spot guide, please. Well, I was gonna do a grind spot guide today, but I kind of pussied out on it, so I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do a grind spot guide tomorrow. Yeah, it'll come out on YouTube in the next, day, week or so. What's your thought on the poker game in Crimson Desert? I hate that shit. It's terrible. It's the worst thing I've ever done. It's worse than Yar. I hate it. You mean like the little sticks game? I fucking hate it. There's literally no rhyme or reason to it. You just have to win 3 times in a row, and it's fucking absolutely cancer. It's so cancer. Because, like, trying to win 3 times in a row is complete fucking RNG, and you can't do anything about it. Kind of like poker. Poker is not complete RNG. If you think that poker is all RNG, you're an idiot. Poker's completely different. There's a lot that goes into poker. Like, that's why there's, like, professional poker players that would literally rob you blind even if they had, like, the worst hands ever. But because it's a video game and the NPC can't be played, and because it's kind of just completely RNG and you have to win 3 times in a row, you basically just have to sit at the fucking table and let him fuck you for like 2 hours. I still haven't gotten 3 wins in a row, bro. It's easier to win at a casino than in this game. It's so fucking true, dude. Honestly, it's kind of, the archery contest is straight aimbotting. Have you guys done the archery contest in Crimson Desert? It is like the hardest thing. What the fuck? Dude, I sat there. It was like, dude, the fucking target is still, it's not even up yet. And their arrow is already in the air. It was so fucking hard. I'm like, what the fuck? There was a meme about it on Reddit where the guy goes, I don't know why everybody says that the archery contest is so hard. And it's him like slowly shooting the targets. And then it pans over to the right and he parked a fucking wagon in front of the NPC. So that he shot and it was just hitting the wagon every time. So it made the competition like the easiest shit ever. It's based as fuck. I was like, oh, that's smart as shit. How's the ring piece drop right there? Is it better or worse than upper? Oh, it's definitely... well, I don't know about better, but like it's definitely better to grind. If you can grind lower, you grind lower every time. You're actually going to make money down here. I don't think it's necessarily... I think upper's probably a little bit better, but... Not the silver per hour difference is like, you're talking like 4 to 5 bill an hour different. Like... You have a guide on how to turn my Vel's Heart into a new one? Like a Resplendent or something? I just got back a week ago. Let's see anyone use it. Yeah, so I just did that myself. God, how did I do that? Hold up. Let me think for a second. So you take it off, and then you right-click the... Don't you go to like embed or whatever the fuck? You open your enhancement window, and you just click like the fucking reforge button. Or whatever. Like you're putting on a Garmoth's heart. You put on your Garmoth's heart? I think it's just like that. Right? Pretty sure. It's simple alchemy with 1 ether. Okay, never mind. It literally tells you on the item. Don't listen to me. Yeah, that fucker cheats? Wait, who cheats? Is there anything in Crimson Desert you can cook IRL, Blue? I thought about doing a cooking stream for it. I bet I can. I have cooked them. I have cooked a decent amount of meals there. I've done a lot of IRL cooking BDO streams where I've made like dark pudding the Medaya meal, the Calpheon meal, the Balanos meal. I have not done the Valencia meal yet because sadly butchering lions is illegal. But I wouldn't be opposed. Crimson when? I think I'm gonna play BDO today. Tomorrow we'll play Crimson Desert. I've been playing a lot of Crimson Desert. Today I was like, you know what? I kind of just want to chill out and talk to chat today. And whenever I want to just chill out and talk to chat, I literally just sit here and grind. That's what I do. Just butcher a cat. You know, I think I'm good. So I remove the exalted thing first, then add what exactly? You have to have one of the... Okay, so you have to do your dark rifts, and you have to get like this, like shit. This shit right here. And I'm pretty sure you have to heat like 10 of these or something together. And then it makes like one of the thing that you need, and you only need one of it. I'm pretty sure you heat these, and then...
Close your eyes.
Wait, no, that's not it. Wait, where the fuck? It's these. Faint essence of either. This shit right here. Just follow the... Just this shit right here. So you get that stuff from your dark rifts. So you have to heat that shit, follow the recipe on that shit, and you should be fine. How will DK be good at killing mobs after the buffs? What do you mean after what buffs? Are we getting buffed? Don't tease my penis like that. Hold up. Is DK getting buffed? We are? I'm sorry, by the way, with the alchemy stone thing. I did it one time. I couldn't figure out how to do it myself, so apologies. I understand why you're struggling with it. Any Seraph buffs? Get the fuck out of here. Stop it. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Fucking Seraph mains, dude. Do you know what Seraph's buffs need? Honestly, I would main Seraph. No joke. If they literally just said, you know what? We're gonna let you be in Ascension as much as you want. We're gonna let you play the class as much as you fucking want. I would be like, holy fucking shit, I am so in. Sadly, they will never do that because our developers can never admit when they're wrong about things. They physically are incapable of admitting that they are wrong. Even when they apologize for things, they say they do it in a way that they make it our fault, which is absolutely insane. The amount they gaslight on even basic apologies is absolutely insane. Like, hey, really sorry we fucked up Node Wars, but in fairness, you guys asked us to do that, so we really were only doing what you told us to do. And then we were all like, what the fuck? We never told you to touch Node Wars. You just decided that it needed to be fucking reworked, you retards. They just try to gaslight you into thinking it's somehow your fault so that it takes the blame off of them. It's insane. I don't like how she's built either. I think that Seraph flows and is a fucking amazingly cool, super sick fucking class, dude. Incredible. In fact, I've tried to tag her like 3 or 4 times now.
It's been 2 months, by the way. It's April now. We were supposed to get PvP changes 2 months ago.
I know. And do you remember when everybody was like, Blue, you need to run the PvP Academy anyway, and we'll get everything started up and get the machinery in place, and then by the time that they come out with the PvP changes, then we'll be ready to go and we'll hit the ground running. And I was like, oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, you don't understand. I do, though, because I've been doing this for a long enough time. When it soon, yeah, when they delay something without a schedule on it, it could be years before you get it. That's how fucking bad it could be. We're only 2 months in. What did I say? I said guaranteed minimum 3 months. I said minimum we have to wait 3 months before we get the changes. We're on month 2 right now. They haven't said a word about it. But you know what they have done is delayed everything else. They have delayed literally everything. They have not released anything. Even the tag thing they delayed. They have delayed basically everything.
This is the future.
Which I don't mind too much. The only one I care about is the PvP changes. But like, I was not about to start the PvP Academy with the PvP changes. Like they were like, yeah, no, we don't really have a release date. We'll tell you when we have a release schedule in mind for it. Okay, that means that it's minimum 3 months, maximum about 1.5 years. That's, and I am not running a PvP guild for 1.5 years on the hope and the prayer that they're gonna fix PvP. Not a chance, bro. Altar of Blood delay Sag. I think that Altar of Blood's gonna flop, personally. I don't think that content is gonna be very good. I don't think they're very good at making content like that. We're just being honest. Oh, hello. The last time they did Altar of Blood, it was kind of just shit. It was kind of just shit content, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would do it when there were events and stuff, but like for the most part, you just never fucking did it. And I don't really have much confidence in them making a game mode like that. I don't know why they would do Altar of Blood instead of giving us the promised 100 floor dungeon. But maybe that's still on the docket, along with the climbing life skill that we're definitely still getting. Here's the fucking problem. Most player ideas are fucking good, but it favors the players, not the company. Well, that's not true. I'll be honest with you, if Perlibus genuinely listened to a lot of the feedback that we had for them, like, don't weekly gate your content as much, give us more group content, remove the 5% AP caps, that kind of stuff, I think that there would be a lot more people playing the game, and they would make more money as a direct result of it. They would unironically be making a lot more money off BDO if they just listened to what we had to say. There would be a much larger player base, like, for sure. Group content would 100% retain more people. There's a number of things that I think that will retain a lot of players. Also, fixing PvP would be massive. As much as people like to deny it, PvP in Black Desert, if it is good, it is the best. It is like fucking, it's amazing.
Did you see that the BBC in the UK is doing a push to be anti-dog?
I did see that. And I have never fucking hated people as much as I hated watching that article. I hated watching that article. It made me hate the people that wrote the fucking article. I was like, I will literally, because I know why they're doing it. It's very obvious why they're doing it, right? They're like, yeah, because Muslim people react adversely to dogs, and we think that we need to push dogs out of our society now, so, like, brother. I think personally, the UK, God bless you guys, by the way, I love the UK. I think that you guys are headed for a very radical fucking change in the next probably 1.5 to 2 years. They're doomed? No, I think that they're going to swing. I think the pendulum is going to swing very radically hard the other way. I think that the people there feel very, at least it seems to me, based on the coverage that I have seen, and like what, like, you know, like that new guy, I forgot the new guy that is starting the new political party there and stuff. I think that it's gonna get fucking rough. I think that shit is about to swing hard the other way. Tommy Robinson, yeah, that super crazy guy. That crazy, that based as fuck guy. I like that guy, I'm gonna be honest. I like that guy. He says things that I like. Reform UK based. Yeah, I think that they've... isn't Keir Starmer the current prime minister, that guy? Yeah, I think that guy's a total fucking femboy pussy. I don't even know how the fuck you guys elected that thing. Does he even know what his fucking pronouns are? Like, Like, that guy, literally, I can't even believe, like, I'll be honest with you, Kamala Harris would have had more balls than that fucking guy does. Like, for real. That guy is a jellyfish. Biden? No, he's way worse than Biden. I don't even want to hear that. I don't want to hear that at all. That guy makes Biden look like fucking Donald Trump. Okay? Like, that guy's a fucking bitch. And that's coming from an American, bro. I look at that guy, that guy's a fucking bitch. Like, I've never seen... Everyone else in the world has a leader that at least has a spine, you know, and is looking out, you know, in some way for their people, you know. Like, and yeah, maybe they could be doing a lot better job, you know, whatever, but like, that guy, I swear to God, he'll just say whatever the fuck he has to say as long as it's the popular thing. He has no spine at all. He can't stick up for himself. He can't stick up for his country. He makes all of the UK, in my opinion, look weak and look like just bitches. You guys look like bitches with him at the helm. And you're not bitches, bro. I love British people. I think they're fucking based as fuck. I want to see Britain succeed. Mainly because, you know, we came from Britain. Right? Fuck. That's why we're here. That's why Americans are here. I want to see you guys succeed. Right? I want to see Germany succeed for the same reason. Like, I really want to see you guys succeed. But I think what's happening is a lot of American culture rubs off on Europe. And likewise, a lot of European culture rubs off on America. And so what happens is we ping pong back and forth with each other. So what has happened is America elected Trump by massive popular vote. And Trump is doing a bunch of shit, which is getting all of the people in Europe that do agree with what Trump has to say fucking riled up. And they are swinging even harder. I mean, honestly, the people that they're about to elect they're making Trump look like a fucking moderate. I'm going to be honest. The guys you guys are about to elect make Trump look like he's nothing. Like he's fucking Joe Biden, okay? And so what's going to happen is the pendulum is swinging super hard the other way in Europe, and then it's going to come back to the United States, and we're going to fucking so it's going to ping pong. We're going to be ping ponging like crazy off of each other. I'm telling you, I think that society in general is about to get crazy right wing. Crazy fucking right wing. Insane. And I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of just along for the ride at this point. That's my prediction about how it goes. And I've never been wrong about American politics. I have correctly predicted every single president since I've started voting. I have not necessarily voted for every standing president, but I have correctly predicted who was going to be elected. Yeah, it's going to take out Canada and Alaska in one swing. Do you know what I find really funny? Is Canadians actually, like, watching Canadians bitch, whine, and moan about some of the shit that we say and do. Like Greenland. I'll be honest with you. The Greenland shit, like us getting Greenland, kind of a meme, right? Like, obviously we can laugh about it, whatever. But here's the real reality of the situation. Canadians being against the United States owning Greenland is objectively, it just shows you have a low IQ. That you just genuinely have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on. The reason that you guys have universal health care, and I mean this sincerely, is because of us. Okay? We have a great standing relationship with Canada. Okay? Canada gives us a tremendous amount of resources. It's a very mutually beneficial relationship. We rely on Canada, and Canada relies on us. So we give Canada gives us a tremendous amount of natural resources that we need to fund our war machine, right? Things like oil and all kinds of shit, like just all kinds of imports, right? And in exchange, we give Canada ultimate and complete protection from everyone in the entire fucking world. If somebody tried to invade Canada tomorrow, do you think that the Canadian military, which by the way doesn't fucking exist, is going to stand up and repel that invasion? Fuck no, they're not. We're going to turn around and say, get the fuck out of our 51st state. That's because we would defend Canada like they were one of our own. We would defend Canada like it was like an invasion of California. That's how we would do it. We would run them down like dogs. Whoever it was, probably Russia, right? Like, we don't give a fuck because we love Canada. We're big fans of Canada, right? And that's the exchange of goods that we have here. You guys give us a lot of important resources, and we give you unfiltered protection, right? The reason that Russia didn't come across, the reason Russia went after Ukraine and not Canada is very simply because we're here, right? Why'd they go after Ukraine? Oil and everything else that Ukraine has, right? If Russia really wanted to, they would have just taken, like, Canada would have been easy for them to walk. They'd have walked straight through fucking Canada. They'd have conquered all of Canada, no problem. Why didn't Russia fucking invade Canada? Why don't they? Because we have Alaska right there. And in order to get to Canada, they have to go through the United States. We would run them the fuck down like dogs. Like, it wouldn't even be remotely close. So, of course, they're going to go after Ukraine. It's less protected immediately by the United States. This is the reality of the situation. And so you reach the topic of Greenland. What does Greenland, where is Greenland positioned on the map? So on Canada's south side, you have the United States proper, right? Then on Canada's northwest side, you have Alaska, right? And on Canada's northeast side, you have Canada's only really vulnerable entrance to the country, right? You have the only vulnerable entrance that anybody could ever reach is on the northeast side, by around Greenland, right? Which is not as heavily protected, right? And so the United States, unironically controlling Greenland, would be objectively fucking good for Canadians. Now, is it kind of a meme? Absolutely, it's kind of a meme, right? But, like, you should be very pro us having Greenland because it objectively helps your country. Like, in every single conceivable way, because we're here to help you, and you're here to help us. That's how it works. We're very good allies. That's how it is. We love Canada. I love Canadians. Canadians are great people. Like, we're very good allies. And just listening to Canadians bitch, whine, and moan about it has been comical to me. Like, the reason that the United States does not have free healthcare is because we have the greatest military in the world, and it is not even fucking remotely close. Okay, Iran is finding out. They're finding out, right? The reason why Canada has free healthcare is because they don't have to pay for a military. Do you think that the United States could pay for the healthcare on every single person in the entire world? Or, I mean, every single person in the United States. Every single citizen in the United States would have full and complete healthcare, never have to worry about it again. If we didn't spend a dime on our military, you bet your fucking sweet bibbies we would. We would have Omega free healthcare. It would be fucking incredible. But that's not how it works. We don't have free healthcare because every fucking dime that taxpayer dollar that we have seems to go into our military. This is how it is, right? Because we be waging war. We be flexing. That's how it is. But, like, the United States military is a reason why there's a lot of countries around the world that enjoy freedoms that they otherwise would not be able to enjoy. Countries like South Korea. South Korea. Have you ever heard a South Korean disrespect an American before? We make fun of ourselves, but I've never heard a South Korean ever make fun of an American. Really, in a disrespectful tone. Do you know why? It's because they're grateful that because of us, they get to exist. Because North Korea has one of the largest militaries in the entire world, and they would absolutely have fucking invaded if not for the United States. Hi. Okay, no. You're not gonna touch them. Because if North Korea walked across the fucking border, we would run them down. Okay? Like, we would run it would not even be close, dude. We would be right there to help the South Koreans, as we fucking should be. It's the same thing with Japan. If Japan got invaded by anyone, we would run them the fuck in. Like, it would not even be remotely close, right? Like, we help these people. Taiwan is another perfect example. The reason why China doesn't reach out and take Taiwan is because the United States, it's a sensitive topic, but it's the truth. British Navy for the win? Not so much anymore, brother. Israel? True. Israel would have been flattened many years ago, if not for us funding them. If not for us, Israel would have been absolutely obliterated. Everyone hates Israel in the Middle East. As much as they might not like to admit it, they fucking hate it. They're surrounded on all sides by enemies. People hate Israel. The only reason they're around is because they're flying F-35s and their opponents are fucking driving around in a Jeep Grand Cherokee without the doors on it, shooting an AK-47 at the sky. They made their own enemies? Of course they did. I mean, it's a holy war. I'm going to be honest with you. That's no, they're all going to hate each other no matter what, but I'm not going to get into all that. I'm just saying, like, it's a reality of the situation is that the United States military is a huge reason why Canada has had tremendous success over the years, right? And we as a United States citizen, I recognize that a big reason why our military is so strong is because of Canada. God bless you guys. Thank you. Because this is our way of defending our way of life. Our values are very similar. Thank fucking God. But like, there's an appreciation there that I feel like one side some of you have forgotten. Why world's only threat is the USA? Well, the part of the reason a ton of these countries don't just go to war and take what they want is because the United States would flatten them. It's always us. It's always us being like, yeah, we'll just fucking kill everyone. We'll kill your entire. We will turn your fucking country into a goddamn parking lot for our new Walmart if you try to do that. Okay, never mind. USA is the threat? Yeah. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a W. You're welcome, by the way. Because we're a bigger bully than the people that are really, really scary. That's fear? No, sweetie. You don't know what fear is. Okay. You ever been to China? You ever been in a real authoritarian? You ever been to Iran? You ever been in a real authoritarian dictatorship? You ever been to Russia? You ever been somewhere where you're not allowed to say shit? Right? Okay? I have. It's a little scary. Little scary. But you know what's scarier? Our fucking guns. You're welcome. Would you rather live under North Korea's totalitarian regime or be scared of the United States blasting your ass? I'm taking the lesser of two evils there. I'm going to take America every time. We fight for freedom. Most of the time. I can't say that like we're always, of course we're going to look out for our own best interests for sure. But like as far as people that like own all the cards, imagine if the situation was flipped. Imagine if Russia was the ones that had the strongest military in the world. Do you think that Europe would be Europe anymore? Do you think that there would be any countries in Europe other than Russia? No, they would have taken you, all of you. You guys can't defend your... What are you talking about? If Russia had the resources that the United States had, they would just obliterate you. It would not even... Bruh, stop. No, I'm serious. I'm just being real. If they had the military that we had, they would have just run through Europe. It would not even be close. They would have taken the whole thing. That's it. Right? The reason Europe exists in the sovereign way that it does is because the United States military is not as bad as you might think it is. Because we're here to help you. You're our friends. Russia pretends to be your friend. Constantly. Russia is not your friend. They're fucking at war with you right now. Do you think that if Russia didn't have the resources, they wouldn't go to war with everyone else? That's crazy work. You're welcome. We're the best. We know it. It's a good thing. Thank fucking God for America. Because otherwise the world would be a much worse place. If we weren't on top, someone else would be. Back-to-back World War champs, baby. So true, brother. Bro, you're not? Really? Who's better than us? Who's got a better military than the United States? This is gonna be good. Here we go. Tot Sombra, let's hear it. Antarctica, yep. Aliens. Like, it's Delulu. Do you know who has the biggest Air Force in the world? Obviously, the United States Air Force. Do you know who has the second largest Air Force in the world? The United States Navy. Yeah. Yeah. And then third is very likely our Army. Because of our helicopters and shit. Alright? That's the gap. Alright? That's the fucking gap. But hey, I'm proud of my country. I love my country. We don't always get it right. We do fuck up. We make mistakes. We can be a little fucking retarded. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm really thankful that we are on top. Because if it was another country that was on top, I think the world would be a much worse place.
Bring
That's
back
just my
Flippy
opinion.
Dogs
My
cheer
opinion.
Dex 100. Blue, great to see you doing well in your battle against crabs.
Thanks, man. I beat it most times. $36 trillion of it. We better be #1 from the military for all that fraud. True. We better be #1. Where are my tax dollars going? I watched one of our planes get shot down by our allies, and I'm like, well, there goes all my fucking tax money. Fucking idiots. That's literally what I said when I fucking saw it. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Honestly, the funniest thing about our plane getting shot down was, our 2 planes getting shot down was the post-interview where they interviewed one of the pilots, and it happened to be a woman. And everyone was like, of course it was the woman that crashed. The other 2 pilots or whatever the fuck were guys, but let's just ignore that for a second. Like, I don't give me a break. Pretty funny. The Qatar pilot is a legend. I can't believe they shot down our planes. What are we doing? How incompetent are you? What are you doing? Now, granted, they were only, what, like 15s or whatever? Yeah, whatever. Okay, sure.
I feel like people didn't pay attention to what the Venezuelans said we did to them, made them bleed from their ears and pass out from helicopters with sound weapons. Nobody but the U.S. military knows what the U.S. military is capable of.
It's true. I mean, well, I think that they did listen. I think that if they weren't listening, you would see a lot of wars right now because the United States is distracted with Iran right now. I think that if the other countries thought that they could get away with something, they would. That's why you saw the Chinese military move into, make aggressive movements around Taiwan. It's because they thought the United States was distracted. Sadly, they were incorrect. Right? But I think the only reason that the other countries don't move on certain things is because U.S. military is just going to say, fuck you, no, you don't get to do that. Right? Or you end up in a perma war with Ukraine that you can never get out of. They look at somebody like Russia. We've put Russia in the worst catch-22 of any country. It's going to make our fucking Iraq war look like nothing. Because do you know why Ukraine doesn't lose that war immediately? It's because of the United States intelligence and resources that we provide them. We are low-key the reason, not low-key, high-key the reason that Russia does not win that fucking war, and we can keep it like this forever. We don't have to spend a single ounce of United States blood, just tax dollar money, and we can keep one of our greatest adversaries, well, I mean, I say adversaries, but Russia obviously is one of our competitors, as they're a very strong country, right? We can keep Russia tied up in Ukraine forever. Ever. They don't ever get to move anywhere. They don't get to do shit, right? They don't get to fucking do anything because we are saying, fuck you, we like Ukraine. You don't get to fucking do that. It's the way that it is. Ukraine is a lab. Yeah, it's a distraction tool. We have Russia tied up there. That's what allowed us to go to Iran. You have to like think about this on like a global situation. Who is one of Iran's greatest allies? Russia. Russia cannot come to Iran's defense because they're in the middle of their own fucking war. Their resources are depleted, and their economy is in fucking shambles, right? And part of taking the Venezuelan oil is to put pressure on Russia because Venezuelan oil is another option that people like Europe or like countries like Europe can use instead of having to buy Russian oil, which is funding the war that is directly happening in Ukraine. So it puts pressure on Russia. It's all like a global ecosystem. There's a massive amount of shit going on. China gets its oil from Iran. Don't forget that too. True. And then they've been starting to turn away Chinese ships too, because the moment that the Iran war started, you know what China said? Yeah, we're not getting involved in this. Fuck that shit. Because in order to come to Iran's defense, they would have to go to war with the United States, which they don't want to do because, quite frankly, China's one of our better allies, despite the fact that they might secretly hate us, but like also secretly they love us, right? We're their greatest consumers. Like, it's a mutually beneficial relationship. The Russian OnlyFans will fix their economy. So true, brother. There's some Russian baddies out there. That's nothing against the Russian people. I'm talking about the governments clashing with each other right now. But the Ukraine war has gone on this long because we have basically just made sure that it's stalemated. Because our intelligence is the best, and then our military or our weapons are the best, and we just keep giving them our weapons and our intelligence. And what the fuck is Russia gonna do? Right? Like, so right now, if you go to war with something, you risk ending up in a situation that Putin's in, where he's got his balls in a vice right now. He's fucked. He's driving his economy into the fucking ground. He's losing soldiers left, right, and center, right? Like, he's stuck in this fucking perma war that he can't really get out of, because if he tries to leave, he doesn't exhibit strength, and then if he backs out, he doesn't exhibit strength, and if he tries to stay in, we can just keep him locked up forever. So he's in a bit of a tough situation. Would you take it upon yourself to take in Russian wife to fix the U.S.-Russian? I would take that bullet. I would. I love Russian women. I just love women. What are you gonna do? Speaking of women, Crimson Queen! Appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would do my part to help the Russian-U.S. relations. 100%. Blue Mary's Putin. Ooh, gotta go. I watch your videos all the time. Yo, what up, you boy Slick? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Get yourself a mail-order bride? I would never do that. I wouldn't. And if I did, it would be from China. I'm just gonna keep it above. I'm gonna be honest. It would be Chinese every time. Because China #1, but in a much more realistic sense, #2. Anyway, I'm proud of my country. I love my country. And I think that other people that are proud of their country, like if you're German and you're like, I fucking love Germany, I think that's fucking amazing. Hell yeah. You should be proud of your country. You should be happy about where you live, yeah. I don't know when it became like a bad thing to like where you were living in the country that you live in, right? What class has the most chain movement? Honestly, it depends. What do you mean by chain movement? Do you mean like all protected? There might be Awakening Kuno. But some classes can just spam one skill over and over again, like Awakening, like Meiwa and Musa. Right? They can just hold RMB and just like dash for like a really long
Welcome, Raiders. If you think that this is a gaming stream, you're wrong. This is a political Asmonbald stream.
No. Asmon would never be saying what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna be honest. And no, it's not a political stream. We literally just talking about, just vaguely, okay, that the United States is the greatest country in the world, okay? And so there was some pushback on that, and I was showing people their place, okay? I'm just keeping it a buck, okay? Just, if you think that we're not the best, you're a loser. Okay, I just know your place, trash. Okay, just a little chat PvP going on between countries here. Next thing you do is you're gonna shock your dog. Okay, well let's get out. That's never gonna happen. Because I don't actually abuse my dog like other streamers do. Come to think of it, I haven't actually seen Kaya on stream in a long time now. Shocking. True. Any advice for an Awakening Hash? For AOS and Cap Node War. I'm gonna be honest, Hash is one of the hardest classes in the game to pilot in Node Wars. However, I have seen a number of Hashes top frag in Node War. It's hard to do, but it's doable. My advice to you in that is to play Corgi just asked me if I V with my thumb or my index finger. It's my index finger every time. I'm not fucking communist, bro. What are we talking about? Who fucking V's with their thumb? What? Anyways, my advice for you is a hash. He's probably arguing with his friends in voice, and some dipshit retard in his guild is literally like, IV with my thumb, you're so weird. No, this is the same people that like fucking putting toilet paper on their fucking roller and like under instead of over because they're a fucking communist freak. You know what I mean? Like they're like a bottom roller toilet paper person. Fucking weirdo. Does your thumb rest on the V? Not my thumb rests on the fucking space bar. What kind of fucking Paul Bunyan ass hand do you have that your thumb is over the fucking V key? Okay, anyway. Hash. So my advice for Hash is you need to play as a flanking assassin the whole time. So wherever the offense ball is, okay, I'm gonna draw a diagram for you, okay? I'm gonna hook you up, okay? Okay. Song kind of goes hard, bro. Okay. So, if this is the offense ball, so this is your ball of like, there's this your guild. Okay, this is the group of your guild on the minimap, yeah. And that's to help like the newer players. You probably already knew that, but I'm kind of explaining it to a newer player, right? And we'll say that this is the enemy. The baddies. Okay, that's the enemy guild. Okay. You never want to be standing right here. Okay. And you never want to be standing right here either. Okay. You need to be over here and over here. As a flanking assassin, you are always strongest when the enemy does not see you coming. And that is as true for AOS as it is for large-scale PvP. It's much easier to pull off in large-scale PvP, okay? Because there's a lot more going on and people get distracted really easily. In AOS, the best assassins, they come from angles that like people are focused on fighting another person and boom, the hash comes up behind them and CCs them, right? Like it's difficult to catch people, but that's how you do it, right? In large-scale PvP, so your shot caller has everybody grouped up on this ping, okay? You're way off on the side. You're kind of out, I call it out on the wing, okay? Because it's kind of like the wings of a bird, right? You're kind of out on the wing over here. The moment that your guild decides it wants to engage, or right before the engagement, when you know all of these people's eyes will be looking at your guild, right? Because the engage is about to be happening. That's when you know you have the most opportunistic moment to hit the backline. The backline is the best thing for you to hit, mainly because those are the worst players in the entire guild. Okay, those are players that do not understand the concept of a large or a long-range class in BDO is supposed to be standing out in front. Okay, these are dog shit players. They're not going to be super armored. They're looking the wrong fucking way. It's free real estate. You hit the fucking backline really hard. It's also the easiest to disengage from as well. Okay, so the engage happens. Okay, you dive in. Okay, you hit the back line. When they don't see you coming, you get as much damage done as you can. If you get kills, great. If you can't get kills, well, fuck. Try to get at least a bunch of CCs, and then you can choose to disengage where you want to. It also puts you in a situation where you can skirmish against the other flankers. Hash is an excellent skirmisher. Really, really solid at open field engagements against things like Warrior and stuff, okay? In large-scale PvP, okay? Yeah, you're gonna struggle, but like that's just being a good hash, right? Is being able to out skirmish the enemy skirmishers and then putting yourself in a position where you can hit the enemy offense ball and pre-engage on them. This is how hash is supposed to be played and how it's played at a very high level to top frag in other words.
You could say this is how you hit on the baddies.
True. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. I want to start doing VOD reviews again, so that I can teach people how to do stuff like that. Anyways. I just came in here. What are we talking about? Baddies? Of course, that's all you fucking heard. Most people are just dog shit at Node Wars. They are. And most people Because in other games, they're trained like dogs, that if they're a ranged class, they stand in the back. You know, you think about League of Legends or like carry games where they AD carry, you stand in the back. You don't want to be out in front. But in BDO, it's actually a lot different. You want your archers and rangers in the very front. They should be out in front, poking. That way, when the engage happens, what happens is they're like the berserkers in the front line leapfrog in front of you, and you're already in range to do damage at that point. You're also just poking the shit out of the enemy guild. And just like, that's where you're going to get a bunch of your kills. Like, that's how you get a ton of kills before the fight even starts. Or you just soften them up for the rest of your guild. You're just doing your job, right? So good, all of the best ranged classes in the game are all standing out in front. All of the best players are all standing out in front. Anybody that's standing in the back of the offense ball is either running behind, getting fed BSR, or just sucks at the fucking game. And so the first thing that I usually teach people when I'm shot calling is that the worst players stand in the back. If you're standing in the back, you're the worst players in our entire guild. And what that does is it creates a competition of all of our guys. Everyone's trying to rush to the front. Everyone's trying to stand in the front, which is a good thing. That's what you want. It also increases the tempo of the offense ball on like a subconscious level, because everyone's fighting to get in front of each other. They're running as quickly as they can to get out in front. And so you end up, the offense ball actually ends up moving faster. It's a pro tip, it's a shot caller. The offense ball ends up actually moving faster because you've coached them that they need to be standing in front. That's one of the tricks of the trade right there, though. S tier shot caller back in BDO. I don't know about S tier, but certainly one of the best at training new players, that's for sure. I'll go back to shot calling when they fix Node Wars and I start the PvP Academy. I'll do shot calling now. I'm not really interested in doing it outside of trying to rebuild the PvP scene, which can't happen until Node Wars are fixed anyway, so I'm kind of in hibernation right now. But I would love if people would submit me VODs so I could start doing VOD reviews, because VOD reviews are as funny as they are educational. They're excellent content. Really good content. They can be made into YouTube videos. People fucking love those things. They teach you how to play the game better while you're laughing the entire fucking time, too. It's great. They're phenomenal. I need people to submit more VODs. I need people to submit VODs. There's apparently an all-Sorc Node War happening in EU, and I don't understand how they got so many versions together into the same guild, but apparently that's happening soon. I might review that VOD. That'll be interesting. Hey Blue, how complex would you say BDO's combat is for someone starting traditional from a traditional tab target MMO? It's going to be like a very steep learning curve. However, it's completely approachable. Just as a fundamental player, you'll be able to figure it out really easily. Like not really easily. It'll be an adjustment, but like you will be able to figure it out, and you will like it more, like a lot more. Like it's gonna ruin other games for you. The combat in this game is unparalleled. It's got a steep learning curve at the start, but you know, once you understand how the combos and stuff work for your class, oof. Nobody's hitting anybody in that war. True. In my opinion, S tier. You S tier. I only got 50 kills back when I was in Reforged with some very helpful shot calling. I definitely, the way that I shot call, I make sure that my guild gets a lot of kills. People really do enjoy my shot calling on the PvP scene in general, because for two reasons. One, I'm really entertaining. So even if you hate me, I'm screaming, right? It's like I'm just literally just roasting the shit out of my own guild. Number one. Number two, the way that I shot call the offense ball basically prioritizes, yes, we're going to be getting to the objective, but I always make sure that you guys get a healthy amount of kills, because you know that's fun. People got to have fun, and so like I'm good at just juggling those things so that people are always having fun, and I try to put you in a position where you're going to get kills. And the biggest thing you need to understand about large scale PvP is it's not who's mechanically the best player, it's positionally who's in the right spot. If you are the worst player in BDO, but you're standing in the right position in large-scale PvP and you just start smashing buttons, you will get kills even if it's on accident, right? At that point, once you've mastered positioning, the mechanics actually are pretty easy. It doesn't really matter what class it is. It's the positioning that really makes great players in large-scale PvP. in AOS, it's a lot more mechanically skilled, like based, right? Like AOS is a lot different, right? So people like Armin massively succeed in things like AOS, but not so much in like things like Node Wars, right? And it's not to say that Armin doesn't know what position to stand in. He does, absolutely. But like, there are ninjas that would outperform Armin in Node War. Does that mean they're better at ninja? Yeah, large scale PvP, yes, but at everything else, no. I was roasted as well, but it was valid and funny. Yeah, exactly. I remember you, King Kel. I remember you. Most of the people that I've played with over the years, I remember. If you've been in one of my guilds and I've shot called with you in my guild, there's a very high chance that I remember who you are. There are people that from like 5-6 years ago that will come in and be like, Blue, you probably don't remember me. Oh, no, I know. You were the lawn, right? Holy shit. Yeah, I got a great memory for that kind of thing. Mainly because it was special to me. That's gonna sound oddly like gay and sentimental, but as a guild master, you know, the people that come play for you, you know, and they play with you, and they lay it down with you. Those people, I don't know. You just remember, right? There's like a bond there, and it's special to you. It's more special to you. Those are the boys. Did we get a new class at the Heidel Ball? What do you think it'll be? I think that we will get a new class at the Heidel Ball. Almost certainly. But we'll see. It's possible we don't, but we almost certainly will get a new class at the Heidel Ball. They haven't even teased it yet, but the teaser should start in the next 15 or so days. We should get our first teaser. Maybe 30 days. But like, we should get our next teaser within the next month for sure. Or our first teaser. It could be a necromancer, but I doubt it. They teased male Deadeye already. I don't think it's going to be a male class. I think it's going to be a female class. NAEU showdowns during the Heidel Ball is going to go super hard. I'm super excited for it. I kind of want to shoutcast it. But I actually might end up being at the Heidel Ball. It depends on if the Heidel Ball is in person or not. If I'm at the Heidel Ball, you guys are going to get an IRL stream of me going around and being like a paparazzi agent for the fucking BDO developers again. Seraph wasn't to be the last character? Oh, there is never a last character, brother. They will always keep adding classes to BDO. It's gonna be, the year's gonna be 2030, and we're gonna have like 65 classes in the game, brother. And you know what? I'm okay with that. There are other content creators that will say, no, stop making classes, focus on other changes of the game. Fuck that. Keep making classes. Keep doing it.
They teased Deadeye's brother at the end of last ball.
Yeah, but we don't know when that's coming. They've also teased Necromancer in the past before, too. Steel Titan, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. They've teased a Summoner. They've teased a Necromancer. They've teased all kinds of stuff. Other classes want their class to stay the best. I've always been pretty good about that. I'm pretty good about being like, yeah, no, DK needs a nerf right now. Or the Megu needs a nerf right now, or whatever. I've been pretty solid about that. I would say most of our content creators are pretty decent about that, but there is a little bit of bias there for sure. But like, I think that having as many unique classes as possible actually widens the amount of players that will play BDO and stick with it long term. Because early on as a player, if you find a class that really vibes with you on like a like you really love that class, you have a much higher chance of sticking with the game. And the wider diversity of classes that we have, the more chances of that happening there are. I play Hash because I'm black. Is your identity as a human being the fact that you're black? Because that's kind of sad, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You realize that you can make every class in the game, you can make them black. And I think it's really sad that you think there's nothing more to you as a person than just being black. That's rough, brother. We gotta have a talk. He must be very good at Chinese. Stop it. I can't wait for Neptunes to come in. To the next time Neptunes comes into my stream, I'm gonna name. I swear to God, I'm. Nep. Nep, do you speak Chinese? Let me teach you some Chinese. Nep, a bunch of people doxed me. Yeah, they figured out my name was Nick Gurr. This is ridiculous. They put it all over social media. the Nick, first name Nick, last name Gurr was actually it sent me, bro. You haven't if you guys haven't seen the new Skyrim mod video, you need to go see it. This guy got arrested, so it's like the opening scene for Skyrim, and everybody's arrested. It's like an LGBTQ like parody, right? So it's like Red Guard Lives Matter and all this shit. And they're all arrested on the cart. It's like, what'd you get arrested for? Oh, hate speech. It's like, what'd you say? I just said my name. My first name's Nick. My last name's Gurr. They just misunderstood what I said. It was pretty funny. I saw that shit. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Kerr would call himself Sir Nicholas in Discord calls. That's because, for those of you that don't know, Kerr was one of our most prominent black streamers. That's because Kerr is funny as fuck and he's based, bro. He's just funny, right? And he gets it. He understands. He's just joking. Sir Nicholas is an insane name to call yourself. What resolution do you play in? 2560 by 1440 or whatever the fuck that big one is. What crystal setups recommended for lower Sakraya? The most AP. The one that gives you the AP that you need to grind the spot while also maintaining as much special attack damage as possible. So I don't know what I'm only at 1932 AP. What the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm not showing. I'm at 1955. And then when I ult, I guess I'm higher. I don't know. I should be over 2K though. I don't know. Why am I? So this is what I run. This is max damage PvE, but it also has a decent amount of defensive stats. If you can get away with it and you've got the gear, then you should be running this. Or with the upgraded corrupteds or whatever. I'm Aqu Weapon, Force it 7. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Why am I only at 1950? Because I feel like I'm just blasting through the mobs. Not over 2K because it's not a Donnie yet. No, I've been over 2K without it being a Donnie before. I don't understand why I'm not higher. Is my crystal page not equipped or something? No, it's equipped. I don't know. Node war buff? No. I don't know. It feels like I'm like one-shotting them though, so I don't... Like, I have not felt like I had a problem killing the mobs. Missing residence buff? No, I'm not. It's right here. What do you mean? You get 60 AP from the Adana crystal? Oh, well, that I know. The Adana crystals actually just keep it in there anyway because the monster damage is insane on that crystal. Oh, I guess that's right. I guess it's right. Yeah, but I'm at 1955, so like I'm like way over the limit.
Did you see BDO Mobile got a PC client today?
Oh, we went over it earlier today. We watched a video about it. It's literally insane. Deranged fucking bot retard human beings playing fucking BDO Mobile on fucking PC, bragging about how great the graphics look and how smooth the game runs is actually just the most NPC retard fucking behavior I've literally ever seen in my entire life. I just don't even understand. Canon did it well. Here, let me ask you this. I have any PvPers in the audience? Of course I do. Would you rather Canon be playing the desktop version? Shut your mouth. Be careful what you wish for. Now, that being said, I love Canon, and I would love to see him play BDO again. But I know that there's a lot of people in the BDO community not fans. Not fans of my boy Canon over there. What up, Bring Back Fluffy Dogs? How you doing, man? Did I get Steel Titan on the Prime side? I think I did. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh,
Hey Blue, what lovely coincidence to see you online right now. I love your YouTube videos. I have question. How can I find sexy ginger girl at Black Desert online?
Didn't you ask
Thank
me
you.
that the last time that you fucking did that? I said make a fucking scholar, bro. That's what scholar exists for. Like, literally, scholar exists for the sole purpose of indulging ginger, like, ginger-loving people. You know what I mean? It's literally infinite goon material. You're welcome. Invest. Watch IGN rate BDO a 6 out of 10 and BDO Mobile a 9 out of 10. They would never. It's a Korean game. There's too many white people. There's not enough gay shit. You think I'm kidding? We don't have any black people in this fucking game. We have Hashashins, and I shit you not, if IGN did the Adania questline, they would probably sue Pearl Abyss for fucking bigoted racism. Literally, during the Adana questline, all of the only fucking black people in the entire fucking game are sent in first to do combat before the fucking white people. Then you get to Rusalka, whose grind zone, I shit you not, is a bunch of Nagas, okay? You go into a cutscene with Rusalka, okay, and she literally targets the one black guy and kills him. And then says, okay, now we can talk. It's literally fucking crazy. IGN would never. IGN already rated BDO a 7? It was like 10 years ago, though. Giga chat. It's the first time chat. Really setting the mood, bro. Nicholas, thank you for joining us. That's the new meme. Welcome, Nick. I'm trying to get goblins in Crimson Desert as Jews. I mean, like, okay, here's the deal. Is that a reach? Yes, absolutely. It's fucking retarded, right? That being said, is it though? I mean, we all know Shikatu, right? I mean, it's a little rough, okay? And it's a little rough. It's a little rough, especially when the fucking like clan or whatever the fuck he's running is like the guild that he's running is named like the Goldsteinbergs or whatever the fuck, the Gold Leafs. Like, okay, well, it becomes a little harder to defend it. Yeah, it's a little rough, but I like to just say that it looks like Rapalus. But based on stereotypes that I don't necessarily believe in, yes, it would look exactly like a Jew. Right? And like, so like I could see how you could make that similarity. You don't necessarily agree with it, but like, it's rough. And then like, you also one of my really good, okay, not really good friends, but one of my friends' brothers started playing started playing Crimson Desert, and he tells his brother, he goes, dude, this is a great game. I haven't seen a single black person yet. It's like, dude, I swear to God, there's not a single black person in this game. He screenshotted it. It's I was crying, bro. I was fucking crying, dude. It's not true. There are some homeless black kids in Varnia. Okay, let's not undersell it here. Okay, there's definitely some representation there. Sure, it's not just dirt. Well, okay, real shit though. Emma Watson in the new Harry Potter thing. I mean, not Emma Watson, Hermione. I thought Hermione was black. And then they were like, it's the lighting. I'm like, really? She do be looking kind of black for part of the trailer, for real. Why is your thumbnail a DK's armpit? It's actually probably a Sork's armpit. Because we don't... Dark Knight's armpit isn't really shown in the game. Okay, I would know. I've played for 47,000 hours. I know what I'm talking about. But Sork reveals her armpit all the time. It's probably Sork. Probably Karshan particularly.
Blue hardest question ever, and this might need a poll. Do you V with thumb or index?
No, I already said V. I V with my index finger. Because that's not... I already told Corgi. Index finger every time. I don't know what kind of... again, you need to have like Paul Bunyan hands to V with your fucking thumb, like some freak. Okay, and that's how you fat finger it, by the way. You hit B instead of V or something. Your index finger is much more precise than your thumb is when you're on your keyboard for the vast majority of gamers, and so it's easier and more consistent to try to do it with your index finger. It's obvious, right? The same people that hit their thumb, usually their thumb for V, are the people that attach toilet paper to their toilet paper rolls, and like the under, you know what I mean? It's not like the over the top like this. It's like under, like this. What? Freaks. Fucking communist freaks, bro. I V with my nose. You must be a berserker main. I've seen your kind around here before. The scream. I don't want to die, bro. When you die in PDE, bro, it's actually so punishing in this game. You know what's bullshit? BDO console actually runs so poorly on console that they actually do not have crystal loss on death in PvE. They've never had it. Because the performance of the game is so fucking bad on console that they actually just give them a free pass. But we can't have it because it would destroy our crystal economy. How do you feel about berserkers? How much time do you have? I feel like berserker mains in general are probably the most... The no crystal loss event was good, yeah. You're an idiot with the fucking link, by the way. The berserker mains in general, I've led a lot of BDO guilds. Okay, a lot of PvP guilds. And there's a certain type of person that plays berserker. Okay. It's not really a stairs, it's like this is just how it works. Okay. Usually it is somebody that gives off the persona of kind of like a Giga Chad. But at the first available opportunity, if an e-girl were to bat her eyelashes in their general direction, these people might lay down out of fucking habit. They are so simpy. In my experience, the hardest simps in any guilds I've ever had have always been berserkers. But they're also the same guys that have like deep voices or they've got like the chattage mentality. It's all, I don't understand. I don't get it. And it's not like warrior mains. Warrior mains are different. They're not they're basically like, they try to be absolute chads and they're just trying to be men about fucking everything. They're like always probing each other for weakness. The warrior community I've never had an issue with the warrior community. I've just, well, there was one, but you can't fault him because the girl that he was simping for was, well, she's destroyed more. This particular woman in the Black Desert community is famous, literally famous for completely destroying entire guilds. She obliterates men. She does, because she's an attractive Korean girl. She's like an actual attractive Korean girl. And she's good at the game. Which one? I'm not gonna say her name. But like, she basically, bro, once she gets her claws in you, it's over, dude. It's over. Has she ever tried to make a move on me? Oh, she has me blocked. Look, man, I just tell it how it is. Not me. I'm not fucking dealing with that shit. You crazy. You think I'm gonna simp for you? You're fucking insane. Bro, when I was running PvP guilds, there wasn't a force on God's good earth that could get me to date somebody in the guild. Nope. Love is the death of duty. And in this case, e-girls are the death of so many PvP guilds, bro. Online dating's the most cringe shit ever. I don't think online dating is the most cringe shit ever at all. I think that that's fine. But I think that if you're in leadership for a guild, you cannot date somebody else that's in the guild. That is never a recipe for success. Ever. Ever. It is always a complete fucking disaster. That's how Stats survives. Isn't Statistic being run by Fabi now? Fabi's rock solid. He's never gonna fucking simp for some e-girl bitch. Like, you look over at Show Nation. Show Nation never had problems with e-girls. You know why? Because Roots was rock solid in his fucking virginity, right? But, like, when Show Nation died, do you know the first thing that Roots did? He immediately joined Vagabonds and started simping for Raylion, like, as hard as he possibly could because he wasn't a guildmaster anymore. And honestly, that's kind of a based... It was kind of based as fuck, you know what I mean? He said, fuck it. I put in my time. I'm done now. I'm gonna go fucking... I'm gonna run it, bro. You know, you gotta respect that hustle. They added Nikki in stat. Is it over? No, Nikki's not. Nikki is not... I don't want to talk too much about Nikki because I'm not trying... Like, she gets really upset every time I seem to mention her, even if I mention her in a good light. I love Nikki to death. We've been friends for a long time. She just gets unreasonably upset basically every time her name is in my mouth. I love her to death. She's great. But you really don't have anything to worry about with Nikki. Nikki's been in my guilds before too. She's fine. She's not really one of the problem children. She's not... There are 4 women in the Black Desert community. If you're a PvPer, there are 4 women of BDO, and we call them the 4 Horsemen, that are notorious for just taking down guilds. Just literally running them the fuck down. Okay? And you... I know when they join... I'm aware when they join guilds, I'm like, oh, here we fucking go, bro. One of them is like the ultimate Grim Reaper. She is like... I don't know what it is. I know exactly what it is because I've met her IRL and I was like, oh. Okay, I get it now. Like, wow. Okay. The 4 Horsemen. That's crazy work. Okay, that's pretty good. Can't believe we never thought about that before. I can fix them. You cannot infect. They will infect your brain, suck you away, and not in the fun way, from all of your friends and your guild members, isolate you, and completely destroy your self-confidence in yourself. And then all of your friends will permanently think that you're a complete fucking bitch and you'll never be able to go back to that community ever again. The recipe, it's the same playbook every single time. Although somebody recently linked me, and this is the GM of a prominent PvX guild that I'm not going to name because you guys would look it up immediately. Was apparently outed as a very obvious pedophile. It's crazy. Anyway, I got this fucking Google Doc. Absolutely insane read. It's like the blank files. It's literally insane. Crazy drama. Lucari Jr., much worse in my opinion. Based on what I've seen. Just be antisocial and you'll never fall for simping. That's not true at all. In fact, it's the antisocial men that are the most vulnerable to these women. Because what happens is they sniff you guys out, bro. They join. What happens is one of these fat fucking stupid bitch e-girls joins your guild. I'm sorry, but this is the truth. They join your PvP guild and they sniff it out. They can sense your insecurity and your shyness.
Just be gay.
So fucking true, bro. They can sense that, like, it's like they have like an acute sense that you are uncomfortable around women or you're just antisocial in general, and they will find an excuse to DM you on Discord. And you'll respond because, you know, you're just trying to be nice or whatever, or you're like, oh my fucking god, a girl's talking to me, be cool, everybody be cool, right? And they feed on it. They feed on it like they're like the fucking predator. And you're just walking through the woods. You're just on a walk. You know what I mean? It's literally insane. You don't stand a chance. The technology that she's working with, it's outclasses you. Like you literally, like she's got camouflage, like, you know, because she has a penis but you can't see it, right? She's got these big ass fucking this talon blade thing. Right? Like, her fucking fingernails are super long. She's got a fucking shoulder cannon in that her tits are massive, or at least pretending to be massive. Like, it's brutal. It's rough. It's rough. You don't stand a fucking chance. And I can tell the moment that they join the guild, they probe for weakness. They do. You have to shut that shit down. Like my boy Fabi, bro. Fabi and I were running in a TNL guild, and there were 2 or 3 girls that were in that guild that they were just like this. They would probe for weakness on the guys, and they would slide in. And me and Fabi have the same response to this shit. You just give like 1-word answers, smiley face, done. Forget about their message for 3 days. Don't say anything. Just don't bite, bro. They're not gonna keep fishing if you're not biting, bro. B-Kill was on something else in Snake. B-Kill was kind of a demon, I'm not gonna lie. B-Kill was like the ultimate demon. There was some crazy shit that B-Kill has said and done. That fucking guild, but hey, what are you gonna do? You're kind of a demon. I love Crimson. I have 2K hours at BDO, but I can't stand the active grinding. It's too boring. Should I try BDO Mobile as autoplay? No, you still have to grind, dude. Like, no, don't fucking stop. You don't like normal BDO, you're not gonna like BDO Mobile. Crimson Desert, though, is amazing. Just keep playing Crimson Desert, bro. It's only because men are fucking idiots. That are fucking idiots allow it. No, men get really stupid around women, and you can't blame us. It's programmed in our DNA, bro. We're attracted to women. We are. We're attracted to women, and there's not a lot of women in this space. And I'll be honest with you, nowadays, there's just not a lot of women that aren't complete fucking whores, or just stuck up or whatever. And you just don't meet women anymore, right? I'm sure there are plenty of women that are very reasonable, down-to-earth people, but you just don't meet them on games like Black Desert. Instead, you meet the crazy lunatic psychopath, literally breaks a normal United States standard scale upon standing on it kind of women, and you take what you can get in a lot of cases, you know. Or crazy as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've met women in BDO that are just like they either have a penis, or they're sleeping with another member of their own family, or they were like raped at the age of 7, or there was some other fucking crazy shit that's happened in their life. There's crazy, insane shit, bro. Literally insane shit. Wild stuff. Bro, chill. All BDO people. Ari Love is something else. Ari Love, I've met Ari Love in person. She took her shot, and nope. I got so unconditionally mad that that bitch ate one of my Jack in the Box tacos that she actually just fucking shut down completely. I was like, good. That fucking bitch literally ate. I'm not joking. And this is going to sound super fat. Okay, but here's the deal. So we're sitting in the hotel lobby of the Calpheon Ball 2022. And I look around and it's fucking, bro, it's like all the big streamers were all hanging out with each other, you know, and then there were a bunch of fans there and stuff too. So we're all just hanging out in the lobby of the hotel because it's like midnight or 1 a.m. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm going to DoorDash some fucking Jack in the Box. Does anybody want Jack in the Box? And everyone was like, no, we're good. I said, okay, bet. So I ordered like, I don't know, 6 tacos, right? Because I'm like, I like my fucking taco. Like, Jack in the Box tacos are fucking goated, all right? And the tacos come, and I start eating one, and I remember I had specifically asked Ari Love if she fucking wanted anything before I fucking order, okay? I turn around. I'm eating one of my tacos. I'm talking to somebody. I turn back around. She's eating one of my motherfucking tacos. I'm like, you fat bitch. She's like, excuse me? I'm like, put down my fucking taco right now. What the fuck are you doing? And she was like, I'm sorry, I thought they were for everybody. I said, everybody? There's only 6. What the fuck you mean? What's everybody? What, were you going to save some for the rest of us? Jesus Christ. Put it down. I ripped the taco in half. I ate the other half of the taco. I did ask. It was like that fucking episode of Friends. Joey doesn't share food. Okay? If you wanted tacos, I would have bought you some fucking tacos. I'm not trying to be a cheap ass. But don't eat my fucking tacos after I've already fucking ordered them. You are not nearly hot enough to get away with that. Okay? Now, granted, if she was super hot, I would have been like, that's fine. No big deal. Because the hotter you are, the more you can get away with. But that should tell you. Bullshit. It's just the truth, bro. It's just the truth. Anyway, she completely shut down because she was hitting on me like crazy before that. I think she went over to Norelio next and he just shut her the fuck down worse than I did. I love hanging out with Norelio, by the way. He's an absolute fucking G. Norelio is one of the most down-to-earth fucking homies, bro. He's a real one. What tacos? There's only one type of taco at Jack in the Box, brother. There'll only be one. Autism makes a man normal? He's not fucking autistic. He's a super down-to-earth, really great guy. Really solid. Don Skeptic is also genuine as well. Don's probably the best BDO partner. Of the popular BDO streamers, Don's the most fun one to go get a drink with. It's probably him, me, and Don. Because we're all out there, bro. All the other streamers are like sipping on their little fucking beers or whatever the fuck. Don are out here, shot. Bro, we're out here fucking partying it up, bro. We would just down fucking shots of tequila. We're buying shots for everybody, rolling around, having a great fucking time, smacking each other on the ass. Ah, good times. Woo! Tequila's fucking gross. It is, but that's what Don's people drink. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's the drink of his homeland. Wait, what was that last part? I love Don. Mexico? I don't know where Don's... I know Don's like Hispanic, right? Don's like Hispanic, and I joke with Don constantly. The last time that family died, I don't know, his like fucking house burned down or some shit. Like, I don't know. He always has some excuse. Some bullshit excuse. Anyway, this time family started ramping down. I said, Don, you better fucking close family up. Otherwise, like, you're going to get deported and then nobody's going to be able to run the guild. I fucking love Don, bro. He's got a great sense of humor. He's a good guy. It's okay after the third shot. You really can't taste it. Oh, I don't care what shot I'm taking. I usually like vodka because I can chase it with stuff and it tastes like. First of all alcohol, I don't give a shit. All alcohol tastes like absolute horse piss. Terrible. Terrible. Alcohol is disgusting. You have to mix it with stuff that makes it not disgusting. The only thing alcohol that is actually like reasonable to drink is some types of beer are fine. But like hard liquor is like, dude, if you don't chase hard liquor with something, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. You drink it for what it does to you, okay? Because it makes you feel all fucky, right? You're not drinking because it tastes good. And if you think that it tastes good, it's probably because you're a fucking alcoholic, okay? Soju slaps? No, it doesn't. It's disgusting. It's like fucking boat lacquer. All you need is decent vodka. That's how I feel too, brother. I just sit without my vodka. I'm good to go. I have some of my friends come over to my house. They're like, obviously alcohol. I'm like, he's like, dude, you want to do a drink with me? I'm like, no, because last time you told me you had like a light drink with you. You poured me a fucking 100 proof fucking drink. And he was like, what? That is light. I'm like, dude, you're fucking insane. Yeah, friends. Yeah, I play Pathfinder with a bunch of people. Also, tonight I'm gonna go out and play Magic. I have to wrap up. I'm gonna go. There's apparently a Magic the Gathering like Commander night, where like you just like rotate through pods and you just play your decks and it's like really fun. I'm gonna go give it a try. Maybe I socialize. Maybe I get to make new friends. We're gonna go try that. Commander, you dork. Commander's the best version. Why the fuck would you play Magic if you're not playing Commander?
I can smell that.
I'm somebody that used to play Standard non-stop when I was younger. 2010, 2009. I was like the Commander. I was like the Standard guy. I loved Magic back then. But now that Commander's out, Commander's just an objectively better version of Standard. Like, it's just so much more fun to build the decks and stuff. The deck building is just so much more fun in Commander. Because you're building the deck around one thing, and then you can only have one copy of each card, which gives purpose to things like Diabolic Tutor and stuff, which objectively would not be used in Standard because it's shittier than things like Vampiric Tutor, right? I'm a nerd. Man, it's just better. It is. It tests your deck building skills better than Standard does. It's not even a question. It's fun. Never get used to them calling it Commander. Oh, you call it CEDH. Why do I have two fences that are not being... Wait, no, never mind. They're good. Okay. I almost panicked. I thought my slaves were not doing their jobs. I know, because my parents keep paddles around their house, and I tried one by mistake. Hands down, every card has meaning compared to Standard. Exactly, bro. That's why it's just better. It's literally just better. So anyway, I have like 12 Commander decks. I want to build like 3 more, but I'm poor right now, and I literally refuse to spend money on anything other than when I absolutely have to. I'm not spending money on video games. I'm not spending money on Magic. I'm not spending money on anything. I gotta pay the IRS, brother. What cards you need? Oh, I was thinking about making a Kratos God of War mono red commander. I think that would be really fun. I've never made a mono red commander yet before. I've made mono decks before, but they were all for Standard back in like 2009. I've never made a mono commander deck, so I was gonna try that. I was also thinking about trying Storm. I have Storm, like the card, like the X-Men card. And then I was also gonna build, but I already have her. I just need to put her together. My worry is that she's gonna be too much like my other Spellslinger decks. What's the other? Oh, Magus Lukia Kane. I want to build that too. I want to build her too. Wait, did I get all my trash loot? No, I did not. Well, this seems kind of low. There we go! Look at that! Money! Fuck, I missed it? What set? What do you mean, what set? That depends on which formats you're playing. Yeah, that's why I play Commander, because then it doesn't matter. Price ranges from expensive to a mortgage on your house. Oh, I just proxy all those like crazy cards. Most of my cards are real. I don't have any dual lands, like the fucking like $500 lands. I'm not spending that on that. That's fucking crazy. But most of my cards are real aside from that. And I get one real copy of a card and then I proxy it like 10 times.
What set did you open last time on stream?
Lost Caverns of Ixalan. And now I have every one of the Jurassic World cards. One of the decks that I'm going to be playing tonight is Indoraptor. It's probably my favorite commander. Indoraptor is the most balanced card, I think, in my opinion. It's an extremely balanced card. It's really fun to play. Very well designed. It's either that or Azula. The problem with my Azula deck is that it's so brutally effective, I don't get to play her for more than like fucking 10 minutes before somebody's... like, it's literally turn 3, you're fucking dead. It's just too strong. It's too strong. If Azula hits the field, I'm able to attack with it. It's fucking over. I just fucking run it down. Ever play Pokemon? When I was younger, I was super into Pokemon. Apparently, all of my old cards are worth hundreds of dollars now. Me and my son have a decent collection going. I haven't gotten back into Pokemon recently because that's where all the scalpers are. What's up? What's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? Dual lands will bankrupt you if you try to get into the meta. MTG. I have copies of every single one of the lands except for the dual lands. I don't have those, but shock lands and all those. I have all that. I have all that. My collection is huge. My Magic card collection is probably worth $8,000 to $10,000. I have a massive amount of cards. I do, but I also have a crazy amount of proxies too. I have proxies for all of the major cards in the set. Like most of my lands are all proxied in commander decks because I'm not spending $20 on every single fucking land that I need. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna fucking do it. The surveil lands, the shock lands, the fetch lands, all of those. I'm not doing it. My legacy deck almost costs that much. I think the most expensive deck I have is my Sliver deck. I have a near mint Sliver Queen. Although she's not actually, I play with a proxy of her in the deck, but I do have her. I think the most expensive singular possession that I own from Magic is probably Sliver Queen. It's probably the most expensive card. Followed by, well, actually, that's not true. I have a collector booster box of the Lord of the Rings edition that I have not opened. It's sitting upstairs. It's literally, it's sealed. I think it's worth like $1,500. All my cards are beta antiquities. Yeah, I don't have those. I don't have the cards that are that old. We were able to get like 4 to 5K Pokemon between 2020 and 2024. It's worth like 52K now. Yeah, that's why, again, I can't get into Pokemon. It's too expensive. Fucking MTG is too expensive. I tell all of my friends, I wanted them to come play Magic the Gathering with me again, and they were like, dude, it's too expensive. We're poor. And I was like, just proxy everything. And they're like, you sure? I was like, yeah. So my friends' collections, like at least 2 or 3 of my best friends, they have hundreds of cards. Every single one of them is proxies. Every single one of their cards is a proxy. I'm the only one with like legitimate cards. Unbox Lord of the Rings when? The only reason I would ever open that is because I hit like a subathon goal. If I ran a subathon on stream, I would open and I got like, I don't know, like 1,000 subs or some fucking crazy shit. I would open it on stream for sure. But aside from that, I'm not gonna fucking open that. It's just objective. It's an L. fuck Wizards, fuck Proxy, all those cards. Well, honestly, I feel kind of bad about it sometimes, but then I realize that they release sets like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I say, never mind, so I made the right... Thank God. Never mind. Fucking idiots. The Hobbit set this year. Super stoked about the Hobbit set this year. Very excited about that. My favorite set that's come out this year is Avatar, though. I'm not a really big Universes Beyond fan, but Avatar... I love my Azula deck. I do. Toph was also awesome. I might build a Toph, too. MTG Online is great. No, I like having the physical cards. I like playing with people. Anyway, I'm thinking about bringing... I'm kind of a... I'm a dinosaur guy. I have like every single dinosaur commander. I've built every single one of them, and they're really good. So tonight, I think I might bring Pantlaza. I also have decks that are scaled. So like I have a 1, I have a 2, I have like a 2.5, I have a 3, a 3.2, a 3.5, a 3.4, 3.7, 3.9, I have a 4, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, and then I have like a 4.5, 4.7, and then I have a 5. So like no matter what pod I'm sitting down in, I'm like, what are we playing? They're like, we're playing low 4s. I said, okay, I've got low 4s. What are proxies for cards that are fake? Yeah, they're not real cards, but they look like real cards. And that way you spend 75 cents instead of spending $75. A card like Wan Shi Tong Librarian, for example, is like a really expensive card. You don't want to. It belongs in like every blue deck. Or Hexing Squelcher is also a really expensive card. Came out in one of a more recent set for red. You run it like every red deck. If you have like 12 decks, you don't want to buy 12 Hexing Squelchers, so you proxy. Also, yeah, the custom art is really fun. Somebody sent me this and said log into Lost Ark. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that the Gunnar material in BDO is better than Lost Ark. I do. I think that I think BDO, because you can zoom in on your character and like you can see your character's pores on her tits. Holy fuck, guys, we're trolling right now. No wonder you guys are all here. You have no one else to watch. Like, bro, if our second top streamer is this fucking rerun bitch, this bitch is like, everything she does is a rerun. She's live 24/7. It's completely fucking illegal. I can't believe she hasn't been banned, but whatever. I don't know who this is. Obviously Divios is great. C-Zane is phenomenal. Not sure who this is. That does not look promising. That is a fucking AFK drop stream. Corgi's a goat. That's cringe. It's super cringe. Look at this fucking thumbnail, bro. That's crazy work. This guy's doing work right here. Is this an AFK drop stream? You're running a 12-hour anniversary stream and it's just your character sitting there. You're not even at the computer? Are you fucking kidding me? That's all it is? At least take her fucking clothes off. What are we doing? Streaming's too hard. I can't do it all day. I have to AFK sometimes. It's such a hard job, guys. I have to clock in, clock out. It's a really hard physical manual labor. I mean, the soul-sucking nature of it. I can't, dude. It's Hassan. Okay, I can't do it. Shut up, ho. Thank you. I can always count on chat. Guys, I'm going to throw you over to Corgi. I love C-Zane and I love Divios, to be clear, but I haven't rated Corgi in a long time. And he whispered me earlier, so W. Index versus thumb. He's all about it, guys. So when you join the chat, make sure that you say which finger you hit the V key with, your index finger or your thumb. Okay, prepare that. Guys, I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing... tomorrow's the Where Winds Meet expansion, I believe. And so we're going to be doing some gamer drama reacts. As usual, you know, we be covering, we be on that shit. We're playing the new Where Winds Meet expansion. Maybe a little bit of BDO in the morning. Might do the Where to Grind guide for BDO. And then maybe some Crimson Desert, too. Might round it out. So we're going to be doing a lot of stuff tomorrow. I'll be back. I love you guys so much. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for all the bits, the donos, all the follows. Thanks for all the follows. Good. JFlex, Chronic Game. Appreciate you guys hitting that follow button. Remember, guys, there's new YouTube videos every day. Sometimes 2 videos a day. Sometimes 3 videos in a day. But at least 1 every day. But sometimes 2. We've been kicking it up lately. We've been kicking it up. I love you guys so much. Thanks so much for supporting me. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Mwah! If any of you say thumb, you're a freak. All right, Kick. I love you guys. Kick, where am I going with you guys? He just part-time streamer ohmed me, bro. Where am I going with Kick here? Oh, nobody, literally nobody. Oh, wait, there we go. Zeus goes. Crowley. We'll go to Zeus Ghost. Sure. He's playing Crimson Desert. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you so much over on Kick, guys. Thanks for watching me. I appreciate you guys supporting me over there. I mean, YouTube, guys, I say it every time, but you guys are my favorite, right? You guys have the biggest penises. It's not even remotely close. Don't lose at Magic or I'll be pissed. Well, I'll let you know. I'm not going to promise I'm going to win, but I'm going to have a good time, though. I'm going to try to make friends. Maybe I meet a girl.